Hello and welcome to the 8th Fortress Face-Off event, Man O' War! We are excited here at Fortress Face-Off team, and we'll hope you'll be excited as well! My name is Aggro, and I'm joined by my co-host for this event.
Hey, hello everybody, and as my co-caster mentioned, I'll also be casting this event. My name is Cherry Lad, more better known as Gamer Lad by many people here. So let's get into the details of this event.
Yes, the tournament format is as follows. Teams of 5 opponents will face off against each other in these King of the Hill maps. MVM upgrades and most mechanics are enabled, a few exceptions in there, just to spice things up a bit. Many MVM upgrades and tweaks. There's a new max health upgrade and more. The weapon list consists of the following. Only the vaccinator is banned. That's it. That's the entirety of the weapon list. Don't need to get too confused by all of that. The goal is to defeat the opposing team regarding the map objective. Quarterfinals plus semifinals. Best of 1 map. First to 2 in the map. Bronze match. Best of 3 maps. First to 2 in the map. Grand finals. Best of 3. First to 4 in the map.
That's not all. For the duration of this stream, we will be showcasing the quarterfinals up to the grand finals, and this stage of the tournament is single elimination, meaning if your team loses your match, you're out, you're done, nada.
Yeah, most of the maps frontline themed. We have a collection of 5 maps that are ready to play, including 1 custom version of the map Brine, made by the one and only UEAK Crash. Royalty, I say, royalty!
Shout out to Mykush and Lazynear for the work on the plugin. There are so many surprises and tweaks done for this event that you will hopefully be able to see later today, fingers crossed.
Yeah, this one's a lot of effort's got into this, and I really do hope you enjoy it as much as we intend to.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, so much work had to go in for an event of this magnitude in terms of modification for plugins and such.
I can't believe you can buy upgrades. It seems like an entirely bizarro form of Team Fortress 2. You finally get to experience the world through the eyes of robots, or where the opposition is buying things that suddenly make your high-tier skills obsolete.
Yeah, I suppose we'll have to see. You know, obviously most of these upgrades were designed with the PVE against robots in mind. So rebalancing a lot of that so that it's more balanced for a PvP setting, and seeing what ends up being good in this compared to, say, regular MVM will be quite interesting, I think.
I think with the teams being 5 as well throws a real spanner in the works. I don't know where, if you're coming from like a 6v6 environment, a Highlander environment, like is it 5 or is it 6? It's 5, isn't it? It's 5. Makes no sense. You're going to have to play classes you're not used to playing. If the opposition creates a solid team, you have to throw something like a spy or a sniper or something in the mix, and it'll just be up in the air as to what it is at any moment from time to time, what the best play is going to be.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. That's sort of what we go hope for here with a lot of these events, is we want to throw up the meta and shift things around and stuff. We've seen so many creative plays in the past, and I think we'll see a lot of creative plays today as well.
Really fingers crossed it's going to be like mad exciting.
Oh, most definitely.
Well, these are the finals, so presumably they've been matches leading up to this. We're hoping that we're going to get some experienced players with experiences of their own, and maybe a little bit of unusualness brought to the mix. Things that even you with your years of experience in the weirdness that is Fortress face-offs were not expecting.
Oh, absolutely. They always pull out the crazy plays and strategies here. Most definitely. I can think of so many times in the past that there's stuff that never even considered that these players come up with the tools we give them in these tournaments.
Yeah, very cool. Right, so who are you expecting to come up with the best strats here?
Good question. Good question. And I seem to have misplaced the challenge. I'll find out in a moment. Where is it?
I'm also desperately searching for the challenge, so hopefully that will come to us both at the same time as the mysterious voice
Yes.
in our ear grabs us a
Oh,
link.
and it appears they're starting actually.
Oh, are they? Fantastic. Oh, that's
So
good.
I'm going to tab into the source TV. All right, so immediately Hanjo here is getting an early market garden on Pub Scrub Lord. Cater Gator trying to go for a rocket jump onto the point by the look of things, or
No, they haven't. There's I think you
oh,
might be a little bit mistaken. There's too much going on in two weird,
ah,
different, frequent ways. I'd take this opportunity to describe the gameplay in a little bit more detail. When you're playing as these players do, you'll get a kill, and that kill may result in money being dropped, which needs to be picked up in order for you to spend it later.
yes, and it would appear that Source TV was just behind because they are starting now. By the look
Here
of
they
things,
go.
everyone buying their initial upgrades.
Yeah, so there's a few moments before the game kicks off where teams have a chance to buy like base grade upgrades, decide what it is they're going to be and how they're going to play their game. We see from one team at least, I'm seeing an engineer. Do both teams have engineers? Engineers an OP class in this, by the way.
Most definitely, and we see the rollouts here starting. And Hanjo going for an early rocket jump towards point. The heavy on their team, Black Knight, sort of trying to get him to give up the position a bit as he's forced to retreat. Most of Red seemingly taking control of the point mainly here. The Scout on their team going all up on Black Knight, who is quite low, and first pick there with Hanjo getting both Black Knight and Mikush. The Sentry, though, of Mikush then getting Frog Legs, and Sean then following up on that. Hanjo continuing to get kills there with Cater Gator, and I believe that was a early team wipe.
That was ATK having the worst possible luck in that mid fight.
Oh,
Um,
absolutely.
Yeah, what can you say? But at least they're making, I guess, kind of the right move of deciding to move back together as a force. They're finding their footing here and decide to move in as one.
Yeah. Once again, it would seem that Black Knight sort of just keeping their soldier from pushing there, but Hanjo manages to get a cheeky rocket on Pub Scrub Lord, taking him out as well. Already a quite good performance from him today. Hitting a nice direct there on the Scout, and then following it up again, killing Cert. Frog Leg sort of going around there, challenging the heavy, and he does not win the 1v1 there, going down.
Yeah, seeing Sean with his engineer, with his sentry gun, just hammering down at this enemy team.
Yeah, and we see the first Uber here, by the look of things. Sean having, unfortunately, no sentry to defend him there from Cert. And another fight for the point here. Froglegs getting a pick on Pub Scrub Lord, followed closely by Cert killing Froglegs in retaliation for his fallen teammate.
Finally getting some time, not necessarily on the clock, but certainly on the point for this red team. Honjo doing his best to hold off against a medic. And is that soldier duo that's pushing in now?
It seems
About
so.
to cap. There we go. Time on the clock, finally. Here we go. This is where it starts getting real.
Absolutely here. Cater Gator on fire there as he's sitting there a little back. Froglegs using good use of the geometry here to stay above the point, and bombs raining down, unfortunately killing Froglegs.
That came out of nowhere. Was there a warning for that? I guess I heard sirens, but I thought that was part of the ambiance of the scene. I didn't realize there was gonna be an air raid.
Yes. And unfortunately, Froglegs once again is unable to get the pick there on Black Knight, his medic keeping him topped up. But Sean's sentry goes down to Cert, who then follows up on the kill. Ubering Bubba once again on the point, but unfortunately that doesn't work as Black Knight counters him nicely. And Cert is just going off here, Froglegs again and Garden Fungus. And it
Indeed.
seems yeah.
Absolutely. I mean, they've been able to turn this map absolutely all the way 360, the whole way around. And it seems like it's very much their map to hold on to. Where they're going to place themselves, forward, backwards, or just kind of passively hanging around mid. Seems like they found a rooftop to defend from.
Yeah, that rooftop has been quite useful for both the scouts and seemingly the heavy now as well. Anjo killing certain a close quarter there, tough luck. Followed by Pub Scrublord killing their scout. A lot of scout, like when one scout dies, the other goes, it seems.
Yeah, scout on scout action, as it's known in the business. Not sure what business though, but let's pretend that it is.
Yeah, Black Knight challenging the sentry, forcing Sean to pick it up and go back. Really good hold on this point here. Already half the time gone for red.
Yeah, they are absolutely consistent. Although we're seeing a soldier bombing in now, pulling back again. Not really waiting to commit. Oh, there he goes! Pub Scrub
the
Lord!
crit canteen.
Excellent. I suppose with crit canteens you can have a crit whenever you want.
Yeah, no need to worry about a Kritzkrieg to build up.
And that's the beauty of this map type. The beauty of this experience is not just in knowing how you play your class the best, but knowing to make use of all of the bells and all the whistles and the things you get.
Oh,
now we're hearing sirens. I'm sorry.
Seems, yeah, more bombs.
More bombs incoming. I think people have learnt now. Hide under anything.
Luckily, no casualties that time.
It's enough to cause a moment of pause and hesitation, possibly enough to turn things around a little bit. We are getting, again, another bit of that Sean action with the sentry gun taking out one or two.
Oh, absolutely. Pub Scrublord taking down Hanjo, who's been a pretty dominant player on blue so far. And then the Bubba, the Pyro here, is trying to push in against the sentry, but especially now with upgrades, it's quite hard to push into it. Obviously, engineer upgrades. We don't even really need to say just how broken they are in the mode.
For sure, for sure. It's madness to not run a sentry gun on this kind of environment.
And most definitely, and it seems the point will probably change hands here, as it seems blue is just going to team wipe red totally. But not if Pub Scrublord potentially has something to say about it here. Hanjo jumping in to face him.
Definitely wants to have something about it, but yep, you're right. This is flipped over. Now it's 0-0 on the clock, so all these teams need to do, all we need to get from attack is to have them cap.
It is a rough scenario. They lose one team fight here, and that's potentially it.
And there go the bombs.
Hanjo! From getting set into the air by that bomb.
I'm surprised he survived the first bombing run, but no, not quite enough.
Oh, even with the buyback there.
That was unfortunate. I think it's map-related death.
Yeah, that seems to have totally ruined the tempo here for blue, as they had to step back off the point. But Uber here on the Bubba is working out quite well as they take out multiple red team members. Miku's trying to put a sentry on the point in a Hail Mary attempt there that unfortunately does not work out.
Yeah, these sentries build in almost 0 time. They are from the point where you put them down to the point where they're level 3. It's nothing. Yeah. I'm guessing that's part of the upgrade or part of the map, but either way, just massive amounts of damage from nowhere.
Yeah, it totally gets around one of the biggest weaknesses of Engineer in a regular game setting of having to wait to upgrade that building. If you can just have it level 3 on the point immediately, that's such value.
Saw some money disappearing on midpoint as well. That's a wasted opportunity and things you don't get back.
Yes, indeed. Unfortunately, Cert going down to frog legs there. Sort of a poking situation right now. And unfortunately, Mikus just did not see Hanjo behind him, getting a very easy pick there.
Yeah, Hanjo, you can do, man.
Oh, frog legs going down to the splash.
I was going to say, what you're going to do is use the Uber to just stay alive, but staying alive is not good enough. Here comes a Bubba.
Quick fix Uber, by the look of things there on Black Knight. Saving him from the burn damage of Bubba.
8 seconds left on this clock. This team needs to make a move if they're going to make a move at all.
Yeah, the medic's playing on a risky game there, started dancing in front of the scout, but luckily Black Knight, manages to protect him there and kill Froglegs. Oh, he's running Natasha. That explains a lot.
Well, this is everything now. This is 0-0 for everyone. If Red Team can manage to make this capture stick, Yes, they have done. That is it. The very first point we have seen so far in the day of Sunday for Fortress Face-Off number 8
How exciting.
in EU. Absolutely. Now, one thing I'm not necessarily clear on here is the money and the upgrades they've had. Do they stick with them between rounds?
Yes, they do.
So whatever, I think the furiousness just keeps on getting bigger, I guess.
Yeah, it's sort of a ramp-up scenario here with both teams. You know, both teams are getting their upgrades throughout the whole game. And in round 2 here, they're already upgraded, which means that, you know, it's going to enable different strategies compared to being upgradeless, aka vanilla.
Absolutely, but I suppose it also means that any money you've spent on kind of Kritzkrieg and revives also is gone. So use them wisely.
Yeah. A good crit canteen here could most likely be everything in this kind of matchup. Oh, very unfortunate there for Bubba going down to a stray rocket from Pub Scrub Lord.
Scraped his nose on the floor. That was unlucky.
Yeah, pushed up quite a bit. Oh, and again, that instant sentry build really being useful there as a kill certain. Pub Scrub Lord getting both Hanjo and Frog Legs.
It's almost like Sean's using the sentry gun to defend against money being picked up as much as defending the actual point itself.
Yeah, most certainly. I mean, and being able to, you know, instantly down, as soon as it takes damage, instantly pull it back.
Yeah,
oh, here come
100%.
bombs.
Oh, find some shells for everybody. You don't want to be caught out in the cold.
Here they come.
Whoa, who's going to go? Nobody's going to go. They all stay alive. Well played. I think they've got that timing absolutely down now.
Oh, Garden Fungus peeking that angle too long there. Pup Scrub Lord just absolutely ripping into him. They do take down Sean Sentry, which is big. Then he continues on. Cert going down to Frog Legs, who just immediately pivots over to Pub Scrub Lord.
I've seen a lot of Frog's Legs out on this map. They are certainly getting around. I think we've seen this a lot, certainly watching the Americans yesterday. The Scouts are a tour de force.
Oh, absolutely. You know, Scout is already such a staple in the regular game for any sort of competitive event, and just with upgrades, especially when you consider the potential DPS that they can put out, it's insane.
Massive movement as well. There's everything going for Scouts. This is a good day to be a Scout.
Oh, absolutely. It seems that Red is trying to regroup here.
You say that, I've just seen a bit of action going on around that front door. I'm not going to accuse anyone of camping the spawn, because that would be bad.
Yeah, indeed. Frogleg's making good use of the height there as he fires down on Black Knight, and we do have the bombs again who claim Sean!
No! Well, Sean's sentry gun managed to stay up, I think. So Sean going down is not the end of the world.
No, most definitely not. The quick fixes upgrades here for the heat are really helping keep Black Knight alive here. Just totally tanking that Uber.
Sucking up all of the damage all at once.
Yeah, Hanjo playing back a bit here. Sort of just poking with rockets around the corner. Goes for the bomb, though.
Oof.
And doesn't work out.
Sean, sentry gun, nibbling away at the enemy team there.
Most definitely. Medic shield there being quite useful against the sentry gun to provide an angle to push up.
How do you feel about the medic shield? I want to ask you about this. How do you feel about it? Because this is the first time we've seen it out today.
Yeah, most definitely. And as a medic man, I also have a lot of opinions on that in particular.
Sure you do.
Yeah, and I think it is absolutely probably going to be one of the best mechanics we have here. That's because think about the absolute amount of spam that you could block with it, especially with like faster firing speed and like rocket launchers and stuff. You know, and again, a perfect example there with the sentry gun. You know, even with the upgrades, could push up into it.
But it doesn't block fire, and I think that I think if you have an over reliance on the shield, it's going to be your down comments. I think you need to definitely. And plus, I mean, if the enemy team are not like robots, they're not moving in the same way robots do. They're not at a constant pace. You can't do the damage thing you do in MBM. You can just you can circumvent the sentry gun by running right up close. And
Oh,
that's,
most definitely. I don't think it'll be as easy to get value out of as an MVM, but especially like Soldier Bomb Medic can look up, and then just flash shield to deny the first like rocket or two, and just that small little bit of damage blocking can be all they need
oh,
potentially.
here come the crits!
Yeah.
Are we going to see
Unfortunately, it doesn't
anything?
seem like he's getting value.
No, nothing. Contacts nothing with those crits.
No.
That is so unfortunate.
He did manage to get their medic right at the end there.
Oh, how? Just luck
The
and
medic
sheer
strafed into it.
tenacity. No! Hanjo, up at the top, trying to get the medic. Doesn't get it. Taken down.
Unfortunately, Makusha's sentry gun there does all the work in holding both him and Bubba off.
We see something here that I didn't think we saw in the first points, where this entire map is being dominated by ATK.
Oh, absolutely. It seems that they've really found their rhythm here. Frogleg's just sort of poking with the pistol. Sean using the sentry gun there to seemingly give breathing room for his team to push up, but it doesn't work out as Pup Scrub Lord gets splashed on Frogleg's taking shelter, and they don't even touch point.
You said it. The shield was going to be useful against those sentry guns, and that's exactly what they saw right there. Look, that was not a good round for is it Bateman?
B8man and ATK.
Right. So they did not perform the same way they did in the previous round.
No, not at all.
Let's hope that we're going to see a little bit more action out of these guys, because it's good fighting, and there's some definitely fantastic players on that team. Let's see what they can get out of this third round, if anything at all. Is there a third round, or was that it?
No, I believe from here we are moving on to the next map.
That is tough. That is a tough loss. I mean, I just feel like they were starting to get going.
Yes, it is on to the next map.
Oh yeah, I really hope we see those guys again. Is it okay? Is it okay for Mikush to be playing during this? I mean, he made the mod, so I mean, nobody's going to enforce these rules. We often get RGL admins playing in.
Oh, we have a hydrate redeem, it seems. Thank you for thinking of us.
Oh, well, thank you very much. I hovered the drink in my general face area, not knowing whether or not I was allowed to take a sip, but.
Oh, I was taking sips the whole time.
Oof. Well, that clearly shows your superiority, your knowledge and understanding of what it takes to be a caster in Fortress face-offs.
You flatter me.
Indeed, I do.
But yeah, that was a very fun first round.
Absolutely, I was quite impressed by the tenacity of these players.
Yeah, I honestly expected more usage of crit canteens. We only really saw 2 uses there. I thought maybe that.
Go ahead. No.
More because
I think No. I'm trying to agree with you, but I keep on interrupting the flow of thought. I'll let you finish, and then I'll interrupt you afterwards.
Right, thank you. Because when you play MVM so much, especially when you're trying to get the tours done as fast as possible and really optimizing your play, you see so much usage out of the crit canteens. You spam them so much, we didn't see much at all here, especially when you consider how much useful that is against players who don't have nearly as much health.
It's okay. So this is where I'm going to pitch in. This is the elite strat here. I think you are exactly and completely correct, but not for the reason that you just mentioned. I think the fact that we are playing to best of 2 for these early rounds, there's not going to be a whole lot of upgrades you're going to be able to buy, because the map's going to be over like almost instantly. So saving up your coins for the big thing at the end, there's not going to be a big thing at the end. There's not going to be this major opportunity. Some of these later upgrades are mind-blowing. They put you on a different planet. Like everyone else is playing Team Fortress 2, you're playing Halo. Like this is something else. But that's the thing that's going to be important for the grand finals. It's going to be important for the semi-finals. But these quarterfinals, these semi sort of early matches, it's all about getting down massive amounts of damage as soon as you possibly can, staying alive, getting yourself out there on that field and participating to the fullness of the effect, to the fullness of your team. That is so much more important than doing the big high level amazing strat thing at the end.
Yeah, I see your point there. That makes a lot of sense.
And this is the quality of understanding that we're providing here. This justifies my entire paycheck. I'm not getting
Oh,
paid anything.
you're getting a paycheck?
Yeah, I was gonna say.
We
The
get
voice
paid?
in our ear is telling us that's not going to happen. Yeah, so I'm leaving now.
Yeah, goodbye, guys. It was fun.
Well, I tell you what, I'm looking forward to the next map. The next map I think is Avalanche.
Yeah, most definitely. Especially, I'm looking forward to seeing how different players approach this new sandbox that they've been given.
For sure, for sure. I mean, the I think that map we just played, I've certainly experienced it before. Avalanche, Avalanche is unique. Avalanche is something else. There's a couple of routes for people to take. There's definitely a high ground in the middle. There's a couple of embattlements, lots of snow. You know, it has a nice feel to it, a nice sort of comfy, cozy feel. But it feels a little bit like that sort of Game of Thrones, like the North thing, where it doesn't matter where you stand, whether you're undercover or beside a fire, it always feels cold. It just feels like the wind and the rain and the snow and the aggressiveness of the nature itself is bearing down on you. There is no place to hide. There are plenty of places to hide, but there are no places to be hidden.
Most definitely. Yeah. Very good map design.
As they all are. Although nothing as fantastic as the mighty UAK crashes.
Crash.
I was gonna struggle. I always struggle with his name. UAK crashes, Brian. But I'm sure we'll experience
Yeah, it's so
that in real
exciting
time.
that we managed to get him to modify it a bit for us.
I'm genuinely looking forward to seeing what those modifications are.
Oh yeah, man, it's so talented.
We just gonna like big up UAK Crash for like having the world's longest and most difficult to say name, but well, simultaneously being a genius at the old hammer.
Oh yeah, what's it called? I remember spending hours on specifically Wubble Wubble Dub Dub. Or, just...
You are not alone. I mean, come on, that is the most genius like game ever.
Probably remember half of the tracks there, like off the top of my head.
When the bass finally drops and the entire map changes around it, that's just something else.
It's such a fun map to show friends that haven't like played a ton of community stuff before, too. Oh, it's great. It would seem the teams for the second match are starting to get in here. I see the face of Lecter, one of our staff members here. He's loading in, along with a couple other familiar faces, Walkfish. Carrot Flowers, who was in the chat earlier. And thank you so much to all our chatters.
Oh, hydration. Do you know what I've been doing quietly in the background? What you'll probably see my head sort of bobbing around, like I'm trying to do things that are useful, but not. It's been trying to open chat to see whether or not I can take a drink. So thank you very much, chat. I do appreciate it.
Yes, thank you all very much, and of course, thank you for coming today. You know, coming to watch this with us and listening to us ramble.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yep. So we've got this map.
Seems we're waiting on one more player to load in here. Not unusual for these events.
Oh, am I? I was gonna say I've got 6 on 1 and 4 on the other, so one team player is not being the player of tier players.
Indeed. Sort of just waiting for everybody to get in still, but I'm sure it won't take much longer. Our lovely staff team behind the scenes does their best to make sure we get everybody in as fast as possible so we don't have as much downtime.
Indeed. Well, one class we didn't see in the last map at all was Sniper, but I'm seeing one warming up at the moment. Maybe we're going to see some Sniper action.
Sniper specifically, if you think about it, has so much potential with his upgrades. You know, good snipers already can be a terror to deal with. So, you know, imagining, you know, having to face a sniper who has those upgrades that you get in MVM, you know, at their beck and call.
And some of them don't really count. You can't have like the one headshot killing the entirety of the team. Surely that would be overpowered. Surely that's not going to be in there. But
I believe that's something that was in the rebalances.
Oof.
But
that's such a shame. I mean, that would have been massive. I think you would have at that point seen a team of 6 snipers. So,
oh, of course. Also
is
seeing some
there-
other weapon picks here that we don't usually see. Lecter is running the direct hit, it seems.
I saw a lollipop yesterday. I'm hoping we're going to see some fun stuff coming up.
Yeah, indeed. You know, those sort of like off-meta choices are definitely rewarded a lot more here with all the potential upgrades they can get. Like there was good value on the Natasha, for example. You know, we saw literally last game. Shortstop seems to be being used as well, a staple in MVM. So, but not so much in a scout player's toolkit. So
Yeah, like, are we feeding? Is advantage being given to those who've played MVM?
potentially, I mean, it definitely rewards being familiar with the upgrades.
Obviously, you've got to have an understanding of the game mechanics. That's a given, and being like competitively minded and working together with your team. All of these things are always going to be the case when you're talking about any kind of competitive experience. But like that, it seems like the MVM stuff is the secret sauce. It's the final, the hidden quality of life stuff, the knowledge of what's to come in the future. I'm hoping that like this, if you haven't played MVM before and this is your first experience of it, like watching this event or playing and being part of it, I hope it sparks something in you.
Yeah, I don't want to check out the mode and stuff. Yeah, I understand. That that would be nice. More people playing MVM is always fun. More people realizing they put $4 in only to get a bat spec chaos kit. Always nice.
Sure. What's the medic Paolo wearing on his head?
Paolo
Is it Paolo or Porto?
would appear to be a banana.
Really?
Yes, I think so.
Okay.
It seems we have potentially a Wheezy fan here. For those familiar, he does MVM content on YouTube.
Thank
More
you
hydration.
very
Thank you.
much to chat. Appreciate the hydration opportunities.
Thank you to the voices in our ear for also informing us of said
I'm
hydration.
not sure it's really all that obvious, but I'm drinking a pink thing today. It
Pink
has
sauce?
pink flavor. Yeah, get your pink flavor here.
Yeah, I'm drinking orange.
Excellent. And with that, I think it is time for these teams to line up and experience for themselves the joy that is Man of War.
Indeed. And once again, both teams going ahead, getting their upgrades out of the way. It's nice that they have that extra time at the start before they get out. Gives time for those who don't have as much ability to flip through the menus as fast.
For sure, and presumably by now you've already sort of decided what it is you're going to be playing in terms of the players and the opportunities and the upgrades. So finally, the gates open and these teams make their merry way to the middle.
Yeah. Good rollout there from the Demo Man on Red Team with his stickies. Early crit canteen there for Mooncaller, though, getting a pick on him almost immediately. Definitely this time seeing more of the crit usage here as Kuro goes down as well to their Pyro.
That, I think, must have been a secret strat. That can't be the first time they're thinking of this. I'm sure that in the earlier rounds, that was something that they came to the conclusion was an amazing strat to utilize out of the gates, and most definitely was Howler absolutely down to almost nothing. I will be so surprised if they manage to make it out alive.
Yeah, but it seems they might as they're not showed up in the kill feed. Mooncaller sort of running away there. Oh, barely getting around the corner in time.
How? This midpoint is lovely. There's as I say, it's a stable, nice place to hang out. And what have you seen?
What's it called? Lecter got a nasty direct hit shot there on the Red Scout, showing the use. Oh, and an air shot on Paulo after knocking him up.
Another one to make it 3 onto Gulter.
What a name. Mooncaller sort of just cleaning up the remaining Red Team members. Good hold.
Absolutely solid. This red team, this team of Factioneers, as they're otherwise known to their friends. They are in definitely on the back foot now. It
Most
is
definitely.
kind of hard to push out at this point. You can stand right in the dead center, right on those stable yards in the middle, and just be so effective at blocking the entirety of an oncoming team. Team has got to do something interesting,
Oh!
exciting.
The Lecter there managing to get 2 direct hit kills. The extra damage there was just enough. You know, it's all he really needed to clean up there. And then SM killing Mooncaller, overextending a little bit, seeing that usage out of the shortstop. Sort of a neutral moment right now, but we do get an Uber here. Carrot Flower's just raining down Hellfire on point. As
Sure.
Gutter gets killed by the Natasha once again, you know, showing use from same as last one.
Tech's just surviving out of nothing, from nowhere with nothing. How are these medics doing so well at managing to stay alive? I just don't know. Their movement must be above and beyond the point.
Oh, most definitely. But it does seem we are seeing an exchange of the point here as red team takes it. Again, I noticed that Moonflower has been using those crit canteens a lot. We saw another one pop. Oh, the sticky trap from getting Lecter there, followed by Carrot Flowers right after. Kurakura cleaning up. Mooncaller forced to retreat, but he does take Gutter as well.
Absolutely effortless kill there. I mean, that main area, it seems like the most obvious path to follow. When you come running out of spawn, it seems like the most obvious path. Just go through the mid, and if you keep doing that, you're gonna pay the price. Looks like they're not doing it this time. They're going around the side, and this
Yeah,
is
they
not
learned
something
their
I've seen a
lesson.
lot of.
Dalibor trying to get some value here by pushing forward, getting a decent reflect. Using the flare gun, trying to go for those combos. He does kill him with the afterburn from the gun, forcing Red to pop, though. But not so much value there, the med just getting out. But he
Maybe
doesn't even
not.
get out either. Dalibor continuing the pressure, following up on that, as Mooncaller kills Kurakura in the back. Once again, more flare gun value. Boom, boom, boom. One after the other, and
Absolutely.
the point's going to exchange hands again.
Yep, Pyro is super useful on this particular map. Maybe not on all maps, but this one is tight. I can say that there's a lot of opportunity for spies, a lot of opportunity for Pyros. Anywhere where there's a corridor that's tight and hard to wide around, not so much airtime, maybe a Pyro is going to do some amazing work.
Most definitely. And Carrot Flower is unfortunately getting caught out there, sort of in the open, dropping off high ground. Oh, and Paulo knocked up, though, only on 20 HP. Could have backed up there, but doesn't. But doesn't seem he's going to get picked. Mooncaller going around the side there, cleaning up on the knock-up from Lecter, I'm assuming.
That counts as an air shot. He was in the air. It counts as an air shot. I'm going to give that one.
Yeah. We're seeing, I believe, is this... Oh, battalions being used on point here. Extra survivability.
Battalion's backup in use with an Uber. That is OP. That should not be allowed at any stage in anyone's career.
What value? But it doesn't seem like it was enough. Carrot Flower there behind does at least pick off their scout SM, but unfortunately the heavy medic combo notices sort of fighting for point here, and it doesn't seem that their presence on the point is going to last for long, and I think that might be it, unless the scout can run to point. Dalibor keeping up that pressure, though, keeping him back.
Oh, here comes the demo. Nope, not enough. Can't quite get a foot on the point. Not enough to be effective. It was close. Give them that. There's definitely a lot of fight in both of these teams, but the first point goes for HFM. They have got to be super stoked, and I'm sure they are keen to get back out there to utilize and to make best use of the money they've gained. One thing that I did notice was a lot of the money being picked up by the scouts, and that seems to be a mechanic that's been transferred over from our version of MVM, the way that we know it, where a scout has possibly a bigger pull range for the money pickup, and that has a beneficial effect for the entirety of the team.
Most definitely. And also, plays like Moonflower using those crit canteens a lot might be punished if you think about it in the long term here with the second round, because that's less money to his overall upgrades.
Sure, but we only need to have, if we play it right, I'd only need to have like 2 rounds to win this map, to win the opportunity to move on. Again, maybe best use of money, maybe economy is not the thing that's going to decide this.
True, but of course, you know, they could be using any advantage here, but we'll see.
We'll see.
And it seems that we are seeing immediately as Red Team has gotten 2 picks, an Uber being used here on the heavy to take out Kurakuro. Red sort of forced to play behind there, but SM using that extra distance from the shortstop, staying out of heavy range on the side there, and getting a pick, and then following up on Mooncaller right after. Seems that he's probably put the upgrades into that, and it's getting more value with the range of it.
For sure. Yeah, there's not a lot of fight being seen by these guys over on HFM. They have their points. We want to know what they're going to be bringing into the second round.
Once again, the demo on Reds put a trap in the same spot, but it seems that they're still not still have learned their lesson as they've sort of set up on the left there.
Although they have got some stickies out on the side, but maybe it's on the wrong side for them. Are we going to see them utilized?
Value. Moonflower using those crits again, dropping the med and the heavy.
Oof!
That's exactly what they needed.
Well, they are cleaning up this mid right now. They're running through it like a vacuum cleaner on Super Cycle. They gained that midpoint for themselves, and they are happy to stick on it.
Most definitely. But Red, you know, obviously still in the fight here. They're going to be pushing back out, sort of poking a little on high ground here. Rap Assassin being used for that little extra bleed as Red is now rotating around.
Love to see it.
Contrast. Playing that staircase a little to get as much cover as possible. Natasha just absolutely ripping into Mooncaller there as they get a pick. Carrot Flower is doing his best to keep him back, but Gutter flanking behind. Dalibor pushing back though.
Carrot was doing some amazing work there, just nibbling away at absolutely everyone, but not enough to finish anyone off. Speaking of finishing people off, here comes a Mooncaller. Takes one, takes two, throws in a bit of milk. Is able to profit from it even slightly.
I suppose that we're seeing what you said in action here, as Moonflower, you know, not putting as much upgrades in the crits is giving him huge value.
For sure, for sure.
Yeah, forcing the Uber there out of Paulo in a not so great position. You know, they were all the way back. They did not get much. But an Uber charge Canteen perfectly timed by Gutter, saving him and letting him kill Lecter and Dalibor. Following with Tech right after, and it seems Red might be taking this point back as Mooncaller's forced to retreat.
Yeah, Kuaku just standing his ground on there, taking a few shots, able to whittle down an enemy that was no longer as forceful as it had been a few moments ago. Gutter doing a little push out here. Is he going to be trying to push out on his own? Don't know. Maybe. He gets up to mid, and there's no one there to fight against. Here we come. Here is the pushback by this blue team. HMF, they are gonna stage a comeback. Should we call it a comeback?
Potentially. You know, depends on how they perform here. I mean, Red definitely needs to hold this round. You know, it's make or break. One map. That's that's all they got. It's already match point here potentially, if Blue manages to take it.
This map is only going to be decided within the next 3 minutes. If Blue is able to come back in, they've blown the Uber. Uber is what they faced when they arrived, though, so no team has a real advantage here.
Yeah, no pick yet.
Was trying to stay up.
Exchanging blows. Oh, and there we go. Gutter getting a rocket on Carrot Flower. Kurakuro cleaning up Scout, and Lecter sort of forced to retreat here. But unfortunately, it doesn't work out. SM just getting in his face, hopping around, using his movement. Dalibor falls right after.
Yeah, nothing beautiful to be seen by this game. That is a point being very firmly held by this Red team. They have finally figured out. Yep, the strat is with them. Facts. I'm not making stuff up here. I'm giving you the facts.
And it seems that we're seeing an exchange of blows here again. Lecter trying to go for some air shots. Unfortunately, SM just cleaning up that extra range in the shortstop, really putting in work for him. Carrot Flowers and Kurakuro just looking at each other, pepper them with bullets. They sort of, the walls of the team for both. Those Demo Man stickies from high ground really putting in work. Dalibor putting overtime there, reflecting, doing his best to keep it back. As it's Uber here pushing forward, getting space. And it seems the heavies are exchanging blows, and Carrot Flower just barely takes it. The damage resistance there on the Natasha saved him.
Yeah, that's pretty insane. Now, speaking of insanity, this midpoint, I honestly did not think it was going to go the way that it did, and it hasn't gone the way that it did. It's actually changed over. It's still changing over rapidly as we speak. SM down
Long
to the
fight.
last nitty-gritty powder of health. Not able to transform it over. Mooncore also going down to those beautiful,
Ooh.
beautiful
Oh, and a
bombs.
cheeky taunt there from the demo.
There was no time for a taunt. I don't know how they thought they were going to get away with that, but they
Well, they
did.
did.
They did. How? None of this
Oh
makes
my
any
God.
sense. Well, I tell you what, I am so glad that Frax was able to pull that out of the bag, out of the machine, because we get to see these teams fight it off one more time, at least in this tournament, because
And
this is now actually fully 100% match point.
yeah, and indeed, if you think about it, this also means they have even more money in play now. Which
And it's
means,
gonna get crazier!
yeah, more upgrades.
Right.
Especially with some of the value we've been seeing with like the shortstop extra range really coming into its own there.
What are the
Extra
bets that
speed
somebody
too.
comes out of here with a crit squeak? I want to see it. I want to see at least 2 players have crit squeak and do an exchange in mid.
That would be certainly something. We are seeing sort of the first little bits of fighting here. Dalibor just reflecting, keeping Demo back, keeping up that pressure. Their scout already forced to retreat there as he gets Lecter just peppers him down. And first crit canteen on a heavy, totally taking down Lecter. Actually, an exchange of crit canteens there.
Yep.
Carrot flowers sort of cleaning up.
Love to see it. And in fact, Tech went down in that one, so blue team currently without any kind of medical assistance.
Yeah. They did not notice Dalibor at all, but unfortunately he couldn't get any sort of pick there. I was thinking he would go for some sort of flare gun combo on the medic to just get a quick drop, but no.
You know, maybe a little bit of panic-induced reflect opportunity that didn't go that way either. I mean, Pyro is super, super OP, particularly with MVM, but no opportunity to really make use of it, although plenty going on right now.
Yeah, SM just cleaning the house with that shortstop, really putting in the work. Killing Dalibor, just peppering Lecter out of the air. Gutter going in for a shot there. Oh, and exactly like I said earlier, with the shield, prevented the bomb from going through there.
I haven't seen. I was expecting for this map there not to be a shield. I'm a little bit surprised to see it come out now. I think only because it's gone into like the third map or the third points that there's been an opportunity to use it.
Yeah, spending that extra money they accumulated. Both Ubers going through. SM again showing the power of an upgraded shortstop, taking down Carrot Flowers. And Medic sort of just running on point there, forced to run back there. SM continuing to try to get value in, and he gets it.
Is SM alive? He's been on fire for the last 4.5 hours.
Yeah.
If he had chestnuts in his pockets, they'd be roasted by now.
Chestnuts roasting on an open fire.
It's that kind of map. It's that kind of map. You can't help it.
Yeah. Alright,
Speaking of which,
doesn't work out.
I'm just thank you to Chad as well. There's been a hydration. We can all take a sip.
Oh, thank you for the water.
I'd like to say that if anybody is drinking along with us, that'd be fantastic. If you are,
thank you for solidarity.
please let us know.
Seems we are getting an exchange of point here with enough pressure being brought by the blue team that the red was forced to retreat. Some good exchanges of Ubers as well that I saw.
Yeah, they're down to a minute on the clock for the red team, so I'm glad that these guys over in HFM, having had such a fantastic start, have been able to get some time on the clock right now. Shield is in full effect. Both
it's
teams.
Certainly showing its uses here. Like they're playing back a bit, getting a low health pick there on Gutter who didn't see him. And yeah, it seems the Shield's getting a lot of value here, but Demo's running up on point, Red sort of moving together forward. Natasha heavy on point now with all those upgrades. And it seems the point's going to exchange again. And they have such a significant time advantage that it's going to be difficult right now for Blue to come back.
Yeah, I'm not seeing anyone holding all the way forward, though. Everybody seems to be holding a midpoint, which is different from my experience of this map, at least.
Yeah, more often seeing people hold forward. Mooncaller getting that crit value again, taking out both Gutter, just Demo, Soldier, and Heavy all going down. Who's the medic gonna heal now? And yep, we do see an exchange.
Medic being left out on their own. Can they get away? I believe
Are they getting out of this?
Maybe? I don't know. I don't know.
Reflect on Gutter, but the medic lives.
How? I think if Dalibor had realized that was going to be quite such an effective reflect, they would have followed up on it. It was almost an instinctive reflect at that point. Left medic out on their own. Yep, pyro instinct is a thing, not just a perfume.
Indeed.
Although I don't want to wear it. It'll attract the wrong kind of human.
Indeed. SM again though that chip damage on the shortstop, cleaning up Dalibor long range, and it seems that the point is going to be exchanged again. That Uber that Paulo is able to keep from not dying, coming in very valuable there.
Full on. Speaking of Uber being kept, Tech has 100%. Will almost certainly be utilizing it, certainly in the slightly less than 30 seconds time, because that's all the time that is on the clock.
It's definitely down to this fight. Is the same sticky trap going to work? It does!
Oh, it does!
Oh,
that's gotta be painful.
Oh, unfortunately, though, getting taken out by Dalibor. Paulo managing to avenge him with a... Oh, but the big crit from Kura just absolutely wiping the point! Oh
Decimating!
My God.
My goodness me, Fax wins, and I think we can all agree that that is how you play this game.
Oh, absolutely. What a round, holy.
Oh, my mind has been blown. This, if nothing else, has shown us that the experience that we're having right now, that we are feeling in our hearts, is the real Fortress face-offs experience. Where madness is expected.
Yeah, madness is the baseline around here.
It's not so much that anything can happen. Anything can happen at any time. We're not saying this. We're saying madness is the norm. 100%.
What a good game. And again, we're only in the qualifiers. So
how can this be the qualifiers? How can this level of play be in the qualifiers? And have absolutely every team, like nobody's walking or nobody's waltzing their way through to hell. Everybody is fighting fist, nail. They're all wanting to not be last, to potentially be first, and nobody's giving in.
Oh, absolutely not. What a great game. Absolutely crazy.
Chat, if you're out there, I'm so thirsty right now. Please, I beg you, hydrate me. Please, I need water. No! Apparently, we're being told the cooldown, the hydrate cooldown. No, they did not expect that we could drink so much. We're on water starvation right now. So my apologies for asking for something you just can't give us.
My honest reaction is the gamer lad stare. I'm gonna be real.
Yeah.
Dying slowly, indeed.
I feel like a little bit like this is some way a metaphor for the game we're experiencing right now. This is Team Fortress 2 that is being forced so fast, so furiously into us that no matter what we ask for, no matter what pause, what opportunity to step back, we're just not going to get it because there is too much to be had.
Indeed, and it seems that our next teams that are going to be moving on to pick bands. So we have in the next game Wario Tech, who are some returning players, and Palia Esports.
I'm looking forward to that.
Yeah, indeed, and what's it called? Some of those players are going to be returning players, and I can already say that they'll be certainly giving us quite the game to commentate.
So we have made it. Is this all the way through quarterfinals now, or this is into semifinals? Where are we standing at the moment?
We are still in quarterfinals.
We're still in
we have this
quarterfinals.
game and one more
Another
after.
4 hours to go before I can have another sip of water.
Apparently, it is being said that we request too much water.
There's too much water.
Too much
Look,
water.
We are like 80% of us is water. Is that, do I have that fact
Oh,
right
no,
or
Agra
wrong?
is redeeming hydrate. Cheers. Thank you.
Thank you very much. I appreciate that. There we go. Finally, I can touch the sweet nectar of H2O towards my manly lips and sup upon its giving health and freshness. Thank you. I was going to say waters. I was actually going to say something completely different, but I've realized that I'm not in a manga, so I probably shouldn't.
Yeah. And excitingly enough, it seems we're moving on to Brine for the next map.
Brine! Excellent.
Yes, we get to see in action the modifications that were made for this event, and I'm quite excited.
As am I. Now, Brine, as I'm sure we're all aware, is the newest map by AK Crash. He certainly went to great extents to promote it recently.
Yeah,
Fingers crossed it makes it all the way into official Team Fortress 2, and if it does, then maybe this is the first time that people get to experience it firsthand.
Summer update coming sometime, eventually.
It's not to be an update-sized update. It's just going to be a normal-sized update, which I have no idea what that means. But hopefully, maps.
Well, we can certainly hope that at least Brine will be in it.
I need to remind people it is brine as in salty water, and not brine as in the guy I used to go to school with. That was Brian. Yeah, you know Brian. Everybody knows Brian. Let's not talk about Brian. Yeah, that was not good. Took up with the wrong crowd one day, and just it never went well. Such a nice guy before that.
That Brian.
Yep, Brian. Poor guy.
All right. And apparently, people are saying we need to see which team dies to mines first. We'll have to look out for that.
Yeah, there's a whole little mine field around one of the little back sections. I know in playtesting of a certain map before this, I found myself spending rather a lot of time in and amongst the Bryans. No, in amongst the
they're everywhere.
the brine. Is that where it gets minefield? Like brine field.
Guys, can we get some Bryans in chat?
Yeah, is there a Brian in chat?
Can we get some Brian?
I don't know how you represent a Brian. It's yeah.
Shout out to all the Bryans.
Yeah, wherever you are, whichever jail you're in right now. Shout out to all the Bryans.
Yeah, we're seeing some. We're seeing some there.
Excellent.
Already, I am seeing some interesting things going on here with terms of team. We have, it seems, a sniper and a spy, which we did not see before.
You're saying this, but we got ourselves excited about the possibility of seeing a spy. Sorry, seeing a sniper last time, and that didn't manifest. Didn't make it all the way through.
I'm already a big fan of the medic they have here using the Solemn Vow. I am biased though.
Is that because you use the Solemn Vow?
Yeah, I actually don't have the most Solemn Vows of anyone, but that's a long story.
Well, we have plenty of time.
Well, yeah, I thought it would be funny, so I bought something like a 2,000 Solemn Vows. It's my favorite weapon.
Okay, so it's between Lucifer and their particular collection, and Shork and his collection of hits in a jar, and yourself. Why do people collect these things? I don't know. Why do people still play Team Fortress 2? Because it's mad.
That's also a good question.
Yeah.
I did it honestly because I just thought it was fun. I also got really lucky because are you familiar with Strange Uniques?
Strange Uniques? Tell me about this.
It's a glitched item rarity. For those, a little bit of TF2 lore for everybody in chat here, that they could drop for like I think like a week or two period, in about a while ago. I don't remember exactly when, but they are basically unique, like yellow text items that act as strangers. They track kills, they can put parts on them, etc. The one weird quirk with them is that if they're a stock weapon, if you rename them, you can never remove the name. But they're in very limited quantity. They exist for about from pretty much every weapon. And I managed to actually get one, specifically a strange unique solid map.
Shout out to Requiem for utilizing the hydrate there. Thank you very much for that, sir.
Yes, thank you for that.
And thank you for dragging me into this experience as well. We have Requiem to blame for me being here.
Shout out. But it seems we're still waiting for both teams to ready up. One team member is saying 1 minute because I think they're waiting for the last guy. Yep.
So we got SP versus Wario by the looks of things, if those are the chosen team names.
Yep, indeed. Because it's Wario Tech versus Paolo Esports.
To like,
I said that right.
Paolo Esports. Yeah.
Seeing a lot of returning faces here, obviously. You wouldn't have seen them, but we have D-Brew and IVG from our own staff department representing. A couple other people, Master Wario is returning name. And you know, they definitely proved in our previous events that they have some serious gaming chops. Also, and Peems is here. Shout out to Peems. That is one of my favorite parts about doing these events, is that you know, that we're seeing a lot of returning players, a nice community of people playing here.
Yeah, it's good to know that there's like once you've experienced these kind of events, and it's also kind of important for those who are watching. I'm sure many already know this, but the Fortress face-offs aren't always this. It's not always this Man of War. It's a different thing each year.
Yep, it's always we always kind of try to come up with new events every time. Besides Holiday Punch, it's like sort of our thing.
For sure, for sure. So it looks like we now have 5 of each. So we are starting up once again on this between two fantastic new teams.
I've also been corrected that it's apparently paella, some Spanish dish. My apologies for the name, saying it wrong.
Well, I'm sure no one will hold it against you, and if they do, tough. So, Wario versus paella.
Yep. And off we go. Both teams haven't gotten their upgrades, running out to point here, and we're going to get to see this wonderful map in action.
Absolutely.
Teams sort of splitting up here, taking different paths, and it does seem that we are, unfortunately, not seeing the sniper we hoped for or the spy. Oh well.
Yeah, it seems reverting back to form here.
Yeah, immediately seeing some shield usage here. Heavy getting picked off there. So seeing high ground usage there by red team. And like he comes back out of the perfect moment, D-Brew getting a kill on PNY. Ubering the demo here to push forward. And it seems that they're probably going to take point first. We're also going for a ballsy flank play. Unfortunately, not getting any value out of it, as Sizzle just guns him down.
The paella team actually managing to hold their own very smartly, staying right on that mid area, and not really letting anyone come in and split them up. Although, having said that, they've now decided to move away from each other to try and hold a little bit more forward hold, and it doesn't work out for them.
Yeah, it does not seem so. It seems they've already been pushed back, so we might see a point exchange already. We're seeing a lot more shield usage. Unfortunately, like you said, though, it doesn't seem to have worked out because they just ran forward and set him on fire, forcing him to retreat.
Yeah, there is no pyro on the Paella team. It's all big damage classes. They're playing it very much like sixes.
Most definitely. Seeing quite the push up here.
Absolutely.
Building
Well,
a little forward there in the little corridor.
I don't know about
Corridor's
you.
risky.
Yeah, it's a whole new map. It's a whole new set of understandings. My brain is not like fully in gear with this kind of experience. But it seems like
Yeah.
that if you want to hold the point, you just stand on the point. That is the lead strat that is being utilized here. Stand on the point. Don't let anyone near you. Do a little bit of jumping, a little bit of toing and throwing. It's a strat that I wouldn't have said would be perfect, but it seems to be working out for them. Although,
Yeah. Ralse really
oh,
running in there, trying to get those really aggressive flanks. His team being so far back, unfortunately, like not getting any of the value he was probably hoping for there.
that was absolute madness trying to push in and make such a massive maneuver on their own. Not the sort of thing
Yeah.
you expect to see of a scout. More the sort of jumping tactic of a soldier or a demo
And
man.
once
But
again, running in there, he's just getting beamed down by their heavy.
so yeah,
Unfortunately, not coordinating the push with his teammates, while it seems as they're still forced back. And it seems they might get a pick here on the med. And yep, they do indeed.
they have
Pushed like pretty much to their side of the map.
they have an absolutely unique core here. They are playing with a playstyle that is 100% like the point is almost immaterial to them. They've decided to move together as a great big swarm, a core group that does not break up.
Super cheeky staying there on the top, picking off Ralse, and he dies for it, but certainly styling on the team right now.
Is this enough to cause any kind of a fraction? Seeing a couple of stickies out there in a location that'd be good to hold.
Oh, Deeper sort of luring them to go forward there with the stickies on high ground.
Hoping.
Yeah, doesn't seem he gets any value.
Early days though.
Yeah, Chichipley just absolutely wrecking house with that Uber, running in there. Just I think he killed 5. Yeah, he did. They're heavy now, totally left by himself. Yep, and Master Wario going down as well.
Yeah, this is the two totally different playstyles in absolute juxtaposition. One where you're desperately trying to split up your enemy and sort of take them on one by one, but it is not working out for them. In fact, Pyre seem to be 100% in control of this map. The entire proceedings are going their way. Now, I need to mention the fact that there is a pause going on. It's not some sort of unified force that has these team members deciding that everybody's going to stand still for a little while. This is something that has been brought about by some set of circumstances that we are as yet completely unaware of. But yep, a pause is upon us. The first pause we've seen so far.
Indeed, the first pause. Not quite sure yet why, but suppose we'll see how long this takes. Oh, technical issues. And thank you for the water. I'm
Gives us
actually running low.
perfect opportunity. I actually have got a backup supply of water. I was told ahead of time that water is a thing that is massively consumed on this channel.
You thought
So
ahead of me, and you said I had the leg up.
yep, water. I've the only thing that I haven't got is anything to put the water into afterwards. So maybe I can find a jar around here somewhere with a loose lid. But until that stage, I'm hoping that we're going to be okay. Water everywhere, as is said in chat.
This is why we love aggro, indeed.
Yeah, just for the water references, just for knowing, being
Those
there.
water references, they crack me up.
No, yeah, those watery references.
When he talked about needing a jar and a lid.
Ho ho ho! You had me at jar.
Apparently, we are having a sub getting switched in here, and unpause is coming momentarily. STV delay, of course, being a thing.
Here is the unpause. So we're going to see a lot of these players surfing around a little bit, I think, until they get themselves reorganized.
Yeah, Chipley getting a very early pick there. STV appearing to have broken a little bit.
Well, we knew that they were only about 30 seconds away from capping before the pause happened. So 30 seconds away from having this first point for themselves. So if this team of Wario wants to make any kind of contribution towards the counter, they need to make it fairly quickly, and that was not going to happen. Realistically, did they have a chance?
I don't necessarily think they did. It was a little hard to tell there with the timer being as it was. But it seems to have fixed itself now that we're going into the next round.
I want to see. I mean, talk about before this kicked off. We talked about spy. We talked about sniper. I want to see a class here that nobody's expecting, and I think Wario's got to do something because they. I don't know. I don't think they have the chops to go up against this Paella team in their sixes style format, in that mindset of let's all go for DMs.
Indeed.
I want to see something interesting happen.
Seeing some complaints about being unable to switch weapons, apparently. Popsy. Oh, Popsy was the switch in here. Another longtime community member. Very good player, so hopefully we get to see some good clips. Again, sort of just picking back and forth here.
So a nice little exchange. We're actually seeing the Warrior guys get their foot on the point at least, but not possibly enough to make it all the way through to capping it.
No, indeed, they were quite pushed back there. But luckily they seem to have sort of pushed them downwards. But oh, Frylock getting big value out of that crit canteen there.
Oof.
But not enough.
Love to see it happen. I think the fact that Frylock is still alive, having really exposed their position so much so far, is indicative of the possibilities that might be coming out of this. Although there is an exchange happening right at the top there, Frylock manages to go down for their trouble. That was the one ray of sunshine we saw in this experience for this Wario team, and I'm hoping that's not the end.
Having too much luck. The hold is quite fierce here.
Depu.
Rasha Heavy peeking high ground here.
A heavy and scout combo on high ground.
Deeper showing perfectly what you're talking about the shield doing nothing with height, because he just absolutely rains down and takes out the med.
And we are left with a very wobbling team of Wario, not really able to make some sort of an impact at all. I would be surprised if we don't see Paella utilizing this early lead and kind of pushing out on into them.
Yeah, Wario definitely needs to make plays here.
For a moment, then I thought we were paused. I saw Deepu just holding steady, but that was a play.
Flank. Managing to take out both Popsy and the heavy. Or not heavy.
This is demoralizing to the absolute extreme. Not only have they not managed to score so far in this map, they actually haven't had any time on the clock so far.
Yeah, more than half the time already over with.
It's painful. I'm not sure I want to look. Tell me when it's over. I'm covering my eyes right now.
Frylock again going for a crit here. He does get value, takes out Chapley and Deeproot, which they do get point presence, so it seems that they were listening.
Well, that's going to make a difference. Morally, that's got to put them in a good stead. They've got to be feeling good about that, and they're holding the position that was so difficult for them to challenge before. They're holding in mid. They're staying in mid, and they're not going to be pushing any further than mid. They possibly can help it.
Frylock trying to get value out of a crits bomb there, but just getting absolutely deleted by Sizzle. Pushing forward here, the extra firing speed on Tomislav really helping to gain space. But they do try to push back with a Demo Man Uber. Well, doesn't seem to get much value.
It's the shield again. That shield was doing some work. My goodness me! Heavy goes down, Med goes down.
Yeah, certainly seeing the value here in the upgraded Tomislav as they just absolutely demolish their team. Sia taking down PNY there. Only 60 seconds.
100%. When you can use a Tomislav like it was any other kind of a chain gun, then you're in just a remarkable position.
Yeah, what's it called? Trying to get some value there out on Natasha on red team. Unfortunately, not getting too much, as Sizzle is now on high ground getting pocketed and dropping down, but still getting a lot of value.
Yeah, this mid section is so tight, though. It's so perfectly controlled. No, there's so many sort of places to. I don't know. I want to say stick a sentry gun and be super useful in mid, but
Yeah,
obviously nobody playing
like
sentry.
Quite well here. Unfortunately, blue kind of pushed up there at the same time as some of red cycled around, but Sizzle manages to clutch it. Just
Single-handedly holding that very point for themselves.
We are in overtime, though. Nope.
No, we're not. No, we're not. That was the
right
shortest overtime ever.
That was quite the stomp.
I felt bad. I really genuinely felt bad for Wario. It's not like they weren't capable. But oh boy, that was a short round.
Also, shout out to Frylock for being the ringer of all time, having ringed for every team in both regions.
Hey, if you need a sub, call a Frylock. They'll even change their name to match.
Indeed.
Quality.
The ringer of all time.
Excellent. Thank you very much for the hydration, Redeem.
Unfortunately, I am out, so I will appreciate the air. But thank you.
I will not be making the mistake of drinking double or drinking for you in this case, Cherry Lad. That's something only you can do for yourself.
Well, luckily we'll be having a break coming up here after the next match, so I'll just refill my water then.
Cunning plan, indeed. Well, this has been pretty impressive so far. I want to say that, this is clearly Brian. This is the work of insanity that is UAK Crash. It's a tight map.
Interesting.
Yeah, it feels open. It feels like there's amazing opportunities to jump up in the air and get some real kind of verticality into the map. There's a real sense of I want to say snake water about it. Yeah. It's definitely elements of other maps brought in. Tight though, it feels tight.
Yeah, it feels tight, but I think there's a lot of value to be said in holding that high ground as well. We saw both heavies and soldiers sort of just parking themselves up there and raining down hell.
For sure, and I'm wondering, now that I'm looking at mid, I'm wondering whether or not there's really going to be a space for sniper. What can they really do, if anything? And are we ever going to see one? Are we ever going to see a sniper? Anyone going to play sniper? Please? I want to see some of those mad strats. I mean, yeah, it's great what you can do as a soldier, as a heavy. Heavy seems to be like easily OP during this confrontation. But sniper, spy, there are so many options. Let's see them all. Let's see what we can do. Yeah, right. Absolutely. Next map. What are we going to?
Luftangriff. With the air raid that so many people have fallen to.
Fallen foul of the bombing run.
It is quite deadly.
Yeah, certainly if you're out in the open, but if you find yourself in a very small wooden shack, completely oblivious to the bombs being dropped outside. So who knew? They were just clearly it's got to be some German town that this is based in, because those are building standards you just don't get anywhere outside of Europe.
Indeed, and it does make sense to feature it when we're in the EU region.
Indeed so. Wow.
And just waiting for the teams to get in here. I believe we have Raji versus the Goof Troop. Some interesting names there.
Damn names. I mean, if you're going to name yourself, if you're going to give yourself a name for any kind of a Team Fortress 2-esque madness, that is the fortress face-offs, go for something not so. You don't want to call yourself the red team or the blue. Actually, if you call yourself the green team, but whatever.
We've seen some crazy names over time.
Goof.
So, yep, we're seeing them start to flood in now. Hopefully, we will see some sniper or spy potentially. Copium.
Fingers crossed. It's gonna happen. I might have inadvertently had a hydrate there. I'm not sure one was supplied for us. But, apologies.
Breaking the rules.
Breaking the rules. I'm so sorry. I forgot. My mind was not in the right place. What can I say?
Get him out of here. Mr. Electric.
Excellent.
Kill him.
Yeah, no. Hopefully nobody makes that into a. Oh gosh. Yeah. So.
You're pleased though. They gave you a hydrate redeem.
Indeed, I am. Retroactive hydrate redeem. Thank you very much, thirsty boy. I most certainly am.
You'll get a pass.
Get a hall pass. Just for this one time. No others.
There's one exception.
I've used my one exception already. I love inside the cabinets for these are the pin-ups. I think that's really cute.
It's nice.
Cute modification on this map.
Seeing people go in there with voting on the predictions of who will win. People saying that you might never come back due to water poisoning.
Is that one of the options? I don't know.
I don't think we have a water poisoning redeem. Last I checked.
Let's hope that there isn't. Not yet.
It happened to Swiggity. That's true. Fun fact. 6 people actually die every year to too much water.
Are they under it? Are they in a swimming pool?
No, okay, this is funnily enough, if you drink, literally gallons and gallons and gallons of water, you can die from too much water. Because your cells burst.
What is a gallon? Is that a SI unit?
4 liters.
4 liters, okay, so...
Yeah.
Fours and fours of liters.
I suppose that outs myself. Many people who've been here before know, but I'm actually North American.
What? You're not European? How dare?
European.
How?
I lied.
Voice in my ear! How dare you put me with a non-European? Screw you guys.
Oh.
Yep.
Get him out of here. I'm sorry. I'm an institution. I'm an institution.
Yep. By
Jerry,
this stage, you kind of build into the walls. It's difficult to get rid of him. Oh well, you gotta try harder next time.
You all stuck with him, and game, Mr. Electric, kill him. But yeah, I suppose I exposed myself there because gallons are not a thing in EU.
I mean, they are a thing.
But not the commonly accepted measurement. To be fair, I will fully say I think the non-American systems make more sense personally. But we have some goofy conversions, but that's neither here nor there.
Yeah, I probably shouldn't get into this argument live on air, but I think you're wrong. So there we go. Oof.
I
had to go there. Yeah.
The best way to fight water poisoning is to drink more water. I think he's right.
The best way to fight water poisoning.
Lord Bob out here with the real...
Dilute it. Dilute the water poisoning.
Yeah, dilute it. More water.
Yeah, that's
water.
it.
That's all you need.
Yeah. Genius. That's what the medical community has been missing up to this point. That kind of that high tier strategizing about water poisoning.
Yeah, next time someone comes in with some sort of problem, have you had it? Drink more water.
Have you tried having that problem but more of? Because that's your cure. That's clearly the thing.
Yeah, you could. What's it called? Just have more of it.
Yeah. We are hasten to add. We're not medical. This is not medical advice. We're neither doctors nor lawyers. I don't know whether you are.
I don't think that works.
No, I mean no. That doesn't end well.
How much water in a football field? Hopefully none.
It depends whether it's raining.
At least I agree with the voice in my head. At least 3 water.
Yeah.
What's oh
Depends if we're talking soccer or that thing that you guys call football.
yeah, American football. The I suppose I can show stream here, but the arm
Sure.
of my seat just came off.
You can show stream, but they're not focusing on us at the moment. So
So that's something. Oh, that's true. Yeah, the arm of my chair just fell off, but we're fine.
if you're going to do a show and tell, I want to show the fact that this is my water.
Oh,
Are-
the
are
water
we- are we-
reveal.
Are we
Water
back
reveal?
on water reveal?
Water reveal, guys.
My-
Chat.
my-
Water
this-
reveal.
This
Water reveal.
this is my backup water. This is my water. This is my water, but this is my backup.
So we're getting the water reveal. That's a lot of
Yep.
water. That's more than I have. I just have this little cup.
I mean, yeah.
You were far more prepared.
I
I
mean-
demand you chug it. They want to give you water poisoning.
Chug it, chug it, chug it. There's like at least 4 in there.
That's
Full
at least
water in
4
there.
water.
That's
At least 4
4
water. Oh, and they are starting. Our water discussions have to be put
Water
aside.
to one side,
Yeah, we have
and
to do our
now
job now.
oh, unpaid labor. Here we go.
All right.
Both teams look to be in the ready position, so just a matter of time. Blimps seem to be a thing very much featured in recent maps.
Most definitely. And here we go. Are we potentially seeing the spy pick? I think
Bum bum bum.
they switched off right as the round started.
I don't know. There's at least one
Oh,
spy.
Rockfish. We do have a spy.
Rockfish utilizing all of the genius that is spy. Whether or not that stays the case outside of when leaving spawn, don't know. But yep.
Seems to be sticking with it. We do have a spy. I'm excited.
Okay. Does so?
So
Spies
something
at.
interesting
Yep. No. Sure. Go for it.
is that spies need to buy armor penetration to get a backstab, so that's something they're already paying for.
That's a sunken amount of money. It means that you are kind of have to be staying with the spy if you really want to make use of it.
Yep. And we just saw some great usage of crit canteens there on Demo Man to just absolutely decimate Red Team.
Oh. I was gonna say, have red teams started yet? There don't seem to be many of them out on the field at the moment.
Nope, they were all gone immediately. Murdered.
Dang.
And it seems Raji will, excuse me, be taking the point here. Fizzy Scout trying to get a pick, but unfortunately dying to front. As
You
the
say that,
bombs
but
are coming.
Frylock did go down though, so it still counts. Not necessarily the pick they were after in the first place, but definitely one that's there.
Yeah,
Frylock again seems to be on the field again. Did someone just not tell Frylock that it's a team-based game?
He is the ringer of all time.
That's insanity itself.
Yeah, weren't kidding. He is literally listed as a ringer for every team.
Oh, are we just gonna call this like Frylock Fortress face-off? Frylock face-offs. That's the way.
The spy going in for attack here.
Yes, the backslash. At the same time, From G takes down Med. We are seeing epic gameplay coming out of the Wahooza. Reflect onto Vec Saw.
Dying himself, he was on low HP. And it seems Red might be trying to take the point here. Walkfish coming in. Don't think he
Hasn't really been discovered. Wolfs it. Nonetheless, though, I mean, the fact that went in, took a stab, managed to get out again without actually dying is pretty hardcore.
He's getting a lot of value. Oh,
100%.
Benefactor dying to the airstrike.
I don't even know that. I don't think Benefactor's aware that there was a hole in the roof that he was stood under. That's unfortunate.
Unfortunately not. Red in general's had a lot of bad luck with that. As Gillerick then picks off Amjay, and then what's it called? They do manage to take out 2 blue members, are forced to retreat though, getting that shield value. So sort of hold farther back. Oh, big stab there by Walkfish. Down goes the medic.
That is something that I think we've been missing up till now. I tell you what, when you're looking at Six's teams forget that Spy is a thing, and they cannot. They've seen it again. They cannot forget Spy is a thing when Spy is doing so much work right now.
Indeed. Walkfish getting another stab while we were bringing this up. He's certainly getting value out of the character, just as we hope to see today. But it does seem that indeed Blue will cap point potentially here.
And not only is the backstab coming into full effect, but the saps as well, forcing Benefactor to have to play against themselves.
Yeah, wasting his time now as he has to upgrade again, letting Vexor come in and get an easy kill, taking out the level 1.
Here comes the bombs.
And down goes another red team member. No blue team members have died yet.
Fizzy's scout was just out there. I think Fizzy just kind of assumed that they were immortal. I don't know.
They knew death was coming potentially, but did not care.
There was a big thumbs up, followed by doom.
Indeed.
Here comes Walkfish.
Point, trying to get some value. Does get an ambassador kill.
Counts. Still counts. Not the way you wanted to see it done, but here he goes.
Again. Does he?
Oh!
Nope. Forced the dead ring out. Does he live?
Lives by the sounds of things. That dead ringer, super doubly effective. Again, you kind of forget things about the Spy can do until you're facing off on one, and then suddenly they seem to be massively immortal. Frost going down, Fizzy going down. This is not going the way that they expected.
Yeah, Walkfish's whole purpose right now seems just to be to counter Benefactor, which is working.
Well, it's that, and it's causing chaos, and it's causing confusion.
Absolutely. And, I mean, it's certainly working as Benefactor, again, Sensualist gets taken off by Vexor, their soldier.
We have seen how incredibly impressive a sentry gun can be in this particular map mode, in this particular fighting experience. To not know whether or not you're going to be able to keep that sentry gun up for any time at all is extraordinary. Vector going in, taking out Frost, though. This team, Rogi, they know what they're doing.
Rogi is putting up a great hold here. So much extra time, so much pressure. This next team fight could be it for Red if they don't put enough effort. The Goof Troop could be all out of laughs.
The Goof Troop aren't finding this so funny.
Yep, and off they go here. I'm going for a surf stab there. Only Butter Knife still kills him.
That works. It's not like Goofy weren't able to pull something. They definitely had their time on the point. They definitely were able to make something happen here, but it's just not enough. The sheer insanity that's being utilized by Rogi, the massive maneuvers, my brain is melting. This is what I wanted to see. This is the level of ridiculousness that is Man of War.
Oh, absolutely. And to think we're not even halfway done yet.
We're barely even scratching the surface. I can still see my breakfast. That's how close we are to the beginning of this.
Indeed.
I mean, perhaps the fact that I could still see some of it means that it wasn't as good as the breakfast as I was hoping it would be, but there we go.
As long as it wasn't beans on toast.
No, it certainly was not.
Good. And on to the game here. Walkfish running in, trying to get some value. Fortunately forced the dead ring out. Both teams sort of scrambling over point right now. Rogi does seem to have somewhat of a presence already on point though. Taking down Fizzy Scout, forcing their med to run back, getting the pick. It is a trade, but you always want the med pick.
Yeah, I'm wondering whether or not Omg playing Pyro is going to be changing up their playstyle, bearing in mind that there's a spy on the field now.
Indeed, the medic and the NG both have gotten picked quite a few times. Down goes the soldier to Walkfish as front pops a crit canteen.
Wowzers. I don't know whether you are watching that right now, but I saw an engineer build a sentry gun in less time than it took to be killed. That was pretty impressive, utilizing it as if it was a shield.
Yeah, indeed. Unfortunately, doesn't seem to have given much value there, as the point is now in Roji's possession. They did force him back a little bit, but both Burn Boham and Frost died for it. The bomb's not claiming anybody this time.
The bombs definitely ain't claiming. They forced a bit of space around the point, but that's about it.
Oh, great, great trick stab there on Frost.
I was gonna say, did you see that? Because I saw that. That was brutal.
That is brutal. Oh, and he's going off. I mean, that was only a butter knife, but still that value.
Someone nerf that spy. They're destroying the world.
Indeed, trying to go for a cheeky drop stab on that scout doesn't quite work out, but he's already got plenty of value. And again, Roji just keeping off all their advances. Fizzy Scout going down. Walkfish getting another pick. And even with all the crazy buffs to the Sentry, not enough to stop the Demo Man from taking it out.
Well, I think it was sapped at the time, so that there's nothing they can do. I mean, that
Indeed,
spy is
Walkfish
just
getting another stab.
Yeah.
On
whether it's a face, a shin, a back, or an ankle, there is nothing stopping Walkfish.
Air jumping scout and another stab on the Pyro! Somebody stop him!
He's got a kill streak of 8. This is wrong. This is very wrong.
Make
it
that
is 9. What? One-man army.
Somebody nerf Walkfish. He's going too hard.
I don't think this game was balanced for Walkfish. That's all I'm saying. Not necessarily.
In the skybox.
It is hard to watch.
Kill streak as he gets another backstab on the soldier. And it seems the medics are having a duel with the Solemn Vow and Ubersaw in the corner.
You're going to be sad to say that the Solemn Vow did not win that one out. It's actually put Frost in a good position. No! Again! Walkfish, how?
Oh, and he finally
down. That was too much, too soon. Walkfish saw the whole of the moon.
That was absolutely insane. And it would seem both soldiers trading with each other. The scout actually popping a Uber canteen to live the air bombing.
That's kind of genius, though. That works. That keeps you on the point. It's a strat that no one else could possibly use outside of this particular game style.
Crit canteen on Pyro here from Omg, trying to take out their scout, who unfortunately lives. Great arrow there from Med.
Yeah, I'm thinking now that maybe everybody needs to be touching Uber canteens to survive Walkfish.
The Goof Troop really needs this point cap. They do get it, but still so much time. And another stab from Walkfish.
Oh, how is that allowed? That's just not. That's nasty. That's dirty.
Walkfish
and again and again.
Not turning around.
Is there no way of stopping this roguish scout, this funny Frenchman?
What's it called? Oh! So again, we saw another crit there from the soldier on red. The shield blocked one. Medic did die when he came through the shield, but that was quite enough to at least block it from hitting the rest of his team.
Omg with the burns.
Unfortunately, Omg surfing with crits onto Giloric there.
Well,
it's almost too hard to keep up with all this.
Front is right out there in front where they should be. Their namesake is.
Yeah, their scout trying to cap the point here as the bombs are threatening to fall. And he does die before they even fall to a Demo Man as they try to take point. Blue's Demo Man front just absolutely going crazy with sticky bombs right now on a 10K.
Fizzy jumping out into the middle, making sure they pick up all of that lovely, lovely, delicious money. It's so important.
If we even go to round 3, it's looking quite desperate here.
I don't know if anyone can get on that point fast enough, long enough to be able to hold it, to be able to stay it. You might be right.
Yep, nope.
You're right.
Unfortunately, that is the end of the Goof Troop.
I don't know whether it was just this map, the mixture of Walkfish, the mixture of this ridiculously overpowered spy and this map that made it such a just redonkulous confrontation. or like would a spy be as useful elsewhere? I don't know. I can't tell you for certain. But in this circumstance, without any realistic like way of combating that massively just damaging force,
Absolutely.
guy
An
stood no chance.
absolutely insane end of the qualifiers here, and we're going to be going on a 10-minute break, and we will be back afterwards to continue with the semis. So thank you all so much for tuning in so far, and we'll hopefully see some even more insane plays in the semis. See you then.
Take care. Stay hydrated.
probably bring up that it's best first. Still the one. Welcome back, everybody. Hi. We're continuing now. We're moving on to the semifinals. And it is still best of one map, first to two. And I am here once again with Aggro. I'm Chairlad, and we're gonna have a great time.
Hello. I thought I was going to say things first. That's really thrown me now. My name is Aggro, and I am looking forward to experiencing a little bit more of this madness that we somewhat deliriously call Man of War.
Yeah, indeed. Well, we certainly have seen the Mans of War so far, like Walkfish. As we move on to our first game here, it's going to be on Brine.
Welcome back to Brine, I guess. This is kind of a sick map. You know, I'm looking forward to seeing this in like normal TF2. I know it's going to make it. How can this possibly not make it through to real TF2, to official TF2?
Nope, no deep root. This is still best of one. Best of one map, first to two. Bronze match is where we start doing best of three. Mostly to speed up time, as I'm sure a lot of people who've been here before remember how long some of our previous events go.
Well, I've managed to make myself a sandwich in the break, so hopefully there'll be an opportunity to eat some of that.
What kind of sandwich?
It is cheese and pickle and spinach.
Sounds good.
It's probably
Besides
not.
pickles, but that's just personal.
The spinach is a bit old. I don't know. I'm not sure it's going to be that great. It's things I had in my fridge. It's one of those like open the fridge moment of like I forgot to shop. These are all the things that I had.
Yeah.
These are remaining ingredients. And yeah, it's I just know that I'm going to be like munching through the spinach and then think I'm going to be on camera in a minute. And
there's going to be a little bit in your teeth.
That's going to be a little bit. I would not like to show off my sandwich. It's a personal thing. It's a moment for me, and like I think sharing sandwiches on screen is not the right thing to do. If there was a digital way of expressing sandwich in a way that maybe other people could experience it as well, then I'd be all fine with sharing that. But it's just not going to happen. It's not going to happen.
Well, at least they can still force us to drink large amounts of water.
They certainly can, and if you want us to drink large or small, or even any amount of water, hydrate goes a long way. Redeem some of your, I want to say man points, but that's probably
man points. Fortress funds.
Fortress funds.
I like man points better.
I don't know.
Oh.
Yeah, I think Fortress funds is probably a slightly less way of saying that. So yeah.
You raise a valid point.
Plus man points. That seems like it's like a euphemism for something that would otherwise be white and come in a jar.
Yeah, I suppose.
I just realized
certainly
coming in a jar is probably exactly what man milk is all about. But anyway, so we should not dwell on that too much.
Sniper moment?
Sniper moment indeed.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright, so we have plus attack and fax up against each other here for this round. It's fax on blue and plus attack on red.
Based on what we know, based on what we've seen so far, where do you think it's going to go?
Mission begins in 30 seconds.
Is that mic check? Is that better?
1 2 1 2.
All right.
Speaking of 1 2 and 1 2. Yep. They're taking a moment to charge themselves up, and I'm staring at the scout right now. I don't know whether they're aware that they have this opportunity to charge themselves up. Because I don't see anyone running to the pickups unless they've already done it. Maybe they are so used to playing that they don't feel like there's a need to upgrade in any real way. Facts, making some progress towards this midpoint.
Yep,
Kind of
indeed.
out on their own.
Cert trying to go for some sort of early pick there, but wisely pulling back as the heavy and everyone turned their attention. He is coming up now. He gets the med drop. That's high value already. Paulo out of the count. Manages to take out
100%.
Lilliput and SM. Huge play.
Absolutely massive. This team, in fact, they're down to merely 2 players. Although, obviously, one of the things, or perhaps not super obviously, one of the things you can do with all of this money that your team is picking up is utilize it to get back into the fray a little bit more quickly than you otherwise would do.
Indeed, absolutely.
Buybacks are a thing.
That is true. We have seen buybacks a couple times. Haven't seen them make too huge of an impact, but you know it's hard to focus on that when you're also watching all this amazing gameplay. Ooh,
Crits.
big crits from Lilliput there, taking out 3.
Yep, that is a very, very tasty utilization of crits there. Fax coming back in, and perhaps it is their time to shine. Only Cert left on the playing field right now. I'm guessing the other team is going to be charging themselves up, utilizing the upgrades that are on offer and available. Cert moving in
Well,
with
definitely.
the medic.
Yeah, we did see an exchange of point here, so times are going to end up probably being mostly equal as we move into this. Sort of just poking there. But, oh, big crits. Again, a lot of crits going around from Pub Scrub Lord, taking out Paulo and SM on point. Lilliput going down right after, and Gutter dying to, I believe, fall damage.
That's the way you want to go.
Oh, and their demo sort of staggering himself there a little bit, if you saw that.
I did. I witnessed an unfortunate display of what not to do in terms of Team Fortress 2. You don't want to be going one versus. You want to dominate the opposition. You want to be in control. You want to have more players than them at any one opportunistic maneuver.
Certainly want to run back, regroup with your team there.
It is almost worthwhile saying, do you know what? No, I don't need this fight. I don't need you to win this thing, and just kind of skulking away until you have dominant numbers. Speaking of dominant numbers,
indeed, as Paulo and Demo go down again to Pub Scrub Lord, SM sort of on the flank here trying to get value, sort of just peppering. But unfortunately, the Natasha just rips into him from Black Knight there. Scudder sort of fights on the low ground.
Yeah, this opposing team of Fax not quite getting themselves together in the same way that we've seen them earlier. Although, having said that, crits coming out for Kuru, taking down Kotoka, taking down Black Knight.
Ooh, Sentry putting in work there from Mikush. Doesn't quite do enough though, as he does end up falling.
Only a Pub Scrub left out on their own, and taking the perhaps obvious maneuver of pulling back a little bit, maybe not pushing in quite so hard, although they do want to do something.
Yeah, they do seem to sort of be hanging on the flank there, probably waiting for his team to make a push. Alright, it does seem the heavy and head combo is taking high ground.
Yep, creating space for a push, maybe?
Indeed. Well, they do get some value there as they manage to take out the Gutter, and Black Knight then following up by killing their scout. Mikush using an upgrade canteen to keep the sentry in play.
I've just seen Mikush walk through a minefield and survive.
Yeah, they did not seem to die there.
Are they invulnerable now? I don't know. But there's a sentry gun guarding their flank.
Oh, fall damage claiming Mikush's life after getting popped up by Gutter.
So tough. Taking out that sentry gun, so it didn't really have a particularly long life up on that point.
Nope, not at all. Still a fairly close game though. Both teams with only about a minute left on the clock.
And really, it could be up to either one of them to take this first point. Nothing is sealed in amber
Gutter
as
messing
yet.
up his rocket jump there and dying for it as Lilliput runs back. Doesn't quite live, even though they pulled out the Fist of Steel. And SM trying to catch Mikush off guard. Does get a kill, but the instant sentry build just rips into him.
Cert manages to find a few shots on the medic of Apollo, enough to ensure that they are having a pretty nice, easy ride for the next few seconds at least. 100% add, so long as Cartogator manages to stay up, should be enough to secure them the point.
Gator, I think.
Gator. Gotta have a weird name. Gator.
I'll catch you one.
Sounds good.
Both teams sort of fighting for point here. There only is 10 seconds on the clock, so Blue definitely needs to get that pressure on. That sentry gun just getting a lot of space just by existing right now.
Absolutely. So
They do seem like it might be a changing point.
No, I'm wondering whether Cert managed to land on a mine there, because they kind of went out without any human intervention.
Indeed, the mines claim more.
Is that a mine joke?
I suppose so.
Claim more.
Funny guy.
Oh, dude. Oh, so good.
All right. Oh, big crits. Black Knight taking out the demo and Paulo. SM cleaning up though, really showing the power of the shortstop in all the games we've seen him in.
Yeah, I'm wondering now if Cert's death was because they thought that the round was over and they were just grabbing that money while it was still on the board. But obviously, nothing is set in certain until
double overtime.
Yeah, until it's finally wiped out. We're talking about Gert and Medic holding on to that point. They are looking at equal opposition. Sentry gun. Mikush,
that was insane.
Holding on for dear life. That was, as you say, absolutely insane. It's 0-0 on the board. I had to wait for the score to come in before I was absolutely certain that attack actually held that point for long enough to capture the point. It
absolutely
is 1-0, but these teams could not be more perfectly matched than they are right now.
Yeah, Blue Demo really did everything he could to try to, get that team cap, or at least stay long enough for his team to arrive, but Mikush just totally shut him down.
Yeah, they are now recharging themselves, finding out what their upgrades are going to be. I wish we knew over here in the casting couch what it was these guys were choosing to upgrade themselves with. Not seeing any spies, not seeing any snipers. We're playing not necessarily stock characters, but certainly characters that, as we see another pause coming in right now, characters that have been played before. I wonder, is there maybe someone, maybe the voice in my ear can tell me, between rounds, do they have an opportunity to change classes and fully get their money back? Is that a thing? So, as you said, the refund appears is an option, certainly during the setup time. So, I guess these teams are comfortable with how they are right now, with the players that they have, and yep, the unpause comes out. So, back into the fray, as it were. Shield coming up for the first time so far in this particular matchup.
That shield was absolutely what they needed there. The only reason that the heavy lived being that he ran behind it. Unfortunately, the flank there is sort of laying into Gutter and Lilliput as both go down.
Yeah, very, very hard work trying to actually take this midpoint, and they still haven't managed to achieve it. Cert going in, trying to assert some kind of dominance. Goes down for their efforts, but nonetheless
does take medic.
Yep, we're back down to nobody actually fully having any real chance of capturing this medal, although this ATK team is making some sort of an effort, manages to get the time. Oh my goodness me, what am I blabbing about? There are crits coming out.
Yeah, the crit right in his face, just absolutely guaranteeing it in that fight.
That's Dr. Stone levels of commitment towards percentage overdoing it.
Absolutely. Really keeping back Blue right now, as they do manage to take out Pub Scrub Lord and take out Mikush. So without the engineer, their defense might crumble a bit here. And down goes their med. That's huge. Yep, SM coming up behind to finish cleaning up for the rest of the team.
You say cleaning up, but I think they're using a dirty rag right now to wipe these guys out. That was foul.
Yeah, I mean the demo coming around was dropped the med and all that. It was definitely enough, both him and SM.
What sort of a hold are they going to put in place now? Again, very, very shy about putting up a defense. Having said that,
sticky trap on Cert.
Rando sticky. That was dirty.
Quite dirty.
Quite dirty, but tasteful nonetheless. I'm going to give it to them. Speaking of which, SM coming up, getting
SM
in
on point with coming around for these flanks here. Miku's coming up with directly behind him.
How? Where? That's like he was carrying a full-sized rocket and just deployed it in an instant. Did so much damage and is loving the experience. Mikush, I think, genuinely, like I know that they put so much effort into creating these game modes and does so much for the community, but I would swear that they created this entire game mode just for that one moment.
Absolutely. Place down the Clash Royale rocket. Once again here, it seems that we're having them fire down from up top, but it doesn't seem to be doing much when all the action is in the middle there with Cert coming in, killing Lilliput, killing Paulo, Gutter on low HP on the top there, sort of separated from his whole team.
Yeah, Gutter is fighting their own kind of world. Cert,
and unfortunately, he dies.
Squeezing in and just taking out like a background character at this point. They stood no chance.
Yeah, sort of just spamming down the main path there, waiting for Miku's waiting for his team to push up a bit. Oh, again, Cheeky just instant sentry, taking out SM.
Is that a phrase now? Instant sentry? I want that to be a thing. I want this to be the new Team Fortress 2.
Oh,
instant
big
sentry.
Crits!
What?
Oh, Gutter, Paulo, Lilliput, and their demo just all going down, one after the other. Boom, 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 boom.
That changes everything and nothing at the same time because they were dominating anyway. But that is nonetheless still so brutal. These
Absolutely.
crits just. Ugh.
Textbook flank crits.
I think the power of having crits in your pocket, like, you don't need a med. Like, you always knew where you were before with med having the only ability to gift out crits. And now crits can come at any time from anyone.
Puts a lot more emphasis on the positioning they have when they choose to pop them.
Questioning the sanity of having a med at all. If anyone can do crits, then
yeah, what's to stop a comp from running more damage?
Yep, 100%. I don't know whether it's been explained before, but we are to a certain degree running the Highlander standard of only having one player in each class at any one time. So we're not going to see two medics out there, not going to see two soldiers out there.
Dropping down with Oop onto the point here. Shield just doing so much value. Just absolutely denying Lilliput.
If ever there's been an argument for keeping a med in this game, it's got to be that shield right there.
Yeah, that shield just did put in so much work. Unfortunately, even though Gutter takes out Miku, it doesn't seem like it's going to be doing much for him. Scout probably going to touch it. He does pick off Pub Scrub Lord, dies himself, and they're not going to touch point.
I was going to say, nowhere near getting anywhere near that point. And as we have mentioned earlier, this round, as we're still currently on early games, is, well, 2 points. You got yourself a round, and you got one round. You got one map. You're through.
So Plus Attack is moving on. We will be seeing them again. And unfortunately...
Goodbye, Fax. Is that goodbye, Fax? Or Fax to the lower levels? Because I thought Fax played some pretty amazing work earlier, and I'm so surprised to see them just be taken out.
I believe we will be seeing Fax again.
Excellent. Well, I look forward to that because there is so much to be had from this game. So much experience like that feeds you into understanding not necessarily like what to play each individual round, but how to start these rounds off. It is a strategic. It's like writing like the Sun Tzu. It's being Sun Tzu. It's not just reading Sun Tzu. It's being. It's POV. You are Sun Tzu. You are writing the art of war. The art of man of war.
Man of
And
War.
this
That's
is
the
your
event name.
opportunity. Yep. This is a chance for you to place yourself in the very pinnacle of history, to be the individual that says, this is how we win. This is what the strat should be. Coming out right out of the gate, it's crits. Coming following up after that, it's shield. It is spy. It should be sniper. When are we ever going to see a sniper? I can't go the whole way through this tournament without seeing a sniper.
I would have thought we would have
Gotta
seen a
happen.
sniper.
Speaking of things that have got to happen, is there a hydrate in chat? I haven't seen one for a little while. Maybe I haven't been looking. There was one a few moments ago. I'm hearing the voices in my ear, so I'm going to be taking a sip. Thank you very much, chat.
The voices in our head are telling us to drink.
That's what I always said last night. That didn't work out too well for me.
Everyone
Strange,
loves going out.
the more drinks I had last night, the louder the voices got. But,
That tends to be how they go.
and another
hydrate.
hydration as well. Thank you very much.
Voices
Do
get louder.
appreciate it. Down to the last dribble is my pink stuff.
No more pink sauce.
I think I could probably squiz another pink sauce out. But while I'm doing some squizzing, you want to take us through the high points of that last match?
Indeed. So we are on the pick ban stage right now, sort of just waiting to see what map we end up going to harder. I don't
Harder?
I don't think we've seen this map yet.
We had 5 maps to pick from, so I'm a little bit surprised we're still on new, fresh maps. We've had so many games so far. So looking to see what hard actually means in terms of game styles, in terms of characters and classes. Hopefully something intriguing comes out of this new map.
Yeah, indeed. Hopefully we'll get to see some good plays.
We've got Wokfish in chat at the moment saying that their team lost.
Oh, were they ringing for
They may well have been. That is possibly yeah. I don't want to say that because that was so much work being done by Wokfish last time. So maybe maybe a little bit unfair advantage.
Yeah, seeing some opinions being said that people think that if they spend too much of their money on crit canteens, that late game it's going to be difficult. But yeah, if you win those early rounds, that's potentially all you need.
Well, I mean,
at least at the moment.
The more rounds you win in the early game, the less rounds there'll be in the late game, I guess. It is as you say, strategic.
Positive elixir exchange, yeah.
That sounds like my night last night as well.
Absolutely. Well, at the very least, I think that'll be more prevalent when we get to the bronze and the finals, as they're going to be much longer. At the moment, definitely,
Yeah.
I think just the early game is
trying to
important.
remind myself of some of the opportunities in terms of spendages that come to you when you have more rounds available. I was playtesting this, I think, and I do recall like looking at some of the possibilities and thinking there is no way, if we're only playing 3 rounds of this, that anyone will ever be able to afford some of those late game buys.
Indeed.
That's going to be much more of a sort of semi-final, grand final thing.
Hopefully we'll get to see some crazy plays when we get to those later matches.
I mean, we're already seeing crazy plays,
Oh,
even crazier plays.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
I'm definitely seeing some discussion of people saying to buy to buy crit resistance, blast, bullet resistance late game. Could be interesting. Potentially see Demo Knight, as Duke suggested here, considering that would go through resistance with melee crits.
Oh yeah, like Demo Knight versus Shield. That is not even. Shield does nothing. It does nothing.
Yeah, pretty much. Getting a gamer lad stare, thank you. Just waiting for all the teams to load in at the moment. Both teams currently down one player, sort of just waiting for them to fill up at the moment.
Talk amongst yourselves. We got Paella versus Rogi.
Paella and Raji again.
Is it Raji or Rogi? It must be Raji.
Rogi, Raji. Is it like Pierogi or Rogi? No,
is it like Rogue 1E, or is it like Roger Rabbit E?
Suppose. Seen support for some madman to run Demo Knight. People want it, clearly. Maybe we'll see.
Sure.
Who knows?
Yeah, the Sentry Gun strat was one of the ones that seemed to be just like so OP that it was madness not to run it. Particularly on some of the maps. This is actually one of those maps where Sentry Gun can be incredibly useful, but actually it's also one of the maps where Teleporter finally gets to be utilized in a real way.
Indeed.
And there's it's a long enough map. It's a sort of, the amount of distance needs to be covered can kind of justify having a teleporter in a way that we haven't seen so far in this tournament, in this European matches. So going to be curious to see what actually gets to be done here.
Having reports that apparently people aren't able to switch weapons again, which is concerning, but hopefully that'll be solved.
I was going to say, if only there was somebody playing in this tournament that could fix that on the fly. We got a Makusha?
Voices!
The voices in my head, voices. So,
we have another hydration. Water
another hydration. Excellent, thank you very much. I did take a little sip earlier. Apologies for...
It's like, did you break the rules again?
I broke the rules just to quickly. I was a test run.
Death penalty.
You know, so death penalty for that.
Death penalty.
Wow.
That's how we roll here.
That seems extreme.
Death penalty.
There are no prisoners being taken. It's simply, it goes all the way from
judge, jury, and executioner.
Yup. Oops to finality in one swift moment. Oh. Rogi sees themselves. They've got a Whackfish right now as well. So I think if Whackfish plays in enough of these matches, then it will just be Whackfish versus Whackfish at the end.
Yeah. Indeed, it seems that the problem we're having at the moment is item server related, not something we can fix.
Is that because there's a TF2 update happening right now?
Copium?
Yes.
Would be funny, but I don't think that's the case. Nope, doesn't say I need to update my game.
Oh well, never mind. I'm afraid my copium was in full effect. It was always in full effect. I'm
guys,
the living embodiment of copium.
Yeah, maybe if we pray hard enough, it'll come out during finals. Copium.
I'm afraid I don't believe in God, so that's going to be tough for me.
Pray to Robin Walker.
Worshipping the real idol.
Or Gavin, your pick. Seeing some MGE by the look of things while we're waiting. Both we just seem to be waiting for someone from Paella's team.
Yep, there are 4 versus 5 right now. I think if Whackfish could split off and just be their own team, that would probably be fair. 4 versus 1.
Everyone else.
Yeah. Whackfish versus the world. In fact, if we gathered all of the teams together and just put them versus Whackfish, I think that'd be fairly fair.
Yeah, guys, next event, Whackfish with 10 times stats versus everyone else.
Yeah. It's like versus Saxon Hale, but versus Whackfish.
I have actually said that we should have a versus Saxon tournament, Sahel tournament at some point, but we'll see. Maybe in the future.
Maybe there's an opportunity there for giant enemy
Voice.
robots.
Saxon Hill.
If it was ever going to be anywhere, it would be here. This is definitely the home of the outlandish versions of Team Fortress 2. Welcome once again to Fortress Face-Offs. You are experiencing with us the madness that is Man of War. And what better way to experience it than in the off stages while we wait for teams to show up.
And for item service to fix themselves.
And for item service to fix themselves. Everything is against us right now. The only thing that is going for us is the possibility that maybe people will ask us to hydrate. With
any hydrators in chat?
With their fortress points. What do we call them again?
Fortress funds.
Fortress funds, there we are. I so want to call them man points. But,
it does seem appropriate.
Man money?
Yeah, indeed. Thank you, MDL. Freak Fortress tournament, please, please.
Yeah, excellent. I'm not sure how you would make that into a tournament. I'm not sure how you would cast it.
It would be interesting. It's probably Copium because I play too much Freak Fortress myself. So. Would be interesting.
Copium Fortress event.
Copium Fortress, guys.
It's like just hoping that an update is going to come out.
The whole thing is just waiting for an update.
2 teams of 6 just sat in spawn, hoping that something good is going to happen.
Starting our match when the TF2 update comes out.
Playing until the update comes out. That'd be even better. Just this 14-year-long span of a game, a singular game.
Okay, imagine if someone actually did that though, like they played for days on end until the update came out.
I mean, as long as you get P breaks, some sort of a way of ingesting like calorific contents that would keep them going, it's worth a try. We've got plenty of YouTubers. I'm sure there's a few in chat as well. If you need an idea, that's one thing you can go for. Just play Team Fortress 2 until there's an update.
Being told the voices are stealing it. So
yeah.
That's...
Well, you hear the same voices I do. Well, that's a relief. I don't know.
Voices? Wow. Clearly, we're both crazy.
Clearly. Are you? Oh, there was hydration. I was going to accuse you of stealing a hydration, but you must have seen the chat message. You saw. Well played.
What's it called? I don't break the rules around here.
I break the rules, so you don't have to. It looks like the players have managed to all accumulate themselves in the right place at the right time. I think we are going to see ourselves starting off again. Welcome back, Rogi versus Paella. Rogi versus Paella. However you want to call them, I'm sure I'm going to get it wrong during the during this.
Rogi.
Rogi? Like Shaggy, but with rogues.
Can I have a...
Scooby Snack? Rookie Snack?
Rookie Snack. Can I have a Rookie Snack?
Rookie Snack. Right, they are lining up. No, I wouldn't say that. They are lining up right now to to gather their updated weapons, and well, let's face it, we all know right now they're just gearing up with crit scan schemes. Yep. Here we go. Finally out of the gates and making their way to mid. See ya, getting right out there.
Yep, first few exchanges sort of happening here. Sizzle trying to keep pressure on the point to make sure the soldier stays back. Sort of both teams using that little roof there. First crit though. Oh, big crit. Just front, totally wiping their whole team with crits.
Madness. There is nobody left alive. Entire team has been wiped out. That
One
was
good play is all.
Just sacrificial. That I've never seen such insanity within the first few
Oh,
seconds.
Rockfish waiting on the top of the doorway there for a cheeky stab. Was noticed, though. Unfortunately.
Well,
Seems the disguise did him in.
nonetheless managed to survive, dropped a fake corpse, and is fully prepared to go back out there, making a move, but not enough. Walkfish
No, not at
goes
all.
down.
Taking him out.
Here we are.
Yep. Not much going on. Sort of just exchanging blows again.
Not seeing an engineer while we're talking about such things. Not seeing a
Nope.
sniper. It's only really Walkfish that is playing that.
Yeah. No
Elusive.
engineer is certainly interesting, but neither of these teams really ran one before, so it's not unexpected. Seeing some cheeky bombs here with crits trying to get value. They do get value at least because they managed to kill their medic, which is huge.
Armado going down. Rory in a very strong position, although saying that, Frylock also takes a dive as well. Down to these classes, how much DM can they do on their own without having any kind of medical support?
And they sort of turned it around there, still holding the point, even without med.
Of course, they both have their meds back, whether through buy-ins or whether through simply playing correctly.
Trying on point there to deeper there on Scout. Sort of trying to cap that point now with that extra cap speed. They do get it.
They definitely do get it.
There was behind the whole team there trying to get some value. Doesn't seem to work out for him though.
Well, I think now they are feeling pretty darn well good about their current situation. Spreading out a little bit, although Roggy Force gathering themselves up, ready to make a push.
Indeed. Trying to get value there on the side, but unfortunately they don't really get much of all, as they just get taken out almost immediately by front pushing in. Armando killing Walkfish on point, by the look of things.
Yeah, Walkfish not been as instrumental as expecting them to be. Certainly, I don't know whether it's the team they're facing at the moment or the map. I'm thinking maybe it's the map. Maybe this is not such a great place for a spy to be. Certainly, under these conditions.
Oh, misses the stab.
Wolfed that stab so badly.
Indeed. We do see a point exchange though. Both teams roughly equal times, about 20 seconds there currently in Roji's favor. Oh, Vector dying to a fall there. Front getting a crit on Jake as Sizzle just absolutely beams down front with the absolute beam that the Tomaslov becomes firing speed upgrades.
Yeah, that's I haven't seen that in a little while. Oh, sorry, I am roguishly disrupted from my thought there by Walkish finally managing to get a stab in on Sia.
Indeed, Deeper coming around and killing front almost as soon as he started pushing up. Walkfish sort of playing low there. Seems he's going for a big stab. Does get the soldier, does not get med, but that gives all the time that Vexor needs with crits to take out both Sizzle and Jake.
Yeah, Vexor playing the pincer effect up on that that final last kill. It's enough to put them in a very solid position right now. Now, I wonder the blue team spent a little time perhaps cashing in a few of their dollary dues, looking to try something else.
Seems so.
Bit of a bombing in action from Armado. My goodness me! While I was concentrating the other direction, Med goes down.
Front just popping off here a little bit. Gillerick cleaning up on Armando there. Vexor sort of going back a little bit.
Yeah, these they've got to be feeling quite confident about this. Only sort of 10 seconds to hold this point for.
Yeah, Walkfish sort of catching his groove there, stopping Scout, who of course is the fastest, and it seems we're going to just have this round go to Roji.
Nobody there to try and contest that. That's a really solid first round. Not the easiest, not a domination by any means or ways, but certainly enough to decide that they are the winners of that first point. An opportunity now to change things up. Is Walkish going to say space stay, spy. I'm struggling to say those phrases there, right there. This is their chance to change it. I think they should do.
They do seem still locked in on spy.
Mission
Well,
begins in 10 seconds.
we've not seeing any real class swap outs here.
4,
I think
3,
back to more of the same then. What can we see from Roggy that is not what we've experienced from them just a few moments ago?
Can Paella turn this around and get a cap on point, or will this be a shutout? We'll have to see.
Yep, this is a jump in, a crit style jump in.
Oh, Sizzle getting a great turn to stop Walkfish from getting the stab there. Just absolutely melting him with that extra speed. As Deeper runs in with crits and just melts through front. Vexor then killing Armando off to one side.
Here comes the Uber. They've definitely popped on points, but it's not really enough, and they're being separated now. My goodness me, Sizzle was taking no prisoners right there and very keen to utilize their skills. Goes in, Armada takes out Vexor.
Indeed. Great usage there from the blue heavy of the knockback
Crits.
rage.
Sorry, had to call it out. Crits were coming for fast and furious.
Indeed. And Walkfish getting his groove there as he gets a backstab on Sizzle. Running away then with the Dead Ringer as Armando just sort of sits on point and gets some cap time. Having no actual cap taken place so far.
No, that's weird. I genuinely thought that it had been captured a long time ago.
Yeah, I thought it would have already been capped, but basically from square one here still.
Yeah, Walkfish going down. Now, I genuinely believe that Walkfish bit of a powerhouse, but not really being utilized correctly by this team.
Indeed. I mean, he seemed to have struggled this game so far with the openness of the map. And also, well, I say that right as he gets a good stab on
Caster's Curse. Although it
Yeah.
did seem more of an opportunistic stab than anything.
Oh, it's heavy!
Yep,
It's
okay.
out too!
100% there. No matter what we say.
Yeah, of course, as soon as we say that, Walkfish is to prove us wrong. The exchange of Ubers here on point. It seems that we might see Roji actually cap it now, get some time on the clock, as Deeper and Davidson are both picked up. Walkfish, again in his groove, gets another backstab. Another backstab takes out Armando!
That's gotta hurt. Armando is not going to be happy about that. That came out of nowhere. Walkfish just running around like a scout and encounters a scout, and Scout must have just had that moment of, my goodness me, what a handsome scout.
And he goes to pick off heavy, gets it.
Takes out Sizzle as well. That's one and the same. My apologies, but yes, we are seeing a little bit of action. Walkfish now finally down.
Too much there against a bunch of splash.
Here's an Uber. Jumping in on point. Can it be effective? Jake Davidson goes down!
Yeah,
that is exactly what they were hoping for.
Vexor going for a bomb here, maybe hoping to get some value through that. Does manage to take out Deeproot as Walkfish backstabs Sizzle in the background.
Crits.
Crit canteen there from Armando. Gets 3.
4.
Medic included, make that 4. Dies on top of Walkfish's head.
If you're gonna die somewhere classy.
Indeed. It does seem the point is exchanging here as Paella caps it. Red team reconvening here as Walkfish sort of continues to prod up front. Does die to Deeproot, getting a good meat shot on him.
Yeah, absolutely nothing to be gained from that particular play right there. Walkfish strat seems to be causing disruption and hoping that something useful happens from it. Speaking of causing distraction or destruction.
3 crit canteens all going off at once.
And in fact, I think that was that an Uber canteen or was that just an actual Uber?
That was an Uber canteen. Deeproot popped an Uber canteen and takes down Frylock, which is a big pick here. But it doesn't seem to be quite enough as the point's going to exchange again. And
yeah, I think they may have forgotten that for a moment after them being Uber, they weren't actually invulnerable anymore and decided to just try their luck against 2 other players. It really wasn't going to go well for them. It's a hydration coming in on chat right now. It gives us an opportunity to sup from our delicious, delicious drinkage, which
Sweet
is
nectar of
great
life.
because we see another pause.
And apparently because of keyboard issues. Someone might have been smashing theirs too hard.
Quite possibly in frustration or joy, we do not know. Angry sounds
We are
coming
back, though.
from our players. Indeed, back we are again, slippery, slidey players on points. These teams both having an opportunity to do a little bit of quick strategizing, as we see only really a minute left for either one of these teams.
Yeah, not much time for them to do much here. It is currently in Roji's favor, so Paella does need to push up, which they are doing. Roji's sort of pulling back a bit and letting him get that space. Deep Brew running up a little. Walkfish gets a big stab on the demo.
So you're going down. That was not a nice feeling, I'm sure.
Calls for another pause. Or nope. It's just STV being slow.
STV is a bit of a weirdo, but let it be. And I'm sure it'll work itself out. Right. Speaking of...
Oh, Deep Brew just
Brew.
falling from the sky there.
That was
Vector.
like a million miles up. They must have almost fallen from heaven.
Indeed,
Armado.
popping a
Crits
crit,
coming
getting
in.
Frylock.
Fryrock
Big
is
crit.
the unfortunate recipient of said crits.
Indeed, the red medic there, the blue medic there, accidentally hitting Walkfish and triggering his dead ringer while he was aiming for Soldier.
Well, I'm seeing plenty of money on the
Oh.
ground, which is something that needs to be picked up if these teams are going to make any kind of real use of it.
Absolutely, front getting a good medic pick there. Critsing with crit stickies, man. Absolutely lethal.
This does seem to be a game about crits. If the once you've removed the possibilities, the madness that comes from having an engineer building sentry guns up out of nowhere, storing them in the wazoo place and forming them into perfectly formed pieces of engineering beauty in the blink of an eye. Once you've got rid of that, it's all about the Ubers, it's all about the crits, and it's all about utilizing just the unnaturalness of Man of War to the ultimate stage as soon as humanly possible.
Oh, Frylock popping crits and getting a crit shot on the enemy med with the crossbow.
They
their team
need more,
flooding
though.
in.
Yep, they needed more. They needed to be able to do so much more to be able to secure that point for themselves. It's actually flipped the other way. It's gone to the pool of Paella, which is possibly the worst use of an Olympic-sized swimming pool. It's certainly going to go cold by the time you and your friends have made your way into the shallow ends. But let's hope that more use of time and money will be utilized by both of these, or either one of these teams, as we see the gates being ready to open and them being ready to rush out. Here they come.
You have to wonder if they'll invest in crit resistance now with all the extra money.
That would be a very good use. My goodness me, I can see your mind working, sir, from here.
Certainly hope so. Sizzle trying to get that value from his absolute beam of a Tomislav. Getting dove there by Vexar. And it seems that he did invest in crit resistance as Sizzle just totally shuts him down. Armando critting front there as well. And it seems that Paella just gets a total sweep.
That is a clean and decisive, destructive force pushing their way through the frontier face of Rogi. They are left with nothing. But they're not going to take this sitting down. They are moving out now as a gigantic force of anger into what is surely a team that's ready for them.
Absolutely. Walkfish trying to get some value there. Not really succeeding, having the dead ringer out. Sort of playing off to the side of the point here. Dying to Sizzle there. As Frylock has to pull back a bit from a stray rocket. And fortunately walks directly into a crit rocket. Followed directly by a crit heavy. Frylock and front going down.
Yep, these teams are a bit scrappy at the moment, not quite able to do what they were in the last closing moments of the previous match. They are now trying to figure out how it is they're going to be able to get themselves back on that timer.
Yes.
Paella looking very comfortable.
Absolutely. They have a lot more time on the clock right now as Raji hasn't even managed to get a cap yet. They did build an Uber there, I don't know if you saw, with the Boston Basher. So hopefully they can get some value out of that.
They're still at least 30% disad. Walkfish trying to do something here. Don't know
Ooh.
if they're going to make a move. Haven't
Yeah.
seen them get anywhere useful yet.
Yeah, Deep Brew making good use of crit canteens there to kill Vexor on the flank. More
Well.
fighting in the back here, though. Front actually, like, all by himself, mostly. Having to use an Uber just to save him.
Yeah, both teams utilizing their Ubers, but Paella has theirs significantly longer. Not really getting the kills in on either side, though.
Getting value.
Nope. Armada making a move, trying to do something. Not really seeing anything. Sizzle
Of course,
doing
as we see
work,
that.
though. Deepu finishing up. Cleaning up some of the roggy underwear is gonna be a little bit dirty right now. These fellows are not in a good way.
And, I mean, Paella's in a super comfortable position right now. They have 2 minutes there. Oh, and a nasty sticky trap on Vexor. Absolutely dirty.
Grim as it comes, they are in so much love right now with this point.
We actually
They
see a
keep sticking
swap
to it.
from Walkfish over to Heavy.
Huh.
I don't know if it'll be an. I mean, I suppose it'll be good to hold the point here.
Possibly to take it. They've got to do something. The time is running out for them. They have nothing to stand to say for themselves. They've not held up at all in any real way. Losing this second point. I mean, it went 2-1. I think it's probably one of the closest matches we've seen so far in terms of scoreboards.
It seemed like Raji really had like good momentum in the early because they were doing really well at the beginning, and
They
towards
were. I think they opened up poorly. They pulled it back, and it's clear. I mean, you don't get a point on the scoreboard for doing badly. Just weren't able to translate it all the way into a winning force.
Yeah, I mean they did pretty good, and then both teams were sort of even there, and then we were 1-1. But Paella really came in with some big plays in the last round there.
Exactly. Well, that's another team deciding their place in the ultimate list. That's I feel bad for them. I've got to say, having spent spent is a real word. Having spent all that time picking up Walkfish, I feel bad for them not really sort of dominating completely and utterly as I kind of thought they would do. Roggy just not really being able to translate that into a full-on win.
Yep. And we are moving to another 10-minute break as semifinals come to a close. When we come back, we will be having ourselves the bronze match, and then followed by the grand final.
Ooh.
So that'll be quite exciting, and we'll see you all then.
It is something to wait for and watch for. Have fun.
hello everybody, and we're back once again. I am Cherry Lad still, and I'm here with Aggro.
Hello, I'm Aggro.
That's true. That's factually correct.
Yeah, let's say it is. Let's ignore the existence of Agra, just
Our own
the amount of
Aggro.
confusion it causes. Sorry,
Alright.
Agra, you no longer exist.
Bye, Aggro. It was nice having you.
Bye, Agra.
Yeah.
Viagra is now a Sith.
Tanya.
Yeah. Sorry about that.
All right, and we're moving on here to the bronze match. Something to note for this bronze match is that it is now best of 3, still first to 2.
100%.
And we're going to be
So first of 2 in a map takes the map for
Yeah.
best of 3 maps.
best of 3.
So okay, that makes sense.
And also, we have to drink again.
Oh, has there been a hydrate? Excellent.
Another hydrate. It is required by law.
Yeah, so we're being told that the hydration thing is being sort of limited down, so we can't be like stacking the hydrates, but if you feel that sufficient time has passed, then please do get on the hydrates. They are important.
Yes, we do require water to continue speaking for this long.
Yep.
All right, so the maps we're going to be seeing is first map will be Avalanche, second map will be Camptown, and Harder is the Decider.
Yay. Does that mean Camptown? Have we played Camptown yet? I'm not sure we've seen it. So yeah, that's going to be a good new visual content for our eyeballs. Something to really get into. Of course, only really relevant if the maps are not decided in the first 2. But now, as we are onto bronze, it does mean that some of the classier teams are going to be facing off against each other, which potentially means it's going to be a little bit more sort of, I wouldn't say stalemate. Do you know what? Stalemate is not something I've experienced so far in this. It's been very intensive, regardless of how fair or balanced it is. It's very intensive fighting.
Almost
I
broke
think,
the wall.
yeah, absolutely. I think the only time possibly we've seen sort of like things not go the way of the Crits Canteen is in that last round when crits were blocked. So a lot of, as I say, beginning of a strategy coming out even as we are enunciating clearly the future of this match. It's interesting. It's fun being part of this experience, and I'm very grateful to you guys for bringing me in to experience it firsthand.
It's been a treat.
Absolutely has. A treat made more special by a chat that is just so there with us.
Absolutely, as they have just suggested that we get a stream of only you chugging water.
just sipping water, just knocking it back one glug at a time.
Along with saying that we should have a water drinking contest between the two of us with TF2 gameplay in the background.
I mean, that would definitely be content, but I'm not sure if it'd be good content or just content.
I don't know if we could stomach that, literally.
Yeah, literally, there would need to be some kind of it's like if you're going to do an eating contest, the suggestion is you have a meal first, because it kind of expands your stomach. There's nothing worse than being hungry when you're going into an eating contest. You'll only get so far, and then you'll need a poop. So I guess the build-up to a drinking contest where water is the only thing on the menu would be knocking back maybe a pitcher.
Yeah.
Yeah, which I think you have an advantage on over me. So
I suppose I do.
From what I'm being told.
Yeah, the pitcher incident.
The pitcher incident. As it's now known in
war. Also, what's it called? Shout out to Mindset in chat, one of our staff members and server hoster for NA. He also works on a lot of plugin stuff, not for this event, but for previous ones. He expresses gladness that they're allowing you aggro to cast for a larger tournament.
Allowing? What do you, like, beating down your door, demanding that I cast for longer? That's That's nice to hear, but I'm entirely certain not true.
Indeed. It seems we're waiting for people to load in here. It is going to be Fax versus Roji for this.
Excellent.
So we do get to see both of those teams again.
Well,
Potentially more walkfish going off. We'll have to see.
Yeah, we have to see which team they're going to be playing for, though. We may find ourselves in a very serious situation where stand-ins have stood in for both teams. And I don't believe it's possible for team players to be available for both teams at the same time.
Don't believe so.
I don't think that's
we do have another hydration. It's time.
Oh, the time has become.
The time has come, my friend.
I
to
can
drink
hear
from any-
running water. Is that?
running water?
No, I think that might just be in my head, though. Anyway, cheers.
Oh, the voices are getting louder.
Ooh, yes. Must be drinking. Well, thank you very much for the hydration request, demand, whichever
Water
it is.
pollutants. He's hearing noises now.
I genuinely can hear water running. I'm very worried. This is not good.
Are you with us? Are you with us?
This is
What
not how I
planet are we
planned my
on?
Sunday. But, there we go. What can you do? Alrighty ho. So, as you say, we're still waiting for another couple of players to manage to get themselves sorted out. I think that's kind of like it's one of the things we're going to have to be worried about with regards to these later stages. And I think the reality is that when we're up at the grand finals, they'll be much more sorted out. But this is the
Oh,
copper,
I hear that
the
running
silver?
water now.
Yeah, no. Oh, thank goodness for that. It is just not me. It's
No,
not
oh my
just
god,
me.
am I going crazy?
Yes, we are both going crazy.
Is that part of the map?
We need a control. You see, the problem is that we've both been drinking consistently large amounts of water over the course
Chat,
of the
I
last couple of
promise
hours.
we're not schizo. I promise.
I don't know if there is anyone who has control of the STV in a way that I do not, that can maybe show where the water is running from. Because right now, I'm not prepared to believe that it's part of the map. I just
Don't do water, kid. I swear I heard it. I hear it again! I hear it again!
no, I can't hear it now.
I heard it! I heard
can't.
it!
No, it's not there. It's not there. It's not
The
a
water's
thing.
behind you, look out!
Water's behind you. Look out! What's it doing? Sneaking up on you. Like the hydrate monster is coming.
Oh shit.
Oh, boy.
The part of my chair that broke fell off again.
Has it fallen off again? You need
Yeah.
stronger glue. I found my glue the other day,
Take
and
my
now I've
pills.
lost it again.
No, I don't need the pills. I don't need the pills.
What do I keep doing with my water? That
Take
is
your
such a weird
H2O.
thing. No, my water, I keep finding glue, putting it somewhere safe, and then losing it again. And it is driving me nuts, because every time I think that I want to use it, I have no idea where it is. That's a weird thing to have a problem with, but there you go.
I guess we are going insane.
I can hear the water again.
I see. No, I don't hear it now.
Chat, can chat hear the game at the moment, or is it just us? Are they just listening to us? They're just listening to us going mildly insane, claiming to hear water. Chat, when you get to experience the map, please do let us know. Like, can someone say like water?
Please.
Or I hear the water or something when the game is playing. If you hear the water, we just need to know that
It's real, chat. We
it's
promise.
real. Yeah, like
It's real, please.
it just needs to be real.
Please, we need validation.
Please.
Guys, the water is coming, the water is coming, the water is coming.
Yeah. It's a thing that's happening. Look, we've got ourselves 2 teams of 5. Surely they should be getting ready to play right now.
Surely we are
Surely.
starting momentarily.
And if they are ready to play, I'm seeing a sniper. I'm seeing Gilaric
Oh, I hear it again. I hear it again.
Yeah,
It's real.
it's real. Don't know.
It's at. I'm hearing it at their spawn.
Somebody said hydrate. I'm so messed up right now.
Water isn't real. It can't hurt you.
It can't be real. I don't know.
The
Mine's
pink
pink.
sauce.
Hmm.
Apparently, there's issues with items again. So that's something.
Yeah, that's not perfect. Well,
Oh, now we have to hydrate.
now we have to hydrate.
More.
God. More water.
I hope this is what y'all
up.
came to do today. Oh, we are getting the start here.
Here we are, starting up once again. Welcome back to this, and now the next stage in this competitive battle known as Man of War. The opportunity to play 5v5, but with the added benefits of things you can buy to make yourself slightly better, a la, or in the style of MVM. My name is Agro. This person over there has the glorious value of being known as Cherry Lad?
Cherry Lad, yep.
Okay, well, your
Also
choice.
Camp Lad. Confusing.
Indeed. And we find ourselves once again observing midpoint as these teams rocket their way up to have this fight.
Sort of fighting for mid here. Oh, nasty crit! Taking out both Gutter and Paulo in one fell swoop. SM
Front.
coming in to avenge his fallen friends.
Yeah, front gets taken out as well. That's down to an opportunity where both teams are utilizing an Uber, I think, maybe, unless Paolo is not alive at the moment. Currently building up as is, but point is time is about to be taken on the mid.
Indeed. Seems like it's going to be in favor of Raji.
You know,
Rogi?
Rogi? I'm going with Rogi.
Pierogi?
Rogi, like pierogi,
Rogi, yeah.
or
Oh, it seems you have a French
yeah.
person in the game.
A French person has joined, have they?
Their name is a French person.
Oh, but they're playing as a demo man.
They are playing Demo Man.
I think it says a France person.
A France person.
Yes. I would question if a Frenchman would call themselves a France person.
Maybe?
Unless they are in disguise
We are
as a
actually
demo man.
getting sniper gameplay. I only just
What? Sniper!
Yeah, Glaric! Headshotting girl!
Yay!
Sniper! Sniper!
Oh my goodness, speaking of yay, front going in with the Uber, taking out medic, taking out demo man, French person goes down.
That's
Doesn't
gotta
matter
hurt.
what you call yourself if you're not alive.
Great hold here so far by Rogi. Though Frylock, their med, gets picked off by Gutter with a cheeky bomb.
Yeah, the
SM
lack
sort
of
skirting the edge.
sentry gun here means that there's no real opportunity to have a forward hold or to encroach upon opposition's territory too far. Holding at mid seems to be the strat.
Oh! Galaric getting a nasty close-up headshot on SM there.
Wouldn't have thought Scout would be the first class to go down to Sniper, but that seems to be the case. Maybe pickings aren't so great and they get to take whatever they can.
Yeah, Gutter sort of getting pincered there between the Natasha Heavy and the Soldier, goes down to Vexor. SM hopping around, manages to take out Vexor with some crits, as Front takes out Paulo right after, then Kuro takes out Front.
Frylock staying alive, at least for the time being, having a lot of attention passed their way by SM. Manages to take them out. Frylock down, and now they are without a medic. But let's see what they can do. If they can keep this sniper alive, they cannot. Double pincer effect against that heavy. No chance whatsoever. SM being super, super effective and offensive at the same time.
Indeed. Fax getting that time down. What's it called? 2 minutes left on the clock for them as Red Team gets back together for another push.
Yeah, they're being a little bit more aggressive than I think we've seen from them lately. They're pushing from multiple angles at the same time.
Most definitely. SM very pushed up, manages to get away despite being beamed by Natasha there. Gutter playing extremely close up there, luckily getting some value out of direct hit, not securing the kill though.
100%. The direct hit is almost impossible to miss when you are at point blank range. SM takes out Medic. Wow, that came out of nowhere. Wasn't watching that. Was a little bit confused, but I saw it with my own eyes, so I'm believing it.
Vexor managing to get two pretty good crits picks though right at the same time. Of course, it doesn't really mean much when they can't push up. And Galeric's not really getting much value on Sniper here as he gets picked off by SM.
Was definitely a surprise counter to begin with. I'm not sure they're going to go for it the next time round, though. This minimal effectivity.
Yeah.
SM though, just being just an annoying scout, as is the way.
SM is like totally just weaving between them, constantly demanding they keep attention. As soon as they look away, boom, there goes their medic.
Yeah, absolutely. They know what they're doing. It's
absolutely
like this isn't the first time they've played this map.
Almost
Gutter
like
is gonna try and make a move, but Vexor also gonna try and make a move at the same time. Here comes the crits, knocking their way in, forcing themselves to be paid attention to. Only getting the one kill though. SM is back, is trying to get some damage done on that medic.
Indeed. A front managing to take out Heavy there with killing Kurakura. SM managing to then take out Wario again, having shown the power of the short stop this whole turning so far. And it does seem they're getting cap progress. SM really the only one there to stop them.
Vexor was trying to get in on that point as well, was taken out for their troubles. No, it is not enough to be able to redeem them. They are still losing this first point. But as we have spoken about before, there is not just one map to play for. It's not just the first two to get the first to get 2 points, or the first to get a map. This is a much greater journey that we are on right now.
Absolutely. Again, this is best of 3, so they're doing at least another map potentially.
I'm afraid we've got to inform you as a hydration has come in from chat, so I hope you're enjoying that sup right there. I'm going to join you in one right now.
Yeah.
As you can check it.
Yo, aggro water mic.
Water mic now.
Water mic, water mic.
What a mic indeed, but what a rollout as well.
Both soldiers sort of fighting on point there. Ultimately, Gutter having to go off high ground, followed shortly by Vexor. Front, again, coming in, immediately pops a crit, kills Gutter.
Ku out on their own, really doing some damage, but not enough to hold up against the full force of the opposition team. Front doing some work against a France person, and we see ourselves once again, Roggy, having a good old time on that point.
Oh, Gutter hitting a direct hit directly on Frylock, dropping their med, who immediately buys back.
That's probably a good use of money, considering the possibilities are not solid without a medic.
Sort of managing to pop up SM there and knock him in the corner for an easy follow-up shot.
I'm seeing money on the point right now where nobody can go in and claim it without actually losing their life.
Though luckily it seems that Blue manages to push up enough to get that. As Kurakuro pops their Crits Canteen, Crits Heavy having shown to be quite good here.
Doesn't really seem to get anything from it though at this stage. Possibility that it was a misuse or a misfire.
And only now are they really capping the point, even though they had access to it already.
I managed to get a minute down on the clock, so definitely the clock's still in Ruggy's favor, but it only really works when it is still yours. So they've got work to do right now to be able to try and take this back. A little exchange in mid, a little exchange, but not really anything decisive happening. France person managing to utilize an Uber there. Will they do anything with it? Trying to go up against the soldier, trying to go up against the medic, trying to go up against anyone. They get Vexor. And I think it was more of an afterthought than anything that they'd really been planning for. Heavy is staying up on their own, but now they're being forced backwards. Now they're being pushing together as a team. And now we see Front going down. We see that Heavy also being in a bad situation. Vexor coming right back in. SM versus Vexor. SM takes the win and is, I'm sure, very happy to do so.
Yeah, most certainly. Fact sort of pushing up here now, playing more forward. Does get punished for it as Master Wario absolutely guns down Gutter as Vexor goes for starting to roll out towards the mid again. Kuro just continuing to lay down. The Natasha's really also shown itself to be quite a good pick here. Really getting around its weaknesses with the upgrades.
Yeah, all of the weapons that are effectively not the right ones to choose in almost any situation and scenario really have a chance to kind of come into
we're
their own
actually
here.
seeing the loose cannon being used here by a French person.
Deliberately as well, and not by accident. So,
well, certainly.
Yeah, there's opportunities there coming out of the woodwork. SM doesn't.
SM going down to a good pipe there. Gillerick sort of pushing up a little bit, and unfortunately Gutter whiffs both of his direct hit shots, as it seems that the point is going to be retaken by Rogi.
Worthy of note, Paolo has not utilized a buyback, whether they ran out of money or decided to save up for something else, something greater. They don't really need to be pushing themselves too far. Obviously, they want to win, but this could easily turn into a 3-round map.
Most certainly. Good direct shot on Vexor there as he rushes forward a little bit, pushing again from the side.
Yeah, some real damage falling in the face of Master, but here we go. This is where it seems to be pushing out from. Is that Uber being utilized, or is that Crit's Creed?
That is Quick Fix Uber.
It's Quick Fix. There we go. Massive amounts of damage being absorbed.
Yeah, both the.
Oh my goodness! Coming in out of nowhere. Those crits just do all of the damage. They find France person, they find Gutter. They don't find a medic, but my goodness me, a crit in the hands of these guys is just danger.
Indeed. Unfortunately, it does not save them the point as it still exchanges hands here. Both teams only having a minute on the clock. They both are right on the cusp here, but it's really up pressure on for Rogi. And they are coming up to the plate there as they manage to get 3 kills with some crit stickies on SM, Gutter, and Kuro.
Surfing out the damage though, making sure they manage to stay alive. That Uber is fully being utilized, not necessarily to take the point. They do need to have another Uber to take that point though, and they are at a massive disadvantage. A disadvantage? I know what I'm talking about. I hope other people do too. Yeah, no, one of them. Anyway, so here we go. We're into the last 30 seconds potentially of this one round. Ooh. Front goes down.
Yeah, the direct hit really hurting them there. Indeed. Ooh, and crits there from Master Wario. The crit Natasha goes crazy as he absolutely... Oh, another crits. Absolutely beats down Gutter. Med forced to retreat.
I'm going to say this is where the strats come in. If you know that you've only got one chance to make yourself be felt, then you're going to be utilizing those crits all over the place.
Absolutely. But this is pretty much last push here. France person needs to touch point. He's not going to be able to. And
he was doing the splits on the ground last time I saw them. France person can maybe dance up a good storm, but is not able to utilize skills of a demo man to take that point. We are now seeing 1-1 on the scoreboard. Fax versus Rogi. This is really turning into quite something of a match.
Indeed. And now we're going to be at match point again. More upgrades for both teams.
Am I seeing a hydration in chat, or are my eyes deceiving me? If you haven't got one, please utilize. And of course, it's not that many points. I am starving myself of the glorious feeling of liquid hydration. Please give it to me.
Indeed. And thanks to a little fun fact here, apparently 90% of the water we drink is older than the sun.
Sure.
All right.
What?
Sort of just poking here a little bit, both teams. Vexor going in for a bomb. decides to nope out. Doesn't really think he's going to get value out of that. Does live, though. Front coming in with crits. Again, crit Demoman Stickies. Managed to take a curl. He was on super low health, but it works out. As SM goes for a flank! Kills Frylock!
Still stuck on the water stats here, but that was good plays. Vexor going in, hoping to clean up the medic. Doesn't look like that's going to be the case. I think Med managed to squeal and squeak away. Vexor down to like almost nothing of health bar, but is able to retain life and go back out once more onto the fray.
SM once again sort of poking at the side, keeping himself to be a continual nuisance in their side.
Water fact number 2 coming in along with request for hydration that if you don't drink water, you will die.
That is true. That's big facts.
Big facts from Big Chats. Thank you very much for that information. That is going right in the place where it deserves to be.
Indeed.
Taking a place where it deserves to be. Bullets from Ringer, the Ringer, otherwise known as Master. Not finding their target.
Indeed. Seeing another change of point here.
Yep.
As Fax takes it.
I was going to say, it doesn't matter how effective your bullets are. If they don't hit their target, they are mightily useless.
Yeah, that is indeed true. Fighting on the flank here a little bit. SM dropping down. And does die to Vexor's rocket. Good prediction.
Absolutely.
Oh, and front dying to a sticky trap from a France person by the look of things.
Yeah, it looks like they're utilizing that that front passage sufficiently enough to make planting bombs there a good choice. So let's see if it's something that they live to regret. Red team
Both
pushing
sort
in
of
now.
vying for point here again. Oh, going for an air shot, and Vexor barely misses. Popping a crits here, rushing forward. Gillerick not really getting any picks. Master Wario also popping a crits, not really getting any picks. First pick going to France person, killing Vexor as he's tried to jump down.
Well, it was Uber versus almost completely spent quick fix, which was just not a race you want to be in, frankly. So now it's more a case of preserving the life of your medic and getting out with as much team as you can. Although they've got a minute and a half.
Wario barely getting out of that on 40 HP.
Survival is survival. It doesn't matter what it looks like.
Sort of he's just eating all the and he ate the lethal sticky as well.
Yeah, France person just not giving up. I don't know whether they've got a clip size enhancement, but they seem to be firing in those stickies from God knows where. Here comes another Uber though.
Yeah, front getting absolutely beamed as he peeks out. Frylock really playing the corner. He goes to challenge SM.
How? Where? That was madness. Surely he should have pulled back, but hindsight, as they say, is 20/20, and I'm sure they
sort of hesitated running back too. Could have gotten more distance if he just instantly peeled.
Could have indeed. Coulda, woulda, shoulda. And I think now we're seeing, with 40 seconds left on this clock, this Fax team really just kind of having fun with the last few seconds, enjoying the round as much as they can. Perhaps not even worrying about scoobering up all of the potential money that's on the ground.
Indeed, and Rogi's team has been popping so many crits, but they're just not getting that value anymore.
No,
I say that right as they kill SM.
Yep, there goes another one. It looks like the point has gone back their way.
Yeah,
see if
along
they can
with an
keep
Uber
it.
and a crits canteen combo here. Crit direct hit goes hard, but only if you hit your shot.
I saw a scout take a full frontal of a rocket. I'm wondering whether they've got some sort of protection against that now.
It seems that potentially here that Fax has been, Rogi has been investing in some crit resistance. At least their scout has.
Absolutely, crit resistance, bullet resistance, every kind of resistance under the sun, with the possible exception of fire.
Unfortunately, there Rogi could not even touch the point there. And that is going to be first map going to Fax.
first of two, potentially three, depending on how these things roll out. But Fax taking a commanding lead and feeling, I think, at this point, quite comfortable with themselves and with their potential and possibility for playing out the rest of these maps on the scoreboard.
Yep. And with that, we're going to be moving to Kemp Town, a map I don't believe we've seen yet.
Well, it's a map that is surely got something to do with a town and possibly even a camp.
One would assume with the name. Funny how that works.
Yep, that's what names do. They describe things.
Don't mauled, just hydrate.
Excellent.
Thank you.
Well, I'm going to enjoy another hydration. Thanks to Chip. Thank you very much.
Yep.
I wonder if my gulping could be heard on stream. Is that something that gets picked up?
No, I believe you're good. But apparently, water fact: the water is in your house right now.
Oh.
This is unfortunate.
Well, presumably it's in the pipes in my house.
I would assume so.
And
water fact: it can both keep you alive and kill you.
Well, depending on which office it goes into.
Yeah, I suppose that's true. But yes, this has been Water Facts with Aggro and Cherryland.
Do you momentarily forget your name then?
Yes.
Yeah, excellent.
Hey,
and the other guy.
Ups. Oh, we're getting a water fact correction here. Half of all water you drink is older than the sun. Oh boy, this is a long one.
That hydrogen and oxygen molecules were fused before the sun was born. The cosmic rays of a sun would essentially halt the H2O creation and would reform it. Simple, but before... Well, I was scrolling too quickly, but before the sun was created, roughly 30 to 50% was already in the solar system. This includes Earth's. As a result, the H2O molecule you drink goes through organic phosphates and it will stay like that forever.
That
Dang.
was a water fact.
That was a long water fact. Thank you very much, chat.
Thank you for the water fact.
It's a spooky... Spooky Rasai?
Sarah.
Sorry.
Mission begins in 30 seconds.
Look, we can hardly even pronounce the names of the teams, let alone chat. Fax versus Roggy, as we are taking to calling them now. At least I certainly am. They're out on the new map, and
I
we
hope
get to experience
that
it.
Rogi enjoys some pierogies after this.
I'm sure they will. I'm sure they're lined up like this little pierogi procession.
A pierogi fest, if you will.
A pierogi... I can't remember. Menu?
Yeah?
Alright. Chat, what's a large collection of pierogies called?
Yeah, what do we call it? Alright, Front coming out here with that immediate value on those crit stickies. Taking out both Medic and SM, followed quickly by Kurokuro after. Huge disadvantage there. France person trying to vainly contest points still, but dying to Master Wario.
I was going to say that Kurokuro seemed to be standing still with his gun there, while Front took a couple of free pot shots at his face. But I guess that's part of the appeal and curse of Heavy, is that you don't really have a great deal of fast movements to enjoy.
Thing that much more important.
Pierogi is sorry, Front is also, I don't want to mind pierogi mode.
Pierogi.
Pierogi, the new general of food. I'm hungry, I think. The sandwich is
hungry.
Sadly,
Pierogi.
but a bit of memory.
Alright, back to the game.
Indeed.
Gutter manages to finish off Vexor as a France person gets a good pill on Galeric. Taking down two of them. Still sort of fighting here to potentially get some point presence, which they do seem to get as they start capping.
I'm wondering if this map should be called something more like beer room or something of that nature. There seems to be a lot of drinking houses and not so many camping houses.
Not a lot of camp.
Not a lot of camp in this town.
We've been lied to.
Plenty of town, not a lot of camp.
Alright, pretty forward hold here a little bit. Yeah, Gutter actually up top there. Seems like he's trying to get a medic pick. Doesn't quite work out. Gets taken out by the demo as soon as he reveals himself. And Vexor, that super fast firing speed in the shortstop, totally shutting him down there from SM.
Work definitely coming up for these players right now. We see the point very smartly ticking down for Fax at the moment, although that will surely change as a Clerk and Co doing some work.
Absolutely. Gutter trying to make a potential play here, or it seems he's more trying to reconnect with his team. Time is about equal as it does change hands here. Vexor playing on top of that little section there as Gutter rocket jumps around.
A weird one by Paulo, who brought out the shield seemingly to defend against nothing at a time when there was no one to defend against.
Indeed.
Perhaps just
That's
a
the
flex.
Wario trying to get some crit value there. Oh!
Front with a rando crit sticky.
Crit sticky there, absolutely going hard. Vexor then getting down Gutter as well.
Frylock ready and able with an Uber that is now waning away. Is it an Uber? Is it Kritzkrieg? Whatever it is, it's being fully utilized. And my ear voice is telling me it's a Kritzkrieg, so who am I to disbelieve?
Ooh, Paulo juking! Oh my god! Paulo absolutely juking out front and killing him with the Uber saw. He still dies, but that was styled on if I'd ever see it. Holy
Absolutely.
hell!
If you're gonna swap 1 for 1, then medic for a demo is not a bad trade. But even so, whoa, was that Vector behind the bar? Was he serving?
I suppose.
I mean, serving out a good bit of damage, but not enough to be able to survive. Not enough to be able to bring a few drinks to the rest of their team. That said,
changing hands.
Fax. Yep, Fax now the current front runners. They've still got 20 seconds to make up on the opposition of Roggy. Still no messages in chat about what a group of Rogues is called. So we shall be monitoring the situation in case anything useful comes out of chat.
Plenty of water facts.
Plenty of water facts, not enough Roggy facts. So Roggy facts.
Alright, a lot of crits all going at once. Front and Master Wario popping crits here. Not really getting any picks. That shield making good value.
It seems more like a deterrent than an actual force. As soon as it's seen, enemy team doesn't really want to be firing anything at it. There's a lot of, I say verticality, there's a lot of potential for jumping on this mid-section. But
Indeed,
with so many little corridors as well, you can easily find yourself getting caught out of that situation. Front, unfortunate, fires a couple of stickies at a now Uberized player base.
Indeed.
Wow.
France first
not go down?
Lock there. Med down. SM sort of just chipping at him there. The shield really putting in work.
Indeed. Not
Really
unlike
far
other games.
plays here.
Yeah, as I say, unlike other games, you can't really defeat that shield. You can't whittle it away. It's going to go down on its own rights, but...
Most definitely. Gutter just going off here. Just one right after the other. Wario, Vexor. France first to clean up on Gilrick. And with that, Vax takes first round.
They do. They take first rounds, and now they're really starting to feel a little bit more confident about their place in the world.
I think they've started to figure out how to counter the constant crit pressure that, that the Rogi team has been known for.
Absolutely, and Rogi's just been pulling out amazing crit after amazing crit. But once you've nerfed those, once you've taken that crit out of the equation, once you've survived one, you know that you either have one of your own to utilize, or you've got a bit more money in the bank to maybe make better use of, to have more long-term effects to pile in against this enemy team.
Most definitely. Oh, seeing SM here facing front, really dangerous with the whole team coming in, and Galeric just cleans up on the rest of his team's damage there. As Gutter just absolutely goes off, kills Vexor, kills Frylock. That's a med down, and then SM killing Master Wario, which immediately
Almost.
means that the point is going to be going here, most likely in Fax's favor.
Yeah, they seem very good at taking the point, holding the point, and that's all that matters. But of course, if you can do it at the same time as doing wreaking tremendous damage onto the opposition, then it just makes your life so much easier.
Most
Look,
definitely, most definitely.
here we go. A bit of an exchange coming in right now. We're seeing SM trying their darndest to make some
15
sort of
health
move.
warrior.
Not able to do so, but at least they sealed themselves that their own medic staying up a little bit longer.
Indeed. Gutter getting a good kill there on Vexor. Paulo, the blue med, actually going for crossbow bolts on the enemy team there. Pushed up a little bit. Pops the shield for seemingly nothing.
Yeah. I wonder how easy that shield is to get back again, because it does seem to be something that they're almost delighting in utilizing at every waking moment. My goodness me, Gutter
What
going
a
in,
dive.
takes one, takes two, goes down for the pleasure, but has set the rest of the team up for an extraordinary event here. We're seeing
Getting
a
the pyro
bit of
swap.
pyro action as well. But SM, by now, perfectly used to the experience of having taken on a bit of damage on the nose and still managing to wax out and to wane it out and to keep on going. Vexter takes down one. France
person trying to get some value here, but dies to front. Master Wario air blasting the shield back, which certainly is an interesting play, but still dying to the Natasha from Kurokuro right after as SM runs to the side and manages to gun down front. Frylock caught very out of position, killed by Gutter.
And that's not the first time we've seen that in this matchup. Frylock being completely caught out of position. Not necessarily out of position, but without anyone to heal, without anyone to act as a body block. It's just not what you need at this level of play.
No, you want to stick very close to your teammates in this scenario. SM getting another pick on front, really helping to stagger them.
Vexter tries to make a move in there, really doesn't see anything with it, and now
Frylock goes down.
Fax, who I honestly believed was pretty much done and dusted, they seem to be coming into their own. They've kind of got this play right down. I don't know whether they've been focusing on this map, but in a way that I don't think that we've seen from anyone else. Certainly, in the lead up to this, Fax seem so confident and so capable, so reassured. Not necessarily staying together all the
person
time.
having set a trap and just waiting for front. He was just standing there looking directly at his trap, waiting for front. And he killed him.
God. Poor front.
Talk about confidence.
Speaking of which, there comes a bit of fire, and it's not just fire, it's critical fire. Doing a bit of damage, mashing up this team a little bit. Not enough. Not enough. Just too little, just too late.
What a game.
There goes the second map. Fax takes it. As you say, what a game.
Absolutely. Holy hell. And with that, we have our bronze winners, which is going to be Fax.
Well, yep, I mean, there's plenty more to come. I mean, all it really means for Fax is they get an opportunity to go up to the next level. Surely means we're going to see them again. Perhaps this was the last we see of Rogi. So maybe there's more to be seen from Rogi, but it may not be the case. Possibly not. We are saying goodbye to Rogi. It doesn't matter what we call a group of Rogis anymore. They are gonzos.
Rogi
Pierogi, Miskanogi.
Absolutely. With that, we're going to be moving on to our show match now. More of a silly little thing in the interim to build some hype here before we get to the grand finals. We're going to be having some of the players we've seen so far, along with some staff members, doing a fun no stakes game on the Halloween version of the Group Keep. So stay tuned for that momentarily.
Bye.
What's it called? You know, guess we'll get to see some Demo Knight.
For sure, for sure. I mean, I guess we'll see a lot of the classes that we haven't seen before playing in ways that these teams have not necessarily figured out is the best way of playing. But yeah, sure, okay.
Indeed.
I'm looking forward to randomness. Is that a thing you can look forward to?
I suppose so. I mean,
Sure, why not?
yeah, it will be on Halloween to Groot Keep. So that's loading up now.
Well, we are looking forward.
The water facts are getting way more complicated.
Oh, are they? Have we?
Yes, the science and numbers are coming out, and I don't think we can read all that. On the
Along with the
screen.
water facts, can we have a hydration, please? I do need.
water emo.
Oh, there you go. Hydration. Thank you
There we
very much.
Thank you.
Lord Bob III, thank you very much for the hydration.
Thank you for the hydration. We are so thirsty.
So, water being nearly 13.8 billion, we can solve this through wavelength of standard resonance. My goodness me. Oh, yeah, see what you mean now.
Yeah, it is
Wow.
literally a whole math formula.
There literally is. Yeah.
What's it called? Thank you for that.
Expansion. Q R the T's and yeah, 41.78% older than the sun. Wow. Okay. I feel like I've
40 faces.
Oh, hang on. Don't drink the water.
I think it's a little late for that. We've drank quite a bit of water.
They put something in it to make you forget.
That's a reference to something, is it not?
I can't remember.
I forget what it was. Let's take a sip again. You're so true. We need class war now. Class war could certainly be interesting. FF stickers, so I can put them on my water bottle and be meta. Well, maybe if people were interested enough in that, we could look into stickers. Gamer lad stare on your water bottle? Question mark. Unfortunately, I will not give you gold if you hand me a water bottle and tickle my chin. I'm sorry, that's not true.
Is that like a thing?
Someone's claiming that to be a thing. That is not true.
Okay.
Unfortunately,
well, I for one am glad that it is not.
I might be Irish. I am not a leprechaun. Unfortunately.
Too tall? Not green enough? What is the
How
does one become a leprechaun?
Too tall. I don't.
Is there an exam?
Potentially.
Okay. I was told there'd be an exam at the end of this, so.
What's it called? Yeah. Oh, yes, that exam. Yes, most definitely. That'll be on the test.
At the end.
That'll be on the test. The lab lore test. I hope you all have been paying attention to that. The test is brutal.
Yeah, that's what I've heard.
The legends say that aggro has no legs. The legends might be true from this angle.
I've been trying to move my legs this entire time and had no luck. They just apparently don't exist.
Clearly.
So hopefully that won't be a problem in terms of casting.
Yeah, a lack of legs. Well, at the very least, you don't have to go anywhere.
Yeah, it does. It makes lack of movement significantly easier.
Most definitely. Sort of waiting, it seems, for the teams to load into the show match. I believe we're going to be getting to see spells, which will be certainly quite interesting.
I mean, has it been considered that this mode probably doesn't need spells?
Well, probably.
Maybe the lore of this mode is that they're already using spells.
Potentially. Could be. That
is a good point that we're being quietly informed about, that you can't actually equip both a canteen and a spellbook. So it's either crits or it's spells. Your choice.
And again, given the spells, Meteor Rain.
Yeah.
Might be worth it.
But also crits.
Also crits.
Crits on demand, man. Who wants to turn that down?
Oh, absolutely. I believe we're still waiting for people to load in.
Unless we're just going to go 2 versus 3, we could do that.
Potentially. 2v3. Or we get that Walkfish versus everyone else fight we've been wanting.
Yeah, yeah. Wizards versus Warlocks.
Walkfishes versus Rogies.
Oh man, I've just realised that it essentially this is the story from Mashi where one gets to use like Uber and crits and the other team gets to use spells.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, pretty much. For sure.
Seeing people bring up that they'd like to see some game modes outside of Koth, like Manpower. Certainly interesting. The Manpower, I think, would fall out of the purview of this, given that you already have all the Manpower buffs plus the MVM buffs. That's quite a lot.
Yeah. How many buffs? How many buffs can you have in one game
Most
without
definitely.
it just becoming Overwatch?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Speaking of water, time to drink more.
Oh, is there another hydrate? Thank you very much, chat. Do appreciate it.
Thank you all, chat. Water stole our TV. Uh-oh.
Really?
Apparently
you
water
poured out in the
stole
flood?
TVs. And it stole our lungs.
Huh.
Also unfortunate.
Yeah, that's worse, I think, than TVs. Man can live without TV, but cannot without lung.
Speak for yourself. Have you know I have gills.
And cannot live on Gil alone.
Man can't live on gill. FF chat Wilden. Yeah.
Yeah.
Should have been here when we were talking about the voices.
Oh, did anyone else
Yeah, Yeah.
hear the waterfall?
Yeah, chat,
Please, did you hear the waterfall at any time during that last map?
What's it called?
Yeah.
Yeah, please chat. Did any
Uh,
of y'all hear the water? Please, validate us.
That's right. No, there was no waterfall apparently. Oh, I might be losing.
No water? No waterfall.
Nobody heard a waterfall at all.
Are we just crazy?
Yes, we are crazy.
No.
Oh,
No.
Right. So, given that this is the Groot keep, that means melee weapons only, doesn't it?
Indeed.
Uh,
I most definitely think that now is the time we're going to be seeing what's it called? Seeing those demo nights we've been talking about.
Well, for sure, but what else? Because there's
Spine.
normally the Groot keep is demo knights, scouts, and medics. Maybe sniper as well, huntsman or lucksman.
Potentially medics too.
I think we're going to see scout as well. Scout is a strat play because particularly if you're defending, you still need to have someone out there picking up the money. Otherwise, you don't get a chance to upgrade. No, it doesn't matter how many kills you get. You need to pick up the money.
Indeed. Milk and mini crits too is also quite useful.
Yeah.
Some bleed too potentially if you go all in on like a cleaver setup.
That's right. Always a double-edged sword if you're using a spiky bat, but cleaver is fairly safe to yourself.
Chat
long as you hold
wild
it at the right end.
are having hallucinations. 10 out of 10 stream. Thank you, Shippy.
Surreal stream of the week. It's good to have
We've had a lot of good moments today on casting.
For sure.
Water.
Oh, water? Was it water?
Is it water time?
No.
Oh no.
That was the sound of an
The
eagle.
voices said
Screaming
water,
eagle.
but there was no water to be had.
Oh my god.
The voices are getting worse, chat. Please,
Please. Help.
we hear water everywhere.
Yeah, I was kind of warned about the water thing, but not the effects. No, nobody said anything about the effects.
Absolutely.
They said bring enough water. They just said bring enough water, and I did.
You didn't know what you were getting into.
But I didn't know why. feel like it's being quietly dripped onto my forehead over like a folded tea towel.
What, like waterboarding?
I feel like I've been waterboarded, but like internally.
You heard it here, folks. Aggro was waterboarded on the FM stream.
I came for a game and I ended up being waterboarded. This is
What? Someone's got to clip that and post that out of context, please. I came for a game and instead I was waterboarded. Please.
That
Someone
should be on
gotta
the
clip
description. Next year when you get on the blog, you gotta like leave that as a description. I'm sure that won't cause anyone any offense at all. Yeah.
Yeah, apparently we're having technical issues as
Oh.
the upgrade stations are not working.
Yeah.
So
that could be bad.
more time we gotta wait here, unfortunately.
Well, I'm sure it'll be fixed lickety split. Is this unique map? I don't recall ever having seen this map in this variant before.
I don't know.
Do we have map author?
I swear I've played on this before.
So someone say water time.
Oh, actual hydration.
Oh my god! Thank you very much, chat. No, I do appreciate it. Weirdly, I do still feel like I need it, but it's starting to feel
Too
I
much.
feel a little bit victimized by too much. Like I kind of want to be able to drink when I'm thirsty, but now I have to drink. If I'm thirsty, I can't drink. I have to wait until someone says take a drink.
Most definitely.
This is some Book of O stuff going on here. But at least we get to experience some TF2 very shortly, as we're being told that technical issues have been resolved. And
Indeed.
you get to experience it with us live on the
Water
channel
emote,
known
right?
as Fortress Face-Offs. Let's go.
Just waiting for it to start.
So who are we seeing right now on these teams? See Vexer?
Yep, we got Vexer back, Dalibor, Pub Scrub Lord, Frylock, the ringer of all time. SM Burn Boham.
Burn Boham.
And
Burn, baby,
no,
burn.
no, yeah, apparently we're still having technical issues, so we gotta wait more.
That's a shame. Just a little bit longer. I mean, the map looks gorgeous. Gotta be said.
I have to say, I got the mental image now of like what's it called? Like an emote of both of us like with pitchers, like drinking down the pitchers of water.
I've got my pitch
Water.
water. At least now the camera is no longer on us, and I can close my eyes as I wait for the match to
Soon.
begin. I think
Any moment.
slowly
Any
on
moment,
just
chat.
drift away.
Me all are knowers.
Maybe a little bit of impossibility of a map starting up very shortly, but
Aggro's, we're losing them.
let's see for ourselves that this actually happens now.
We're losing them.
If
He's
we
going.
get to experience once again.
I don't know if he needs more water.
Please, no more water. Please, Daddy, no more water.
No more water.
No more water, Daddy. I've had
yeah.
water.
The absolute state of aggro upon being brought to Fortress Face-Offs.
I'm high. Oh, we're starting.
My son is very sick. Help him. Oh, we're starting?
We are starting, and
Oh my god! We're starting! We're back!
How are they upgrading? There's no station for them to upgrade into. Are they doing it with their faces or something? Or did I...
Face upgrade.
It's the famous lamp upgrade station.
The lamp upgrade station of all time.
The lampiest of lamps. Which I'm glad to say is not something I've experienced before.
Right.
But
And we're immediately seeing some action here. Just absolutely laying into him with the crits on the
yep.
sword.
Well, that sword is only as useful as the person wielding it. Looks like it has gone down
Lord getting an easy pick there on Rosaire, who was a little out of
for
position.
sure. So this is, I mean, the map mode itself almost leans heavily into the idea that the best thing you can do as a defending team is to try to mitigate the capabilities of the attacking group. That they absolutely 100% guaranteed are going to be taking the point. The
Most
best you
definitely.
can do is to slow them down.
It seems that most of the people have opted for spells over canteens.
Which is
As we come out of
understandable.
fighting. And like most of the group keep games, both points have been capped almost immediately.
Absolutely. Well, it's nothing if not an exceedingly fast round.
Yeah. And unfortunately, it doesn't seem like Mini saved Rosaire there from the might of Pub Scrublord's sword. The
So,
crits really coming in useful here.
yep,
The
definitely.
the crit on kill upgrades absolutely being vital.
A weird exchange there between SM and Vector.
Vector. Yeah. A lot of spells being spammed down. SIA kind of coming in. Kills Requiem. Dalibor stuck in the corner, gets dies to Burn Bone with the Killing Gloves of Boxing, a classic of this mode.
For sure, for sure. And that, again, I need to reiterate the fact that there are no primary weapons. This is melee weapons only. This is going back to the old ancient times of yore, where
Absolutely.
weapon restrictions
Ooh, crit on
significantly
kill being
worse.
incredibly useful here. Takes out Pub Scrublord and Requiem and Burn Bone. Unfortunately, he can't cap the point anymore.
Absolutely, but that is a good way of forcing it to take a little bit longer. Although nothing is being done at this point trying to delay the capture. Looks like every energy is going back into trying to make some sort of offensive maneuver. We are
Indeed.
going to see a little exchange here as weapons, as spells get utilized, forcing these players onto the last point, only to be taken down by Pub Scrub Lord, who is doing amazing work with the Sword of Fury.
Yeah.
We said about it before, but I can only reiterate now. The Swords of the demo Highlander people are so useful under these
And
circumstances.
the 2 seconds of crits on kill specifically upgrade is putting in work here.
For
Really
sure.
helping him get a chain reaction.
Well, I'm wondering if we're gonna see some Ubers coming in. If anything other than the usual dribsy drabsy type mode is gonna happen. Although having said that, here's Vexer.
Yeah. Going
Makes a
for stab
move,
on
gets a
seemingly no
stab
one,
in.
but then getting Frylock.
Frylock has gone down. The points need to be both simultaneously captured again in order to open up this this final capture zone. Although that looks like it might not be happening on at least one side. And it's a change in pace for these players to actually defending the sides.
Indeed. Sean sort of trying to buy some time in mid there. SM getting a good headshot on SIA. Hub Scrublord pushing up quite a bit all the way to spawn. Not unusual on this map.
I'm wondering when we're going to see these classes go to hell. Maybe it's an end of times thing.
I don't know if there's hell on this map.
There's always hell on a map.
What's it called? At least they are capping B. Frylock getting knocked up in the air by bats, unfortunately. Unable to stop the cap. Well, they do only have 10 seconds, and they all need to pile onto A, like, right now, if they want to get any progress.
Yep, no chance at
Don't
all
know
otherwise.
if they're going to,
though. Maybe they get something here. Maybe they're given the opportunity to
Sean
capture another
stalling.
points, but I don't know if that... Nope, they do. They get a few more seconds to try and capture this C point, the last point that that is really open to them, and if they're not able to do it this time, then they'd lose the round.
Yep, they only have about 40 seconds to cap third, which is not much time at all.
The opposition can only muster so much of a force as well.
Indeed. It does seem a little bit like they're getting a lot of value here. Piling onto the point, having killed 4 people. Throwing the Electro Ball spell through the wall, though, being a 5-head play. Oh, and Crit's just absolutely demolishing Vexor.
That is not good for them whatsoever. Well, as say we're in overtime right now. The timer
Only
is
8
ticking
seconds
down.
on the clock.
They really need to get a foot on the point in order to stand a chance.
Oh,
And there's
yeah,
that
man,
foot.
you get a kill and cap. But he walks off the point. He walked off the point.
No! What were you thinking?
He walked off the point in overtime and immediately made his team lose.
What?
Right after they got the kill.
Dude, that's gotta be a bad
The
moment.
joke of all time.
Goodness me, that's gonna go down in the history books as the whoops moment of this demonstration map.
I
Oh,
guess he
boy.
didn't drink enough water.
Yep, not enough
I
water
agree.
consumed by that fellow. I can tell you, 48.97% of water consumed was not smart water. I'll tell you that much.
So true. All right, trying to get some early caps here from SM. Sort of running back a little bit to let his team. Oh, and like I thought, the meteor spell coming in clutch there, absolutely demolishing SM on point. Doesn't really stop Pub Scrublord though from capping it for him.
A momentary Uber coming out for this team.
Heavy boxing occurring on A before pumpkin bombs blow up and kill Rosera.
If you're wondering why it is that this is a demonstration map and not a full-scale map to be played amongst qualified teams, I think you would understand after seeing the insanity here being shown on display.
Indeed.
Now,
as it usually goes, a big brawl on the point here.
So let's see if Frylock has read the homework and
Frylock
understood the assignment.
Upgraded crossbow. And then Sia trying to get some value. Sean just going in with the pan as Vexor gets a couple good backstab.
Super
and
effective.
Balabor gets an arrow. Oh, that's something to consider as well, is that they do have buybacks.
Oh, of course.
Could make the traditionally already difficult to push third point.
Nearly impossible. Yep. My goodness me, Sia just doing so much work.
Crits on kills really carrying there.
I think they might actually have. They certainly have something. Whether or not it's enough to take them through, I don't know. Sia again doing amazing work, staying up and taking down any opposition, wandering their way through.
Vector going for a jumping drop stab. Doesn't seem to get any value though.
That's a shame.
Oh, and gets killed in Dead Ringer.
Well, they know, these teams know that it's only a matter of moments before the gates start crushing their way down. And in fact, they took that to heart and immediately started capping the alternative points to the sides. Pub Scrub Lord, though, going in, getting a good kill, and finally it looks like maybe something's going to happen here because this entire team is capturing at the same time.
Indeed, point reopening.
They're going to go in and start doing some magic damage, possibly just so they all get to see hell.
Indeed, 3 piling on the point there. Spy trying to get some value, but Pumpkin Bomb's really like blocking them off. They are capping, they're getting that progress down. And no buybacks?
No buybacks at all. Maybe they ran out of money. Maybe they forgot it's a thing. But it looks like they actually got a point on the board. So, 2-0. One through a successful defense, one through a successful offense. It looks like we could be finding ourselves heading towards the actual final score for these teams, although everything still to play for, as I'm sure you'll agree,
Indeed.
Cherry Lad.
Absolutely. So potentially this is last, or potentially Team Drunk will pull back. We'll have to see.
What a team name, I've got to say.
Yeah, Team Drunk versus Team Sully.
Is Solly better than Drunk? Who can say?
Seemingly so. Seeing once again Pub Scrub Lord just absolutely going crazy with the crit on kill Islander. And it's also actually working as a way of telling when it was a dead ringer trigger, because it doesn't give crits when he dead rings. Again, big fight here for A. Seemingly the defenders are going to keep it as Pub Scrub Lord just continues to go crazy on a 6-kill streak now, as Boehm gets those KGB crits. Pub Scrub Lord getting another shield kill on a 7-kill streak.
Wow. Well, I mean, there's no advantage to holding 1 point over the other. There's
Not
no
particularly here.
disadvantage either. Oh, here we go.
Oh, Pub Scrub Lord getting a nasty kill on Dalibor there.
And of
Shylock
course,
just spamming the heals.
crits being a thing that gets picked up almost immediately and can't be utilized in time.
Oh,
Although
whiffed
Pub
ball.
Scrub Lord takes another head for his sword. And
Indeed,
one
down
more.
goes Dalibor. Down
And
goes
now,
Sean.
surely they are
Down
unstoppable.
goes SIA. They just can't break it.
Is
XR forced the
there
dead away.
any defense to be found
Nope,
within
13 kill streak.
the coffers?
Forced to run away here as Requiem runs in. Playing very far forward, and Requiem dies to Resair with the KGB. Medic versus medic fight here. Dalibor out Crusader crossbowing Frylock as Burn Boehm goes in with his Killing Glove boxing.
How on earth is that a thing that's allowed to happen? Pub Scrub Lord finally going down though, and it looks like points are going to go out onto these final 2 flanking sides, A and B. It looks like they're going to take them. I'd be surprised if anything is done to try and stop them as the defense goes in full effect on the final point.
Sia just sent up with bats and dying midair, thanks to Frylock there. More bats being thrown on point by Dalibor.
Burn Boehm sat on that point, eating a steak and whey.
Indeed. Pub Scrub Lord sort of playing up a little bit. It's super hard to push into this point in general, and certainly more difficult now.
Everything is going in one direction at the moment. It looks like I don't know. I really don't know a way that they could turn this around.
Yeah,
possibly
Burn Boehm actually like
utilization
playing
of
up,
canteens.
harassing Sean.
They're defending a point that needs no defense at the moment, but they're going up against a team that is just so. I don't know. They're comfortable in this environment. The gates have gone down once again, and we find ourselves in a situation.
Potential.
Absolutely.
Seeing some buybacks. Most definitely, I think the standout here is Pub Scrub Lord with the crit on kill Islander. It just continues to give him value over and over.
100%. I'm wondering whether or not people are watching this and thinking, you know what? We're playing something similar to this in just a few moments, and maybe there's a place in our game for a demo man. Demo Knight, I should say. You are correct. Thank you very much.
Yeah, if you needed any proof that Demo Knight can potentially work quite well.
Well, it's certainly useful against classes that aren't allowed to use or aren't limited, or are limited to using only a melee weapon.
Buying health on kill as well, if you consider.
Exactly. Right. Well, it looks like they're actually going to try and defend this A point, or sorry, this B point for the lows.
Indeed,
Sepia,
only 20 seconds on the clock. Make or break here for Team Drunk.
Absolutely, Sepia have managed to find themselves in a fantastic position, but with that cap not actually going down yet, they on either side they're really just kind of like wasting their time. Here we go. Any kind of defense needs to happen immediately. Otherwise, it's
Nope.
gonna go by way of Team Solly. This, I think,
Indeed.
you'll all agree, is the winners. I say with a question in my mind, wondering if it's going to be one map and done for this.
Nope, that is one map and done.
What
So
one
it is,
one dap and mum is one dapper scrum is all we get. But I hope you enjoyed the insanity that is this amalgamation of game styles.
time.
So
yeah, pub scrub mode is real, most definitely.
Pub scrub mode. Wow. Do you know what? As much as I would love to see a lot of the Fortress face-off modes in pub, I'm not sure this particular one with a bit of everything thrown in is going to be the thing that translates.
With that, though, we are
game.
moving on to the grand final.
But, I think it's probably a good idea if we take a very short break here, maybe just enough time to. I'm looking around to see what I can achieve in 10 minutes. Fill up water bottles, charge your phone a little bit, maybe not enough time to clean a car, but perhaps if you've got a toy car that looks almost identical to your car, to the extent where if you open a door, an alarm goes off and the lights flash. Maybe you take this opportunity to clean that instead. So we will see you guys in 10 minutes for some more insanity.
Indeed.
I'm not going to do what chat just suggested. Hello, welcome back once again to the glory that is a Fortress Face-Offs. My name is Agro, and that person waving their fingers like guns in the air, that is Cherry Lad.
Yep. Hello, everybody. Welcome back.
You are watching the glory that is the 8th Fortress Face-Off event's Man of War. It is the grand final, the best of 3 maps. First of 4 in each map takes that map and declares it their own king, as it were. Kings, possibly queens, don't know, not going to judge, of the very map, using the King of the Hill tactics and gameplay. We're expecting to see a fight unlike any other fight experienced by any other match in any other time. Because it is like any other map and match faced at any other time in anyone's life. It is the facing of the Fortress, otherwise known as Man o' War.
Most definitely.
Cherry Lad, what do you have to say to that?
I say it's time for us to drink more water.
Does it say hydrate? If you feel the need to help us stay hydrated during the stream, by all means, utilize the power of chat, using simple commands to emphasize our need to hydrate.
Indeed.
This will be your only warning.
It also seems chat is desperate for predictions so they can gamble.
Oof. Should we have predictions on a per map basis, please? That'd be awesome.
Potentially.
Next up, grand final. Final. Yes, whoever's in control of the prediction thing, please stick them up there. I would love to know who was going to win map 1.
Absolutely.
I'd like to know who's going to compete in map 1 as well. Do we know which teams we're facing against each other?
Well, that would be Plus Attack and Fax, I believe. Or nope.
Paella Esports
Paella
versus
Esports
Plus Attack.
Oh, you can tell that all the water's been getting to us.
The excessive amounts of H2O just drilling into our brain sockets, like some sort of ancient, some might even say prehistoric, to judge by chat's rules alone, prehistoric enigma of an element of a consumable liquid has been coursing through our veins, causing us to, quite frankly, go absolutely bark raving mad. Should that be stark raving mad? Why am I thinking about bark? Somebody mentioned cats earlier, and now I can only think about barking. Not that cats bark, but you know, it's at least tangentially related.
In the same wheelhouse?
Exactly the same wheelhouse.
I suppose, yeah, I was talking about cats during the break.
Excellent. No, I'm glad I'm not just hearing noises like someone was talking about waterfalls or something of that nature.
Yeah. Do y'all like cats? I like cats, chat.
Does chat like cats? How would chat indicate a positive or a negative feeling, for that matter, about?
We could say we like cats.
I suppose so. Seems a bit.
Drink water.
Coffee. Coffee.
Coffee.
Have some coffee, shall I? There we go. It is water that has been polluted with the beaniest of beans.
Bean water. Yep.
Bean water? They're like baked beans, but more watery.
Baked water.
Bake water. One does not simply bake water. Right? Have I got baked water in my teeth? I don't know how I check that. I don't really want to do the thing where you show your teeth up to chat and chat tells you whether or not you've got something in your teeth, because that'd be
spinach.
Somewhat counterproductive.
Spinach in your teeth still?
Spinach, yeah.
Predictions are coming in. it would seem, if I can click it. At the moment, it's heavily going in the favor of plus attack.
Really?
Yeah, pretty heavily. 3,000 points dropped on plus attack compared to 200.
Blimey.
Oh, yeah.
That's a lot.
Coffee is just bean soup. Suppose.
I'm not sure I prefer bean water or bean soup.
I like bean water.
I'm okay with bean water.
Bean soup, not so much.
I don't, because I actually enjoy bean soup, and it doesn't do the same thing coffee does for me.
Yeah, I suppose so. We are starting once again on brine.
They both make you fart, I think.
I suppose so.
I suppose.
It's going to be brine, then harder, and avalanche as a tiebreaker, and I believe we are starting quite soon.
Excellent. Well
Being
then,
recommended to have cabbage water now. It's a lot of waters to keep track of.
that's too much water. I think cabbage water.
I think I'm already getting to the point where I think I've had too much water.
Yeah. I think we passed the point of having too much water quite some time ago. We're into an entirely new territory. There's not enough.
Water poisoning?
There's sufficient. There's a slight excess. There's too much, and then there's whatever we're on right now. Speaking of too much, it looks like the teams have readied up, and we are going to see with our own eyeballs right now what it is they're going to be bringing to this game.
I would like to bring up to the voices. I believe this was supposed to be first to 4 per map.
Are you asking the voice in your head questions?
I'm asking the voices in our head, at least according to the script.
Right. Well, that's always a good idea when you're talking to the voices in your head to have a bit of check.
Yep.
Anyway, so
They are starting.
looks like teams are rolling out. That's good news. And we have a first kill. Cert goes down. First one to go down is a rotten egg, and that turns out to be Cert this time round. I hope that they have not forgotten there's a minefield over that way. I see a lot of players, including Black Knight, seemingly forgetting, but doesn't seem like the mines are what takes them down. It is, in fact,
getting a buyback already.
Sears.
Oh, Cert coming in to kill the standing still Demo Man.
What was he doing? What was he thinking? Was he
Shooting at
just
the sentry
waiting?
by the look of things.
And I don't know who it was that wanted to see the glory of plus attack.
Plus attack certainly
plus
living
attack.
up to the hype they received. Cert getting taken out by Deeper there. Sniper trying to come down mid.
Sniper! They're using a sniper!
Yeah.
The long-awaited, the prophecy has been foretold.
Indeed,
Sniper
getting a good kill there on Deeper. Sniper pushing up though, and then running directly into a meat shot from Scout.
There's probably worse ways to die, but I don't know too many of them.
Water.
Yeah, okay, fair enough. I know that one. Anyway, so it looks like not only is not only is plus attack taken the mid area, they're doing a very good job of holding it at the moment. The Pioneer team not really doing anything towards trying to take it back. In fact, Deepu, who made a solid attempt to move in, was taken and forced back into their box. Same could be said for Mardo.
Sizzle trying to get some value here. Unfortunately, not noticing the soldier peek into the side there. Also, it has been confirmed that this is going to be first to 4 per map, not first to 2.
So that means, if nothing else, that there's going to be a lot more opportunity for some major upgrades in the future in further rounds. And I think that is also going to mean that we're not going to see quite as many utilizations of all of the quits canteens that we've had up to this point. New maps, new strats, and we're seeing. I don't know whether you've seen any quit canteens come out, but
no, not yet.
Yep.
Though, so far, it has been a definitive hold here for Plus Attack. Already 2 minutes down the clock with not one exchange.
Well, you say that, but almost as soon as you do say that, you find that the heavy goes down for plus attack, and the soldier with them. Medic has managed to stay alive. Cannot quite understand it, but although they're hanging out with an engineer and a sentry gun, a lot of work needs to be done in order to force those two particular tour de forces into retirement.
Indeed. Deeproo managing to get a kill on Cert as he flanks around. Catergator sort of caught out here, forced to defend himself.
And doing a
running
jolly
away.
good job of it.
Oh! Cert coming in to save him!
Yep. Manages to get out by the skin of the chinny chin chin. And in fact, we're at a point where the clock is timing down almost so very close was it to actually capturing the round for themselves.
Yes, only 2 seconds on the clock there for Plus Attack. So much time for them to get one good push.
Yeah, I'm not certain that that they're going to be holding on to this point for very long, or at least if they do, will it be enough? Don't know. Let's find out ourselves. Black Knight moving in now against that soldier is not able to withstand the might of a retreating soldier.
Not at
Still,
all. Armando getting a good kill there on Cert, who was trying to get a
double jump coming in. These two go head to head against a pub scrub. Lord.
Most definitely.
I don't know about you, but I can see a sniper watching an ingressing team.
Indeed. Sort of what you were bringing up is that the little main bit there is the perfect height to sort of block heads unless they commit to going down main. Does get a body shot there on Cert, though, getting some value on Sniper here.
Yeah, the headshot thing not really being a thing. You can't spread head kill bonus damage if you can't find the head. You can't shoot someone in the head if you can't find it.
True.
That's
I will say
phrase.
Sizzle does get a good headshot there on Cert, and they unfortunately it does seem that Paella is being forced back. They kind of have to keep pushed back here, though.
They can't afford to let it go. They can't afford to let it tick over. 2 seconds is not really all that much time. They've got to do something important, and they are doing something important, but not enough, not long enough. And that is the first point going over for ATK. Plus attack.
First of 4, and this is most definitely going to bring into play what we talked about before, with how on the later rounds your upgrades are going to matter a whole lot more, because remember, they're going to have to do at minimum 4 rounds here.
Yeah, and I also think this is where you need to have your scout with you as well, regardless of the amount of damage that the scout does. Scouts are going to be, as with any MBM game, they're going to be the class that picks up the money. I don't think we've got it set such that scouts use money or collect money and turn it into health and ammo. But still, being able to not only take the kills but also scoop the money for the long-term benefit of your team is going to be crucially important.
Most definitely.
Another push happening by both of these teams, desperately trying to take that midpoint, be the first one to capitalize and get some time on the clock in the middle. We saw last time round the engineer of Mikush being so influential in not taking so much, but actually holding the midpoint. Not
Absolutely.
a chance this time, though. I think they've learned from the previous mistake. I think that they know that if they don't fiercely defend that midpoint, then taking it back is hard.
Absolutely. And with that, the point does cap in favor of Paella. Black Knight kind of pushing up a little bit here along with Cert. Pub Scrubbler plays back. We do have a Crits Creep pop here. Unfortunately, does not do much as Pub Scrubbler fires around the shield, kills Sizzle, kills Jake, and kills Sia. Unfortunately, getting little to no value from that crits.
Yeah, there was a sneaky play though by Cert. Went and did the old pincer maneuver, but even if that had not been successful, there was sufficient damage coming down for them. Just taking down that med was enough to put them in a really solid position.
Absolutely. Deeper getting a good meat shot there on Cert on the side. Pub Scrublord going up to then immediately rocket Deeper out of existence, forcing Sizzle to retreat there with a rocket now as well. As Black Knight flanks around with the Natasha. She does not secure the kill.
Very much for the hydration request. I'm knocking back some mounted coffee. Thank you for that. As we watch Cert going up against this Cypher, it takes him out very easily. And in fact, and Crit's coming out on Sea's side, manages to take down Black Knight. And Mukash is as well another victim of this very offensive maneuver.
Absolutely. Cater Gator doing their best to help out there. Gets a good crossbow on Armando. And Deeper immediately just getting one tap there by Pub Scrublord.
Yep, that was unfortunate. That was an exchange of bullets versus rockets, and bullets did not win this time around.
So while they came out with a pretty strong first point capture, it seems once again Plus Attack has gotten a good hold on point here. The time just ticking down as Cert pushes up, dies to Deeproot. And Pub Scrublord comes around, pops the crits, gets the medic, gets the demo, and gets the sniper.
Is there anyone left alive? Anyone who can take advantage and utilize this on? I mean, that was enough. That was enough.
Created value all by himself.
100%. Armado is forced to go down, but not without doing some damage in the first instance.
Only 45 seconds on the clock here.
Yep.
Paella really needs a good push.
There's a winning strategy. Take the point, stand on the point, and make sure the opposition can't take it back. But having said that, Sizzle doing some work. Cert goes down.
Does manage to kill Cert there. Black Knight sort of straddling the side there. But Armando having come around behind, trying to get some value. Doesn't necessarily seem like it worked out. Did see a crits pop, though. Another crits pop. Shield doing God's work there. Black Knight killing Deeproot, and then Cert killing Sia. But Sizzle gets a crit headshot on Pub Lord. Oh, it's Sizzle running directly into the mine.
Walked into the mines there, but it doesn't seem to make a huge amount of difference. Rest of the team really wasn't up there to do anything with it, and we see 2 points going the way of Plus Attack.
It certainly is looking like it's going to go in their favor at the moment for all the people that voted for it. At least this
Absolutely.
map.
I mean, this is now where I think we're going to see some real strats coming in. A lot of money's been accumulated, and I don't think a lot of money's been spent by the upgrade or the teams upgrading. And right now, obviously, with the potential to lose out so dearly, the very edge of the mind of this Paella team, they're gonna be investing in some magical upgrades to do
maybe crit resistance.
Work. Maybe crit resistance, maybe plus attack, multiple bigger size.
Armando on 11 health and a dream here. And we have a spy pick from Deeproot, which works out, kills Med.
Now I'm thinking that Deeproot must have known what was going on there and decided to change out the class up to spy with full intent.
Well, certainly a high value pick.
Extraordinarily goes for and takes down Cater Gator.
Indeed. And now that Paella takes first cap here. See just demolishing Cert there.
Is Jake going to be able to utilize? Yep, using that Uber.
Oh, and with that, Deeper comes in, kills Miku, saps the sentry, dies. Still got plenty of value there, though, as Pub Scrublord takes him out. Shield playing a pretty big part here for both teams.
Yes, they are. I wonder how long it's going to be before we realize that isn't the greatest defense in the world. But when both teams are using it, like the mindset it falls into the trap of thinking that it is the greatest defense in the world. Sirhit doesn't give a
Definitely.
damn though, just goes full in, face first into the enemy.
Sort of a trade there, takes out Armando, but dies himself to Sia right after.
Such a shame. Die so soon.
Well, time is about equal again, with Paella having given the point pretty early. And the crits are coming out as Sizzle pops them, having switched off Sniper to Heavy. Mikush's Sentry doing big work here, though.
See it pushing down into them, and of course, while distraction was in place, Deepu takes the stab.
Yes, and Deeper, of course, sapping the Sentry, sort of countering Mikush's ability to control the space.
Yeah, well, there's no pyro there to look after that or those items. Now Sia has got some stickies up on that tele exit. Was
Indeed.
waiting to see if anyone was going to use it before blowing them, but having been blown off his perch, decides to use them anyway. Exit goes down, and now it's up to the joyful manner of Pub Scrub Lord to get stabbed!
Ooh.
To get stabbed by Deepu!
Big stab by Deeper.
There was absolutely nothing in the back of their mind that was going to be the case, that was going to be something they had to defend against in any realistic way at all. And in fact, Sirhit now trying to make some sort of a move, trying to get a pick off.
He didn't get a pick, but he did get the medic to use his shield prematurely.
It's a good start. Here comes Deeper again.
Going for another stab. Unfortunately, immediately gets gunned down by Black Knight. Sapper not doing much there.
Sentry gun up on the hill, up on a lonely, lonely hill with nothing and nobody to hold on to it. Armado chases down that engineer, makes sure he goes down. Sia with the crits. Sia walking right into a minefield. Forgets for a moment. It is so easy to do. Ladies and gentlemen, I've done that 1,000 times myself. It just seems like harmless land with a bit of interesting things growing out of the ground. And only when you finally get blown up by it does your brain go, oh no, I forgot that was there, and talk about forgetting things are there. I spy a Deepu. Scaramouche, Scaramouche.
Quite so. With that, you know, they've got the point now, about 1:40 left on the clock here as they try to push up a little bit. Deeper creating some pressure there by sapping Mikush's Sentry over and over. Armando getting a good rocket there on Pub Scrub Lord as Black Knight pushed up on the point. Mikush forced to retreat back to protect his poor Sentry.
Does manage to take out Deepu though, so spy down. And that Sentry gun is almost certainly going to start doing some damage any minute now.
Yeah, once again, both medics having put up their shields around the same time.
Yeah, a lot of coordination going on there. More as a reaction to circumstances as opposed to anything that is being controlled in the behind scenes. But yep, we have the clocks once again ticking down, currently in favor of this Italian dish.
Deeper trying to go for a stab, but sort of getting caught there as Pub Scrub Lord just takes him out. A lot more even game this time with both teams trading the point multiple times. Waiting for the shield to go down to pull out the crits, but I think the resistances have been upgraded most certainly on the Heavy, who just takes it all like a champ.
Crits no longer the be-all and end-all of life. It seems that you've got persistent damage in order to really end someone's placement in this world.
Indeed.
Stickies, for example.
Yeah, see a place of stickies up there.
Yep, indeed. Speaking of which, kill goes in favor of Black Knight.
Yeah, Black Knight just repelling all their advances as then Cert finishes off Armando. They do need a cap point here for plus attack, but it seems they're going to.
Absolutely.
Are they going to keep it up and get a third point, or are we going to see the return of Paella to the point and manage to get their first point on the board?
I think Paella's got something building up, and whether or not they manage to achieve it is, I think, down to whether or not they manage to keep that medic alive for long enough Looks like the push is going to be coming in any moment now. Deepu circling around behind them. Is something going to happen? We hope so. 30 seconds left. But we see Search coming in, taking down the medic. Jake Davison going down. That's going to be
and
an
there comes
interesting.
Great distraction at least.
Yep. Turnaround happens so easily, and yet here we have it one more time. Black Knight on the point. They have got 13 seconds. Attack plus.
I'm not
plus.
sure if Paya can touch the point in time.
I don't know that anyone is going to be able to get there, let alone touch it.
And nope, with that plus attack, takes the third round.
3
already to the match
rounds.
point, potentially, of this map.
3 rounds down. It's going to be tight. And not only... this is one of those situations where I'm sorry, I'm looking briefly at Heavy crying in a corner, apparently appropriately so. But this is the thing. It's not just good enough to take the round. If you're taking the round and not getting the kills, then you're not getting any money. If you're getting the kills and not picking up the money, you're not getting the money. And the money is so necessary to get the good, the beautiful, the lovely, the tasty, the gorgeous upgrades that really take you from being simply a vicious team to being a whole other class of overpowered, grim, efficient killing machine. And right now, with 3 points up, I would be so surprised to discover anything other than Attack Plus being vicious.
Oh, early pick there from Cert, taking out the med of Paella. And it seems that it's going to be a plus attack taking this point again as they just quickly sweep through the rest of their team. Getting some cheeky taunts, too.
Utter wipe. I mean, they are having fun with this right now. It is a little bit of bad manners, and I think they know that too, but frankly, they can afford it.
Yeah. They have certainly nothing to fear with so much extra advantage on the board right now.
Well, here we go.
We're trying to repel their push up top. I think at this point the upgrades are really showing. I mean, 4 rounds in, we have not seen any of the teams get this many potential upgrades at this point, and it's showing.
Yeah, the amount of damage that is coming out of each one of these guns is extraordinary. Heavy must be firing off 1,000 rounds in every blink. There's
Indeed. Big pick! Deeper taking out the medic of plus attack.
Deepu gets the medic, but fails to take down the Heavy. That was amazing stab avoidance going on there. I don't know if there's an upgrade to avoid getting your back stabbed, but if there is, that must have been swallowed by the bucket load by Black Knight right there.
Absolutely. Teams coming out here. Seems like they're trying to cycle more towards the middle here. Medic getting peppered. Oh, and sidelines to drop their med immediately.
That is harsh.
Oh, and Deeper missing his stab on the Heavy.
And if only briefly, that was another wipe. There is just calamity being faced by this team right now. They have so much they need to do, so little time to do it.
Minute and 30 already gone on the clock.
And they can't even kill a simple scout with a soldier. There is something very, very badly balanced about this. Although, having said that, they go in! Pub Scrublord!
Yeah, Pub Scrublord insert, pincer him there, totally get the med, drop Sizzle, drop Armando, all of them.
Only Deepu is remaining, and Deepu is very, very clearly on the back foot.
Most definitely.
Right. I am wondering if 43 seconds is long enough to actually put together any kind of a defensive force.
Not to mention that even if they cap the point here, they have to hold it for basically 3 minutes without losing. And again, Cert gets in the med. They're not pivoting enough to watch their flanks, not defending their med hard enough.
Oof. In fact, oof and oof again. There goes the rest of the team. Only Amado is up. And only Amado can do something now, but Amado themselves is only about sort of 18 health, I think, last time I checked. Less than that once Cert gets involved. I think I don't know about you, but I feel fairly confident about calling it there, especially
Yeah,
if
and
that
again,
happens one
just
more
for
time.
fun, Kurt drops the medic one more time.
That's
That's rough.
evil. True evil has a face, and it is certs.
Indeed, Pub Scrub and Cert were coming for violence that game.
Oof, oof, oof. Yeah, that's gonna hurt. That is quite easily, or most definitely, the first map to plus attack.
Most definitely.
They've gotta feel so confident coming out of the back of that. They must feel $1 million.
Indeed, a total shutout of the first map. All the pressure's on Paella now to step up to the plate.
And they need to do everything. They're not just. I mean, when you have been so brutally destroyed as to not even get 1 point,
Not one.
and it's not even like this is. I mean, it's kind of a little bit like a normal cost, but it's.
Indeed.
It's so many points, so many opportunities. When you can't really take advantage of that, when you're starting to get beat down, it gets harder and harder and harder to make any kind of recovery. I think the lesson we're learning from this is if you want to make a move, make it early. Don't leave it.
Absolutely. And with that, we are going to Harder as potentially the final map here, depending on whether Paella pulls us back or this goes once again in plus attack's favor. I definitely think the crit resistances were coming in like really big towards the end of that game. Really defeating Paella's pushes over and over because the crits did nothing.
It's the crit resistance, the bullet resistance, it's the projectile resistance. All the resistance take you from being. It forces your brain into a place it's not prepared to be. You know how many shots it takes to take someone down. And if you've taken those shots and they're still not down, what do? You don't know how much they've got left. You don't know the next move, the next 3 moves that you had planned in your head. They're not effective. They're not there for you. It breaks everything about what you think you know about this game.
Yeah, it's most certainly pretty hard to track how much damage you've done and then, how close you are to killing someone when all the numbers have changed.
You could call how much damage you've done to someone, and still the rest of your team has no idea whether or not they're close to be cleaned up.
Most definitely, yeah, because you don't know how much the next shot's gonna do with the resistances.
Well, we're seeing 1 less person on team at the moment for Paella. I'm hoping that that's not a problem. Maybe a bit of a shuffle going on. I think they are deciding which team they're going to be on, so they're just changing sides, maybe. Or they're all going to go against Saxon Hale.
Indeed, it seems we might be getting that Walkfish 1v10 we were talking about.
Well, that could be interesting.
Potentially.
Maybe someone types in !scramble in chat.
Oh, that seems to be the case.
Yeah, is that a thing with this version of Team Fortress 2?
Potentially.
Potential. Yeah.
A lot of people are celebrating an early victory, but that overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer.
Sure is. I just want to say insidious, fantastic word. So thank you for reminding me of that.
Unfortunately, I stole that one from Darkest Dungeon. Not my own. Let's go.
Let's go. Welcome back to potentially, as we saw it, the last map of this Fortress Face-Offs number 8. You see the unrelenting power of plus attack go against the food-related power of Paella.
Indeed. And with this, we're coming into the start of this map Harder. And both teams are going to roll out, having bought their upgrades. Sort of a shuffle of Rolsey and Deeper on Soldier this time, as both teams make it to point.
Sizzle going sniper, looking for those heads. Gets the first one against Black Knight. Job done. Well. And with that,
Early crits creek again. Does manage to get Cater Gator there from Sia. Pub Scrub
Pub
Lord doing a crits of his own
Scrub
and just absolutely wiping
Lord.
Paella.
That was dirty. That was dangerous, and that was surely a bit of a game changer. Right up until that moment, I thought that we had a chance on our hands, but with one wonderful kill, a lot of people have got to rethink their tactics.
Most definitely. And it seems we've had the same error as before where it's doing for first to two again. If one of the voices could fix that.
Hopefully,
Armando this time on Scout. The faster firing speed putting in work there.
Yep, Deeproo is playing a little bit of soldier this time, changing it up from formerly playing as a spy.
Indeed. And unfortunately bombing directly into a sentry.
Well, you get used to certain play tactics and suddenly you have to change it up.
Yeah.
Not always the easiest thing to do. Jake David, though, going down. That is med down for this food-related attack team.
Indeed. And it
The
seems the
teams.
point is going to be exchanged here in favor of plus attack.
I'm hungry. I'm sorry. Yeah, paella. Yeah. So they are
Pierogies?
now. It's not a huge difference. They're not a. I mean, they've had some time on the clock. There's still a chance for them to turn this around.
Absolutely. Oh, and
I mean-
Armando just walking directly into a rocket that immediately
What?
kills.
That I mean, that's not on them. That was just unfortunate. That was unfortunate.
Black Knight then taking out Deeper, but Sia taking out Pub Scrub Lord in kind. Cert kind of running in and then just immediately taking out Sizzle.
Mikush has Sentry Gun out on point though, so even if we're able to get this team together, even if they're able to finally move in together and make some sort of an attack maneuver, they've still got a Sentry Gun to take into account.
Most definitely. Deeper playing the corner there, but unfortunately boxed in. Does at least get the medic to come up and give him a shield to allow him to pop back out. And that sentry almost took out Armando. As
Yeah,
Sia
Sentry fires so quickly. I think that it's actually being relocated at the moment, just so that nobody grows too used to its placements.
Indeed, and then Cert pops out and immediately picks off the sniper. Rushing around here. Unfortunately, not getting any other picks as Armando cleans him up.
Oh, there we go, indeed. We've got Soldier in placement. I can hear a Sentry Gun firing off, and I don't think it is where they think it is. It's been relocated. There goes a Pub Scrub Lord, and
it does take out Sia, that relocated Sentry Gun.
Yep. Very, very clever. This is a strat that I think we haven't seen as much of as I was expecting to see. Those Sentry Guns, they build so quickly that you can move them willy-nilly around the map and just be such a menace.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen that a couple times, just dropping level 3s behind people. And with that, Cert comes around. It's a great flank, kills Sizzle, kills Deeproo, and Mikush's Sentry Gun repels Armando as well.
8 seconds left, and Jake David, the possibly the only player on the map, no chance that they're going to be able to do anything here to really offer any kind of resistance.
Out of existence.
And plus attack takes the first point, and with it as well. I mean, I can't emphasize this enough. When you're winning, the game likes to make you win some more. When you're winning, you grab the money and you get to reinvest it into even more upgrades.
Absolutely.
Black Knight as well, saying something in chat. PayPal me $3,000. I'm not sure that's something that the game has any kind of facility for whatsoever.
I don't think that's happening, guys. Sorry.
No, I'm not this time. Not this time.
Maybe at the water drinking contest.
Well, we've had plenty of exercise in that dimension.
Absolutely.
So here we go, rolling out again. Paella, Sia doing a cracking job getting to mid much faster, I think, than almost anyone else. Not necessarily on their own.
Yeah, unfortunately, the Unfortunately, his stickies did not get him much value here as they're forced to push back a little. Both teams using medic shields over heavies, and it does actually work out for Paella there.
Gator forced to run away valiantly.
Indeed.
Can they
Unfortunately,
survive this?
Oh, it does get Armando!
How?
Takes the scout with him.
I mean, yes, but still.
Still drop, but at least he gets somebody with him.
Armano almost certainly spawned in milliseconds, but well, that is just such a winning move. I actually, for the first time, feel confidence. This is the first time I think we've seen them in a long time, worthy of their placement in the grand final. How they translate this into maintaining this position is going to determine whether or not they have a chance at making this work long term.
Once again, pulling out the crits there on Deeper as he sort of takes a little high ground on the building. Pop Scrubble are having pop battalions, but it's not enough as Sia comes in with the sticky bombs to clean up a little there as Armando kills Black Knight off to the side. Sort of playing in this little back section here, setting up the sentry gun once more.
Surt squeezing around the back there, maybe hoping for something, but has to go through a scout to get there. And I don't know whether that's going to work out for them. Nope, Sizzle sees the shot, takes it. And in fact, this is the quality of play that we're hoping to see.
Indeed, Paella might be able to get their first tick on the board here, potentially, with how this is going.
Yep, indeed. A minute and a half down. This is very much their map to lose at the moment. Black Knight's trying desperately to do something, being caught out, misplaced, and in fact, it is now down to Gator to try to run away, I think. Deepu pushing in.
Indeed. Unfortunately, the sentry gun they wanted to have there no longer being there, as they managed to take out Surt with the extra speed, fire speed on that Tommy slot.
Speed of the Puma. Bam, bam.
Only 1 minute left. Plus attack being put in the same scenario Paella has been the most of the game.
Oh, here come the crits. Hop Scrub Lord doing
crit.
so much damage. Docking them down. 1, 2, 3.
There goes Sizzle, there goes Armando, there goes Deeper, and immediately the point switches.
Absolutely out of nowhere came this beast of a man, doing so much damage to a force that was not ready for it.
Indeed. And at this point, plus attack is back in that position they really like being comfortable with the sentry pushed up. Popped the battalions back up as well. They do have to hold 3 minutes pretty much here with only 42 seconds though on Paella's clock. So the pressure's definitely on. Absolutely.
I think the confidence that has been gained by Paella team, I was going to say can they maintain it, but I don't know that they can. Sizzle doing some damage against Surt,
sniper having gone all the way around, kills Surt, starts running away. Certainly a flex.
It was a flex, but it was not a long-lasting flex. That was a bit unfortunate. There's definitely an advantage to the team that has retained the points. Plus attack, they are most definitely on the plus attack right now.
Most definitely. This time seeing them sort of cycle left this time, as they are forced to retreat though as the shield runs out. Getting a little pincered here.
50% advantage for this medic. I think they will almost certainly utilize it next time there's an opportunity to do so. I can't see them holding back.
Although you're getting a good body shot there on Surt.
Sizzle is a force, a tour de force, a force unto their own.
All piling on the point here, no contesting. Totally taking him out. All the crits coming out. Deeper killing him. Sentry gun going down and point switching once more.
A little bit more healthy. I see that the sniper.
Mikush.
Yep, looks like sniper was a good class to go.
Oh, big plays. Surt just taking out their medic like it's nothing.
Ouch.
Black Knight on the barest bit of health here as he's pushed up.
I was going to say, how on earth is that character staying alive for any time at all? It's surely impossible.
Oh, and there goes Mikush. Is this it? Is this... Oh, no! Big crits! Big crits! Takes out Deep Root, takes out SI. It's just Scout on point. Oh my gosh! Did they take it? Oh my god!
Oh, how did that happen? That came out of nowhere.
Absolutely nowhere.
They were losing that point.
Massive
That point was
crits.
gone.
If they can hold this minute, now the pressure's back on Paella. They gotta get back on. A minute's not that long.
They've gotta push in. They can't be holding their maybe one Uber. Maybe not even that.
They are already down 2. But that telly coming in clutch.
Now they're coming in. Pub Scrub Lord trying to push in with 7 health. Not too surprising they went down.
7 health warrior.
Sentry
They gotta get on point. They gotta get on point. Nope. And Paella takes around their first point so far.
Do call it a comeback, because this is Paella showing what they are capable of. Finally, at long last, they've entered the real battle.
Indeed.
Their first point so far, this entire grand final. And we've been at this for more than a map.
Indeed. Let's see if they can keep that momentum.
How are they going to spend their points? What would you spend your points on right now? Crit upgrades? Defenses?
I feel either straight damage upgrades or defenses. We're getting to the point where the crit canteens aren't necessarily hitting as hard.
Yeah, I'm in agreement with you on that. The normal strats kind of like not really 100% gonna guarantee you a win. Even getting like the first kill doesn't necessarily translate.
Black Knight having switched to Pyro for this round. No longer having
Backburner Pyro, no less. Unless I've mistaken my fiery
killing
weapons.
Armando before Sizzle then finishes off Cert to get revenge. Black Knight sort of playing on the high ground there.
Oh, here he comes!
The backburner! The backburner!
Backburner does the damage that no other burner can!
It all just brought this, folks, to the backburner getting value in a comp game.
Where else are you going to see that? Trust me, that is not a normal thing to see in any kind of a competitive play. Backburner just destroying that heavy.
Especially with all the extra damage on the flamethrower.
That's a cunning play.
Indeed. Cert getting taken out by an absolute spray of bullets from Deeproot goes on to kill Black Knight as well. Blues Med having pop shields, really playing a little far back there.
Yeah, K-Gator
does best. Unfortunately, folding as well.
Cert, I thought they were struggling to hit their mark even, and finally manages to take down Sizzle. Just with sufficient time to even begin to try to take back this point.
Indeed.
Yes. The weird Euro strats are working.
Indeed. Sizzle getting more value with another body shot on Cert.
Black Knight with
the gas passer! The gas passer backburner flank!
What?
What? And he got 2? He got 2?
That's not a thing! Nobody...
He got 2 with the gas passer backburner combo?
What? Can we have confirmation from voices in our head? Does the backburner do the same thing in this play as it does in MVM?
The gas passer backburner combo?
Because that was sick. It took... is this BM? Is this just them flexing at this point? Like, we've got enough points, time to start something weird? Let's see what weird stuff we can do.
Yeah, that would be demoralizing right now.
Right, we're getting messages through. It does not do the same thing as it would do in MVM. However, it still does a thing. And I think that's the kind of like what just happened moment that we can expect to see from this kind of gameplay.
Oh my gosh. I am genuinely speechless from that.
Wow.
I thought we'd certainly see some off-meta picks, but gas passer, backburner. And it worked. I think we should get back to what's happening right at the moment here as the point seems switched in Paea's favor.
Yeah, Paella is definitely more alive and up, and as you say, the points are ticking down finally on their clock. But 2+ minutes, 2.5 minutes more to hold it. Can they do it? Can they really hold this out? Sizzle thinks so.
Clearly. Armando running up here, killing Cert right after the teleport. Unfortunate. Black Knight coming in on the Pyro again, trying to probably get more gas passer plays.
I don't think so. I think the one kill in the entire game is more than anyone ever deserves to get with gas passer.
You still got 2. Yeah, and with that, Paea's really just playing that high ground. Black Knight coming in. He's coming in. Shield coming out.
Here he comes.
They walk forward. Crit's coming out as well. Black Knight does die, though, unfortunately, not
Black
getting
Knight
that
gets nothing.
value.
Yep. Well, I think the fact that they're supported by a medic, that's just not. You can't play that kind of class that way. If you're playing Backburner, you need to play as if you're the world's worst disguised spy.
Most definitely. Cert did take out Paea's med there, and that certainly enables him to walk forward here on the point. And it seems it is going to change hands. Chasing Sizzle for a kill, does secure it.
Takes the kill and takes the money as well.
Oh, the backburner play is coming out again. Unfortunately, not working out this time.
Still, though, not a lot to be said here. The Mikush
going off here.
Mode. Confirmed.
He's out. He's essentially tanking it all.
How?
They're not on the point still.
How is a lone
They're not on the point still.
Doing so much damage?
The sentry only just went down.
I mean, it's enough. It's enough to secure them a little bit of extra time. So down to 0-0. All they need to do is capture it one time only, and that's their second point secured. Let's see what they've got. See what they've got in the tank. Have they got anything? What do you think they might? Well, they are pulling it back now.
Pushes up potentially to his death, but no, he does manage to live. They're heavy pushing quite far forward. Oh, and crits pop as well.
Got crits. Yep. Not seeing really anything with it. Sia goes down against the might of Cert.
And in comes the Pyro.
Armando
taking out Scrub Lord, diving Sizzle.
Crits coming out now.
Yep, Crits coming from deep.
Versus a Pyro versus a medic.
Like a champ, though. And they're all swarming the point with a sentry set up. And with that plus attack, takes the round.
Oh my goodness, that is solid performance. That is how you play this game.
Indeed. I still can't get over it. We've seen like dirty plays, but that gas passer backburner play was the filthiest play of this whole tournament.
I would be very surprised to see Black Knight stay in that role all the way through. Yep, they're going to be changing out to heavy. I think we're going to see a little bit more standardization in the gameplay, a little bit more playing to the strengths of the classes. Mikush, though, staying an engineer. Nobody going spy as to be expected. Although Deepu has changed to heavy as well, so have they already done that? A little bit of circling going around. But yes, we are seeing the midpoint. Once again, Sizzle gets the first kill. Goodbye, Cert.
Poor Cert taking most of Sizzle's bullets. Armando pushing up here does get the med pick on Cater Gator, which is huge. And the team is probably going to get the first cap here, potentially.
Cert is not sure to go forward or backwards or hang out in the middle.
Sort of just waiting for potentially some sort of pick chance, maybe.
Oof.
Oh, Miku's getting headshot.
That was heart-wrenching. See, a poor, lowly engineer die carrying potentially a damaging weapon.
Most definitely. Black Knight pressing around on the side here, and again, with all these upgrades coming in, they have 600 health already.
Yeah, that is. We're getting to late stage capitalism of money being utilized to change the nature of the game. Here comes Search going in against the medic,
It's
takes
the
him
med
down,
pick.
goes up
It's the
against the
med pick.
heavy as well. Is it anything that this person cannot do? I do not know. Search manages to die for that activity, but it is enough to cause significant damage on this point, and they have secured it for themselves.
Indeed, Cert has been super consistent with taking out Paea's med over and over.
That's gotta hurt. That's when you start feeling just so trodden on.
Absolutely. And with that, Plus Attack now has control of the point.
As well as that, I mean, they have work being done by Mikush to not only take the point but hold the point, and that I think is the difference with this team, that they are thinking long term.
Getting those sentries up. Armando running back with only 3 HP in a dream.
Uber coming out for Jake. Crits.
Indeed, if that comes the crits.
Yep.
Oh, but SIA using the confusion to his advantage there.
Well, Sentry Gun goes down as well. It looks like this point is being held for the time being. There is literally no advantage to either team. Although Jake seems to have themselves a building process that enables them to get up faster. Maybe it's just the crit streak versus the Uber.
Indeed.
Here it comes. There is a number of shields on midpoint, but Sia is ignoring the mid and going straight into the side.
Indeed.
You can't block it if you can't see it.
And without, and like clockwork, when the med goes, the rest of the team usually goes with.
Taking chat's advice and woofing down a bit of water because blimey do I ever need it right now.
Indeed. Paea really haven't come back here, you know, showing they're still in this.
Yeah, they want this. They want this as much as anything I've ever seen any team want ever before. I'm surprised by how much it seems to mean to them. What I'm also surprised about is the lack of reaction to Sizzle. They just don't know what to do about this sniper.
Yeah, they do try to dive him every now and then, but it doesn't work out too great. Like right there, Cert running in, running straight for Sniper. Not getting much value because his whole team pivoted to help.
Yeah, the energy that we saw from Plus Attack all the time leading up to this seems to be seeping out of their bones right now. 23 seconds left on the clock for this second point. Really seems like this food-based paella team is doing a little bit of work and finally back in the fray.
Only 10 seconds left, and it's all on Plus Attack to touch point right now, but I don't know if they even can.
Well, there's a soldier doing exactly that. Manages to get a little bit of effort on. There's a bit of blue on that point, but not enough. Not enough this time round. Heavy makes the effort, the supreme effort of driving all the way in, and yet still is not able to do the thing that they need to do in order to prevent this point from going the other way. Plus Attack versus Paella. Finally, 2-2. This map could actually go either way.
Absolutely.
And now we're looking at it, 4 points. 4 points, that's more points, I think, than we've ever seen. We're on the 5th point now. So the 5th round, that's just so different from what we've seen before.
Indeed, the upgrades are really, really stacking up now.
Whatever people have been spending their points on up to this point will dictate whether or not they have a chance of reutilizing them in a way that is going to be advantageous going forwards.
It certainly feels,
I think, possibly coming out.
To crits.
Yep. And almost no impact whatsoever felt by either team. Cert takes out Sizzle, the ultimate 1v1 of Cert versus Sizzle goes to the Cert. And
Plus
with
Attack
that,
does be taking the point, however.
Plus Attack on the point.
Armando popping crits there does manage to kill Cert with it.
But only Cert. Although we are seeing a Mundo take down a Pub Scrub Lord, which is not an ineffectual damage. Cert. What is Cert up to?
Cert going for a pick on Sizzle again. Gets it.
Takes it. Well played, Cert. I think the rest of the team will be grateful to hear in comms. Sniper down.
Absolutely. Paella has capped the point, though, keeping up their newfound energy and vigor.
Amaro going in to try and force, possibly.
Indeed.
Now, neither team actually having Uber at this point, but by golly is Jake, David close. 100%.
Certainly becoming a lot
Let's
more
see
of a
what happens
potent
now.
game here with how much HP everyone has. Sia does manage to sticky bomb Pub Scrub Lord before Armando just totally gets Cert out of existence.
Those projectiles went right over the top of that shield.
Indeed.
Armando, how on earth did they manage to surf that all the way down? That was extraordinary. That was unprecedented. But now we have Medic healing the Sniper. Recognition for the Sniper class being a little bit OP is coming through.
Get value on this map.
Yeah.
Especially compared to Brine.
Oh my goodness
Sizzle's
me,
actually
Sizzle!
I just realized we just saw the piss rifle!
That was something else!
Dropping 2 with the piss rifle, they felt the need to respond to the gas passer play.
And boy did they ever respond.
Dropping Med with the literal Sydney sleeper.
That's not just gonna sting, that's gonna leave a mark.
A yellow one.
That won't be cleaned so easily. Armado pushing in. Now these teams could so easily be covered in the yellow stuff. With Sizzle sporting the rifle of piss. That said, Cert goes in, takes out Med, takes out Sizzle, and surely
right there.
Forces
Darren goes deeper.
the point over onto their own team. What are we going to see? Engineer building on mid as they've done so many times before now. That is their mark. That is their distinction. That is when they say, this is mine now. Keep off. Get your own points.
And that sentry's helped out a lot. Again, Piss doing so much work there to help with Sia cleaning up. Armando taking up Pub Scrub Lord right after.
Don't
Plus
need a head.
just going down one after the other.
Here it comes. This is the offensive
a brass
play.
beat switch.
Well, now 100% for both teams. Crits versus
Oh my god!
Quick Fix.
Black Knight is a wall, but he does go down to all the focus fire.
And finally, Sentry Gun not being as supremely effective as it was a few minutes ago. I think that this team...
Armando going crazy!
I think this team has managed its economy in such a way that it knew that if it finally made it through to the 5th point, that they would be so strong.
The upgrade difference is quite easily seen at this point. The damage that Paella is putting out is just too much. Armando on a 7-kill streak here, taking out both Cert and Pub Scrub. Follow that with Black Knight, a mini crit, thanks to the Girardi, which is getting such value from the Sydney Sleeper.
Absolutely, that Sydney Sleeper is like secret weapon number 7. That is the weapon that nobody saw coming and is doing all of the work. Not necessarily getting kills, but just supplying so many opportunities to really take advantage of.
Oh! Even though they shoved him off point, none of plus attack got on point.
That
unfortunately
was
handing
so
that
bad.
directly over.
And now we take it through into the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6th points. Surely now we are going to see a dominating white pack coming out of this team. Paella with so many advantages under their belts. They have got to have just a massive advantage, even out of the gate, even before we see what they've got in their shopping bag. We know that they've leveled up in every conceivable way. And here we have, moving into the center.
Oh!
My goodness me, what?
Seems the crits still are quite useful there, as Armando instantly deletes, plus attacks Medic. Coming in with another crits charge here. Cert trying to go for a flank here. Doesn't seem to work out. Dies to another crit from Sia. Seems crits still have a role after all.
Well, I've got to say, I did expect big things out of these teams, and they are delivering 100%. Paella, I kind of got to the point where I started dismissing them. I thought that they were donezoed, but they have pulled this back so hard that now they seem like they're the overpowered team. They're the ones to watch for, and the BM plays, the randomness that's been going out by Black Knight, by Mikush, by the players that be, they've got to start waking up.
Paella again with the definitive hold here, just taking down plus attack team member after plus attack team member. Now chasing down poor Pub Scrub Lord on very low HP. Dies to Sia.
It's hard to watch at this point. It really is hard to watch. I mean, the joy of this at least is that we know that if this team finally does the cleanup and does the beautiful turnaround and takes this last point, then we're gonna see a map with them, and they get to start again from scratch.
Again.
Oh, you're right. You're right indeed. That was the play.
Well, yes, it does appear Mikush has switched off Engineer to Pyro, probably recognizing that Engineer starting to fall off a bit here.
I think Engineer is really a class that you can utilize to extremes, but you need to be planning from the very beginning that it's going to be your thing. Here we go.
Seems the point might change hands. Nope! Armando comes in with a bomb, takes out their med again, and Pyro.
Behind.
Deeper following up, kills Pub Scrub Lord, Sizzle killing Cert,
Wipe
killing Black Knight.
That was a complete wipe. I mean, Armando, he came up from behind. He came up in the only direction that the shield does nothing. Took out that medic before they even had a chance to wake up to the potential difficulty that was on their hands. This is hard to watch. I mean, I said it before, when one team is being stomped by another, it is hard to watch, but that has not happened in this instance. Pub Scrub Lord comes around, takes out Jake, David, and now here we have an advantage that is being disillusioned by Deepu, going in with heavy attack. Taking down Medic.
And it seems we might have Paella take the map potentially. Only 30 seconds on the clock. Only 9 seconds having been taken down by plus attack. They need to catch. But no! The Sydney sleeper shot takes out their med! It's looking doubtful.
Yep, it certainly is. But here we go. Oh my god, I was going to say Mikush. What can Mikush do? But Mikush can do nothing! Mikush can't stay alive long enough. We've got a heavy, we've got a soldier, and we've got a scout on point. They are going to at least try and take back this point. But it's 2 3/4 minutes they've got to hold it on for, and we have not seen anything from this team.
Sizzle having killed Cert and Pub Scrub Lord with the piss.
Kada just watching the enemy heavy be ubered on point, sidles away backwards, out of the way. I think, nope, I can't do anything here. And wow, I think this is the one map that people can look at and go, so this is what happens. This is what happens at late stage. You've been saving your coins. You haven't been going for the quick kills. You've got opportunities. You've got weapons. You're going to use them. You're going to use them now. And suddenly, not only are you impervious to the randomness that is crits, but you are just a barrel of fear and anger. And you are going to go up against everything anyone is ever going to fire at you.
Absolutely.
And with that said, we get to experience you, me, the entirety of chat and all of their hydration goodness gets to experience one more map.
Absolutely. And drink water again. Thank you.
Speaking of which, here we go, another hydration. I don't know whether this was recent or something that has been saved up, but thank you very much. I will definitely take it.
A lot of water. And unfortunately, it seems we had a little snafu there, as with the poll results, as accidentally all the money was sent out to people that voted out to plus attack and not paella.
That's unfortunate.
Apologies from the staff team for that one.
I don't know if we can do anything to turn that around. Maybe we can look at it in the future, but unfortunate. I'm sure we appreciate that this is all a lot of fun. But, maybe we can flip it around the other way around next time. But we are moving into the next map. What's the third and final map gonna be? Avalanche.
Yep.
Gotta admit, not necessarily my favorite, but certainly a really good map. Certainly for this kind of format, Avalanche is one of those ones that, like, it almost doesn't work in any other map style. But here, here it's fun. Here it's fast. And here, if these two teams are gonna play the way they've been playing for the last, I want to say, some hours, boy, are we going to have a grand final map showdown between Attack and Paella. This is going to be sick.
I absolutely agree, 100%. They really came back, brought out all the guns there, literally.
Quite literally, yeah. I'm not sure there was a single gun that hasn't been utilized at this point.
No, I mean, especially considering we saw, Guest Passer, Backburner, Sydney Sleeper, so many off-meta picks.
That's just so mad. I genuinely don't know what the gas passer does when it doesn't do the thing that it does in MVM. Because surely that's the only thing that you ever use that for.
The gas passer backburner is real.
Man, these strats are just mind-blowing.
Yeah, indeed. We're just sort of waiting at the moment for the teams to funnel in.
Well, here we go. I think the teams are going to have a little bit of strategizing to do to figure out what classes they're going to play, how they're going to play it, and the economy for the first time has played such a massive role in the competition in a way that I don't think that either team was really prepared for, and certainly in a way that Plus Attack had even considered being possible.
Certainly. Armando currently on Spy. We'll see if that carries over into the final round.
I'm highly likely to say that maybe it will. Which is about as non-committal as you're going to get from anyone. And another hydration request comes in for us right now. Don't know about you, but I'm definitely going to be making use of it.
Running low myself. I don't have the infinite spring that aggro does.
The barrel of water beside me.
Yes, indeed.
Runneth try soon. Right, here we go. The grand finalist of grand finals.
Indeed.
Fortress
Final map.
Face Off 8. Final map. 2 teams of 5 playing with many of the possibilities associated with MBM in a King of the Hill deathmatch style. 4 points will take the map, and either one of these teams could do it. Attack versus
Paella. Here we go.
Rolling out.
The last chance for both teams. The pressure's on. Armando getting a clean rollout.
Not going to be too surprised to discover at least one of these players utilizing crits on the very beginning. But let's see if that is what happens right now.
Not seeing any crits yet.
Not yet.
However, Cert again got a really good pick on their med there. Paella folding at
Paella
the moment.
100% taken out right there. And I think you're right. I think the strat of not buying crits was something that they determined to use.
A lot more prevalent
Armando,
in their minds after last game, I'm sure.
yeah, Armando though, I saw him at the upgrade station. I guarantee he's got some crits in the bag. He wants to make use of them.
Oh, most definitely. Sizzle pushing up, still on the Sydney sleeper.
Yeah, it was effective last time round. I don't know whether it was effective because nobody expected the Sydney sleeper, whether it's going to be effective this time round, certainly at early stages. A lot of the fight happening all the way forward at the base camp.
Forward.
Oh,
Cert managing to pick off Demo there, and pick off Sniper.
Well,
does he get Soldier?
Getting the force on the medic as well, at least for the shield. Pub Scrub Lord gets the crits out.
Yeah,
crits running around like a madman. That is... Not only is that solid, but again, they are doing the thing that they need to do. They're getting the kills and they're scooping up the money. And not just spending it willy-nilly. Let's see.
Oh, absolutely.
Let's see what happens in the next few exchanges.
Indeed.
Black Knight covered in urine.
Seeing a forward hold here, not so much on the middle. As Deeper tries to prod on high ground here a little bit. Sizzle peeking that angle. Does kill Cert though with a cheeky peek. Seeing Uber here, Black Knight just walking into the whole team. Deeper going down, Jake going down, Sia going down.
That is harsh, but we see Sizzle still there, and Sizzle wants to do something.
Absolutely.
They are going to have to take care of Sizzle. They're going to have to send Cert in again. I think Cert is going to have to go for something like bulletproofness or something of that nature to ensure that they're able to continue to take down Sizzle at every given opportunity. And a raid coming in. Thank you very much to Blaze Wolf Lamel.
Yes, thank you, Blaze Wolf Lamel, for the raid. Very much appreciated. And unfortunately, it doesn't. Oh, no, Cater Gator doesn't go down. That could be big for Paella here. You know, being down a med is quite harsh.
Pretty grim. Mikush has gone to Engineer though. And Sentry Gun on point again, doing some amazing work, at least in the early stages of holding that point down. So it gets a bit of milk out onto Jake Davidson and takes them down. Not managing to survive terribly long. Here we have Deepu moving gradually, powerfully forward onto the point. 6 seconds left. It looks like they're going to convert it. Gator staying alive just long enough to be there with 20% advantage when their team finally respawns. So it's going in, trying to make something out. Gets Armando. Doesn't get anything else.
Was going pretty hard there for Sizzle, but didn't quite work out. Deeper using the wall there. Give himself some cover.
Sizzle is still awake and aware and alive. And another raid coming in. My goodness me, Mr._Sweet. Thank you very much for the raid. And thank you for saying nice things.
Shield coming out here from Paella. Unfortunately, doesn't really defend against people shooting behind you as they Uber Cert on the plus attack team. Cater Gator running forward to get a Uber Saw off on Jake as plus attack takes the first round.
That is a very conclusive round. I tell you, I don't think they were particularly happy about being defeated last time round. They know that this is important now. They have stopped playing around and they have decided to take real advantage of the advantages that they get. Now, upgrades. What are you going to go for here? Are you going to go for the crits? Are you going to go for the early game? Or are you going to try and survive long enough without crits?
We did certainly see the crits start to come out again towards the latter end of that match.
Yeah, they did. I mean, you guarantee to have at least 4 rounds. That's the thing. You definitely aren't going out super early. But if you don't use them, then, well, here we go. Cert finds medic, doesn't get the kill though.
The
So it
shields
goes down.
coming quite useful there. Pub Scrub Lord
Pub
taking out
Scrub.
Deep Brew off on the side.
And
Black
Black
Knight's
Knight.
just prodding him with the Natasha. Gets
Yeah,
knocked
there's
over.
There's enough going on. Pub Scrub Lord goes up
Lord
against
for it.
Jake.
He does
Jake
take
goes
out
down.
Jake.
Yep, that is a good kill. That's a solid kill, and I think it's what they were missing so far up to this point. A lot of effort went into taking out the med that time, and I think it's because there were no sort of guaranteed crits, and we've seen such a change around from their play style in just the course of one map, knowing that there's so much more to get hold of. Crits are low, so much rarer here.
Not being
Mikush.
spammed nearly as much as we've seen.
Planting a sentry gun in a place where we're expecting Sizzle to be stood. That is grim. That's when you know you're being targeted.
Cert managing to kill Sia, but Sia killing him post-mortem with a pill. Deeper running back right into a rocket from Pub Scrub Lord as they're pushed up really far.
Whole way. That is not holding the point. That is holding the place where you picnic between your spawn and the point. And thank goodness for that. We got a hydration coming in. Please help yourself to some water. If you're watching this and you've got some water, have a swig with us as we hydrate our now depreciated lungs. But Black Knight going in. Black Knight not taking water. Black Knight feeding.
Oh, takes out Catigator. Big.
Mikush gets a level 1. That's all they can afford before they get taken out. Here comes the Uber. Uber doing some damage, but Sia still manages to go down. And Sizzle is taken out as well. Pub Scrub Lord with the random rocket does some damage. Cannot be said that this is somebody
and Medic strafing into the rocket.
What? But
Armando is just going in. He's going crazy.
Armando not just
Armando,
taking one or two, but
boom.
3. Everything has changed. They are back on the points. They are back on the opportunity to turn this round. There was only a minute left, and now the point is in their court. We are seeing food-based team with an option here to really change things up. Paella. It's not just for Christmas.
Indeed. Sizzle really getting value here. One after the other. Catergator, Black Knight. 1, 2, 3. Boom.
What can they do?
Shirt managing to kill Armando, but then immediately getting pivoted and killed by Sia as Sizzle takes the high ground here again.
Yeah, so it's one true calling is taking down Sizzle, and I think that is every time we see Sirt out on the field and not taking down Sizzle, Sizzle is maximizing the opportunity offered by that. So it once again pushes in, gets Sizzle, and that's with Sizzle down. What can they do? Well, they can Uber.
Yeah,
is that enough?
Living on a prayer here. Does take the point. That's pretty big for plus attack.
It wins. I mean, it's not the end all of everything, but it's a win. Black Knight
only 40 seconds left on the clock here. Sizzle does pick the med, though.
Whoa!
Black Knight forced to retreat.
30 seconds. They gotta move forward. And when you start moving forward to a predictable location, you know that they're gonna be pushing up against that. So it's taken down by Sizzle again. Sizzle is still up. Sia gets Pub Scrub Lord. Pub Scrub Lord's been so influential in deciding the outcome.
Deeper doing his best to push up here, only on 25 HP. Does take out Cert. They're pushed up. Black Knight playing back a little.
Managed to turn that around, at least, probably slightly. They've got to capture it.
Is capped. They did cap it.
They did a cap.
Time down.
Well, you say 2 minutes like it's the longest time in the world, but right now they are in a very solid place. Sizzle managing to take down Sirit, the sworn enemies at this point.
Oh, absolutely.
Now, what can they do?
Seems they're
How
buying more
can they make
upgrade.
this work?
Just really watching that angle.
Yeah, they know where Sizzle is though, and now it could just be a case of targeting Sizzle, or it could be a case of going in sideways. They decided not to take the front entrance or exit, but go in sideways. Oba is ready for them, but they
Pushing
are
Uber
holding
on
out.
Black Knight. Seems it's getting repelled pretty handily though. Yep, Black Knight going down. Followed
Crits.
quickly by Cert. As, yep, Armando does not take out Gator.
Sentry gun doing some damage versus Heavy versus everybody.
Oh my god! The
They're
Sentry
moving
Gun
it.
getting
They're
a
taking
massive
down
play here!
Everyone.
The
How?
Sentry Gun being the sole
How?
reason they cap it back!
What is going on here? How can a sentry gun be such a critical component? That was
Paella
extraordinary.
falling apart!
And now we're in a position very much like we were just the last time we played this, where
Indeed.
Plus Attack seems to have this down. They seem to be just 2 points away from winning. But just as we saw last time round, it is not over.
And these have certainly been a lot closer.
We can't dismiss Paella. All we need to have is one crazy tactic. Here's Deepu going engineer. That's a crazy tactic. We haven't seen that so far from this Paella team at all. No engineers so far. This is really something interesting. Sizzle going heavy. This is a mix-up. They've changed the rules. Let's see if it works out for them.
Indeed. I suppose they've seen the power of Engineer after the last round.
On this map, at least, it seems to be supremely important. But you can't just go engineer. You need to know where to place your sentry guns. And right now, that doesn't seem like a thing that's working out terribly well for them. We have Plus Attack on the point, desperately looking to capture it. And an engineer placing a sentry gun right up there. It's nicely nestled away. It's not even obvious where it is until you get right there, and suddenly you're fighting for your very life. Now, without having a sniper, without having that disc to lay down onto the enemy, they've got to fight so hard just to stay alive. Sizzle going in against this Heavy, taking them down. Here comes Tia. They've got an Uber. They're fighting against a soldier. They're doing a lot of work, a lot of damage. But now, here we come, we're pushing back. Pub Scrub, Lord, Black Knight, combination together. A Heavy, a soldier, pushing in, doing the damage, taking the fight to them.
Yeah, Mikush's sentry doing a lot of work here to help him keep the point.
And the hydration is very gratefully received by me and my co-caster. Thank you very much. Here we go, glug, glug, glug.
Sizzle trying to get some pressure out by peppering him with bullets, but unfortunately not doing too much there. He's forced to retreat on low HP. Cert going for a flank around. Sia making sure to fend them off, however, as they Uber in on the point. Mikush playing back a little bit here. And Sizzle just doing their best, but picked off by Cert off to the side. Cert then pivoting around to kill Armando right after as Pub Scribbler takes out Sia and takes out Deepu. Really firm hold here from Plus Attack.
Only Jake alive, and I'm sure that was a respawn as opposed to something that they've managed to keep going themselves. Now they're going to have to think about how to take this back. They're almost completely stuck in the classes that they have right now. They've invested in these classes, and I think that they might have been wrong to get rid of Sizzle, to change out Sizzle. That sniper was doing work.
Read.
Here we go. Another attack coming out. Black Knight holding out. They've identified that it's going to be a forward, a main attack.
Both teams popping Uber here. Pub Scrublord kind of going around to the side. Ooh. Does manage to kill Sia.
I'm so surprised to see Jake getting out of that alive. I would not have classified that as being a possibility.
No,
given
not at all
of that. Deepu.
Oh, Deeper trying really hard to keep that sentry up.
Much
quite
effort.
Working out. Mikush playing farther back, moving his sentry up here.
Mikush showing how it should be done. Sizzle goes down.
Sizzle sort of just running around there with his gloves out. Oh, start killing Armando right after as well. Only 11 seconds.
11 seconds,
Really?
10 seconds. You can count it
Really
down with us,
good job.
folks. We are really... I don't think that they're going to be able to even get there in time. This is going to be the third point going for plus attack. And I don't know.
At point.
That's a lot to fight against. That's a lot to fight against.
Absolutely.
Well,
A lot of cries of support here for plus attack, but we don't know. Paella proved they've come back from these kind of things before.
indeed they have. I mean, the ultimate comeback kids. They've pulled it out of the bag in the past. They've been saving all of their pennies to make sure that when they roll out, they're rolling out with all of the gear and an idea. It looks like Sizzle's gone back to Sniper. They followed our advice, or at least mine. Maybe, hopefully, it was the right thing to do. No heavy though, but let's see if Sizzle is gonna make a difference.
Most definitely. Oh, thank you all for the water. That Pup Scrublord getting an early pick on Deeproot. They do pop a crits here. Doesn't really seem like they're getting much value from it.
No, a bit of a wasted chunk of change there. Looks like there's
Armando popping one as well. Does kill Gator. That's big. Dropping the med is very important.
And
More
I think
crits
Zoe
follow.
also, with the crits there, doesn't really find their target. So, unfortunate timing. But here comes Pup Scrub Lord behind them. Finds
takes
a
out Armando.
random kill on Armando. That's it. Mikush also doing some work as well, supplying a few bits of courage in the
Indeed.
form of
Deep
bullets.
Scout now. Pub Scrub Lord coming in to get 3 there with some crits, as Deeper then cleans up Pub Scrub Lord himself.
They are capping this point, making sure that the timer starts ticking down for them. Although it's far, far, far too soon for them to be celebrating, since there is so much to be playing for, and both of these teams know it. Here comes a defensive maneuver coming right out of Maine, and defending just as hard.
Absolutely. Both teams absolutely vying for this potential win here. The pressure is real for Paella right now. They really feel it. You bet they're sweating bullets. Deeper getting a good pick there on Cert off to the side. Black Knight planned back on the point here. Jumping down with the
Uber coming out. It's offensive. They managed to take down Seer. They take down Deep Brew. There's no one else to do it against, though. Was it a bit early? Maybe.
Pump Troublelord with the crits again. Down goes Sizzle. Down goes Armando. Down goes Jake. Deeper coming in here, killing Pump Scrublord right after.
Oh,
As
and
Cert gets
clearing
another
up,
good pick.
picking up all the money. The money is good in this particular game mode. The money is what you need to ensure that your team has some kind of advantage. But so
Cert's not letting Sizzle play the game there as he rounds the corner and instantly deletes him. And then Cert comes and drops the med as well. Down goes Jake. It's looking rough for Paella. They do take out Cert. That's a big pick for them at the moment since he's the one that's been going through their back line.
Absolutely. Pubscub
Pubscub
Lord,
taking
though.
Armando right after.
Yep,
Black
absolutely.
ankle.
They look so comfortable out this midpoint, though. They are perfectly willing to hold on to that as long as it needs to be held on to.
Most certainly.
Not only are they holding mid, they are spreading themselves out to the wings as well, just so that they know where this attack is going to be coming from. But it looks like the attack is going to be coming from the mid right now. Takes down Gator. That is a big, big play. Exciting work to be going on with right now. Amado as well gets the crits in. But
Miku's coming around with the sneaky
sentry gun that holds it in. So much work being done by Mikush. Holding onto that sentry gun, picking it up and relocating it into another location. Though Mikush goes down, sentry gun goes down. Sizzle doing some work. It looks like they're going to be able to take mid. And there it goes. There it goes, but here it comes!
Oh, big crit!
Big
crit!
Coming
down
in crit!
like an avenging angel!
So much damage! My goodness me, I don't know whether you can tell from our voices, but that was left of middle. That was the excitement we've been waiting for.
They
Everything
do drop
changes
their
around.
medic as well.
We have secured the control point.
This is madness. This is Sparta.
Absolutely madness. 30 seconds! Was this gonna be plus attack shutting him down? Or is Paya gonna
No.
clutch? Big headshot here on Cert. See it running around to the side, killing Pub Scrub Lord, Deep Brew, killing Black Knight.
That sentry gun
Miku
is still
going
up.
down, Deep Brew as well.
It's still up. It's doing some damage.
Big crit
Pub
again,
Scrub
big
Lord
crit.
coming
Died
back.
though.
They flipped it
Oh,
again.
but in comes Cert, in comes Cert. Drops Armando, doesn't, oh, dies to Deep Brew.
There is so much to play for. So much effort. So much
Pub Scrub on the
involved in
point.
trying to hold on to this. Because
Paea's got to play on the point. The point's gonna get capped. The point's gonna get capped. They gotta
5
touch the point.
seconds.
Only 4 seconds. 3, 2, 1.
Get your
They're gonna
punch.
touch. No.
There it goes. There
With
it
that-
goes. 4. Yeah, they have done it. Plus attack. Reaching through the skin of the Chinny Chin Chin. Taking this. The point. The map. The entirety of this match goes to plus attack. They are our winners. They are the undeniable creatures of sheer immortality, otherwise known as Fortress Face-Off's number 8 winners. Man o' War. Man oh man, have we seen war today?
Absolutely.
Was epic.
That was quite the match. Holy hell.
Oh
What a
boy.
game. What a game. Great show from
Genuinely
both teams.
exhausted. That was something else.
Absolutely. And you all saw it here live. What's it called? And what such amazing games. Honestly.
I need a towel.
Yeah.
That was big.
A very action-packed finale right there. The plus attack fans going crazy in chat here. A lot of the pub scrub mode is real. Yeah, pub scrub with those dive bombs and crits was really like screwing up Paella. Of course, Paella wasn't going down without a fight, but it was really great seeing these two titans go at each other.
Yeah, neither team really willing to give it up at any stage. They both wanted this. I don't think they wanted it as much like in the beginning as they ended up wanting it at the end. Like there was a real sense towards the end there that it was anyone's to play for, and every single point meant something. Every single point was an opportunity to prove themselves and to take the fight to the next level.
Most certainly, most certainly.
Well, I don't know about you, but my mind is just sparking right now. I want to see this being played again. This was something else. I want to see it being played again. I want to play it again. I want to see these teams play off against each other again.
Most certainly. Definitely one of the most nail-biting events we've had.
I was having fun.
Oh, absolutely. A lot of fun.
So much fun.
That
was big. That was big. I think there's going to be a few moments here where we need to like recenter ourselves to figure out like how we're going to live now, given that this is no longer in our lives. Oh man, how do you do those? And thank you
for the water.
Thank you for the hydration. Do need it. Much appreciated.
Yeah, the whole voice box starting to go.
Yeah, I think I'm going to be recovering very slowly tomorrow from all the exuberation I've been getting into during this match.
Absolutely, absolutely.
I don't know if there's going to be an opportunity for interviews, but regardless, I just want to have a quick shout out to Chad, who's been so awesome during this entire event. To everyone who's rated us as well, and to everyone who's supported. Thank you very much. Voiced in my head, are we going to do interviews for this time? I'm waiting for the voice in my head to tell me words, which is A phrase that probably isn't indicative of a good mental health regime. Computer says no, so it looks like it's just the two of us for the time being. Cherry Lad, what did you make of that?
It would seem that we're wrapping up here by the look of things. But thank you all so much for coming today. It was a great event. And we had such a great time casting here, such great gameplay all around for everyone. And thank you to all of our staff members for making this possible, especially behind the scenes. Shout out to Requiem, shout out to Mindset, shout out to Vlad, shout out to Miku, shout out to Kevin for being the whole person behind all this. Shout out to UAK Crash for the changes to Brian. Shout out to Lazy Near for working on the plugin. There's so many people that I don't even think I could thank everybody. Thank MDL, obviously, for being our producer. And of course, thank you all for being here.
Absolutely. Was that the voice in my head? I think just told us to shout out to Water. So
And shout out to Water.
Yeah. The voice in the head, of course, belonging to is that Main
Lua.
Yeah. Okay.
Our producer.
Yeah, thank you to production, to all of the admins and the mods, and yeah, to, as I say, to chat for keeping us on the straight and narrow. This has been a fairly exciting afternoon for me. Massive shout out to Cherry Lad for keeping me company and keeping me going.
For keeping me company and keeping me going.
Indeed. We're all genuinely pleased to be spending time with each other. So. I guess there's not much else for me to say.
Nope, and I believe with that we'll be wrapping up here. But thank you all so much for coming. It was lovely.
Indeed. Take care and safe journey home.
Have a good night, y'all.